Hello, welcome to the finale of Xenoblade, officially, at least as VODs. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything else, to be honest. But hello, and enjoy the comment section. So the way this is going to work for the next, I don't know, however long. I feel like I gotta turn this down a little bit. Hold on. Okay. I have prepared my own notes. I want to reminisce and tell you all the burning questions that I've gotten for the past year and a half. What's your favorite songs? What's your favorite? All that stuff. You know how you guys always tell me or ask me what's my favorite, and I was like, later. Well, I just compiled all of that into one. So that's going to be how I'm going to start. And then we can kind of chat about it too. It's not just all statistics. And then later at the end, we can ask questions, the Q&A, and my questions with the game, because a lot of stuff was still kind of So for now, we're gonna remove our thinking muscles. Also, I saw that there's been a handful of people that have been trying to make documents or pictures or stuff for me to understand stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna get to any of that. I don't really plan to do all these things because then that would take so long to do them all. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be reacting to any videos. I doubt it either. It's just kind of be like I can do that stuff on my own, but I don't know. I just want to respect everyone's time here and just talk about Xenoblade. So we'll see. I'm playing it by ear. I only have a few things planned. Let's begin. Hi everyone. We'll play it by ear.
Muy bien.
Navi, thank you for 30 once. Jeez. So basically be an hour or two of just reminiscing about the games with my little notepad here, and then we can ask and you guys can tell me everything you've wanted to tell me since the comments have been locked, and the story bits and all that stuff. But just remember, there's gonna be a lot of you talking all at once, so it can make it more confusing. So, there's gonna be one more thing I was gonna say. I forgot what it was gonna be. Oh, if you are for some reason in this chat and have not played Xenoblade 1 through 3, any of them, you're gonna get super spoiled on huge things. I'm not filtered today. I've been restricted by spoilers and black bars on Discord and everything for a year and a half of my life. Today, all that is gone. So if we get a raid or something, I'm just gonna straight up be like, hey, you guys gotta go. Or be polite and resume talk or give warnings or something. But if you are in here and have not played Xenoblade, I don't want to ruin it for you. You've been warned, big time. Also, my only rule today is no talk about Xenoblade X, just because. Yeah, obviously. Okay, the hell song is this? Zanza's World? Juan, I actually refunded your points, but I still have saxophone off. I refunded you. I found out how to do it. Okay, with that all said, first, thanks to everyone who's watched on YouTube, of course, because those are 3, 4, 5 hour streams, VODs, sometimes 6 hours in Xenoblade 2, where I have no editing. It's just me blabbing, making random jokes and commentary about whatever's happening. Me confused all the time, whatever, right? It's some people watch the whole VODs, whatever. Just thanks for watching. A lot of people have always asked me, not just Xenoblade, my entire VOD channel has comments off and everything because I don't moderate that channel. That's a secondary channell, out of my 3, that's just there to upload VODs and that's it. But it also is kind of works because I get to avoid backseating and the tryhards oh, I got this the first time I saw it. Why didn't you? I don't care. I don't, you know? Like, I don't care. So anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for those that came to the live streams, whether it's like people have called their days off. Basically, I'm just showing my appreciation for the Xenoblade community. It's been very, very nice. Every time like I ask you guys to check out one of my friends' streams who's playing it, you always go and give them support. It's really, really cool. So thank you for a year and a half of not being dicks for the most part. Most of the time. So, let me start off. This song is like stressing me the hell out, dude. Jesus. Okay. Let's begin. So first of all, I want to start off with, we're going to go in order. Xenoblade 1. Oh, also, similar to Xenoblade 2, when I had the clip show of all the, like the highlights and stuff, that's going to happen later. Of course, I edit those myself too, so that's going to take who knows how long, but that's coming eventually. I'll have like a Xenoblade 3 clip show. That goes without saying, I'm starting to now release drip feed my Xenoblade 3 music reactions slowly, maybe like every other day, every day, but they are all up early now on Patreon, which is only $1 a due. So, okay. Going in order of Xenoblade 1. Big shout out, actually, I didn't even plan this, but I just thought of this right now. A big shout out to two major important figures. I think one's in the chat right now. But Royal Crustle, who's been a patron or a watcher since 2021, submitted Counterattack as my first ever reaction. So that's where it all started. So shout out Royal Crustle, who's still here. But also Jash, who I think is here. Jash gifted me the Switch. And politely was like, play Xenoblade. Otherwise, I probably would have never, who knows when I would have touched it, you know what I mean? I didn't have Xenoblade in my mind for years because I didn't have a Switch and I didn't have any plans for it. Yeah, so big thanks to them because, yeah. Okay, and also thanks to the Discord, all that stuff. Thanks to NX for clipping nonstop. Just everyone, you know, if you contributed or just watched, whatever, I really appreciate it. Let's begin. So, we're gonna have future connected music. No, it doesn't feel right listening to future connected music. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. There we go. Perfect start. So, Xenoblade 1. Actually, I have one statistic for you all for my total hours played in Xenoblade, all 5 games. Anyone want to take a guess? You win nothing. Just take a guess. All 5 games combined. 630, 330, 550, 700. A lot of 6s. A lot of 8. My total playtime of Xenoblade clocked is 734 hours and 48 minutes. Xenoblade 2, I think, was the chunk of that. So, it's a lot. It's a lot of time. I don't know how much time that is. I didn't Google how many days that is, but that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time committed to a series, you know? Throughout a year and a half, and listening to bunches of different games in that meantime, and playing other games in that meantime. So, yeah. So it's been a lot. So, Xenoblade 1, Definitive Edition. I can only talk about Definitive Edition. I do not play the original. Let's start off with, so what I have is, like, I have the good, the bad, character rank in order, my favorite location, my worst location, my favorite songs, and that's it. That's going to be pretty much the same categories for each one going down. This is the answers that everyone's always been asking me. So These are all subjective. Of course, this is just me, Jesse. Hi, yeah. If you don't agree with them, that's normal. I implore you to have your own opinion. Please don't follow any creator. That's really weird. So let's begin with, and I'm probably missing some of these. There's probably some qualities in good and bad that I'm missing on some of the games. So if you know something that I said in previous playthroughs, feel free to share. But I tried my hardest all day to think of all this. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 had like 275 hours. Just the base game. So, Xenoblade 1, what I thought was good. The cast. The music, of course, it is my second favorite soundtrack in Xenoblade Chronicles. Very tough to put it there, but second favorite. Still amazing. Story, of course, which we're going to talk about later. I really enjoyed the combat. I'm going to just kind of blow through these, so... the combat, that was new to me. I didn't think I was going to like it. I was confused. If you guys remember day 1 or day 2, I was asking how to dodge. You know, it was totally different to have the arts palette, but I really enjoyed it, actually. I really liked how you can just, I don't know, I just like the gameplay of Xenoblade. The battles are they're really good. It still holds up. Like, even I can go play it now and it'll still feel fun to me. So I like that. I like that. I liked how you can arrange the arts too. They're not just like stuck in one spot. So you could put like, you know, Shulk's double side attacks right next to each other, which I did, and you know, Shadow Eye like right next to, you know, stuff like that. It's really cool. And I really like, I forgot who told me, but early on someone told me that you can map the arts to different buttons. So I mapped them to the shoulders, which is not the default, and I can't see it any other way. But yeah, so it was cool. It was a nice change. But I think just like everyone that I've seen play this game at first, they're just as confused at the beginning. They're like, why is nothing working? Why am I not swinging when I'm like over here and stuff like that? So, but once it clicks, it's really satisfying. Another thing I liked about, this is still Xenoblade 1, the skill tree, that was nice. / the UI. I think the UI is gorgeous in Xenoblade 1. Ricky. Like, for example, like the character portraits, how they're all moving. I think that's really cool. And as far as there was nothing else like the skill tree, right? Only in Xenoblade 1. Where you can choose like your, I don't even know what the name is, but like you choose your personality? I don't know. But, and then that, and that's, there's like a big emphasis on like friendship and being together, I guess. So, but the UI is gorgeous. Another thing I really enjoyed, expert mode. Awesome. I don't know why that isn't normal, but expert mode is great. I feel like every game should have that. Every RPG should have that. Like, that should just be a thing. I enjoyed the Colony 6 segment of the game, the building it up. It's really cool. I never done that before in a video game. It's a little bit of a grind, but it is also really nice to kind of keep you in the world and see this patch of dirt turn into like something really nice, and the music expands with it. That was really nice. In my opinion, Xenoblade 1 has the best home screen of all three after you beat the game. You know what I'm talking about? With Kino and Nene. That home screen gets me every time. I love coming back to that and seeing Junks and the Bionis and everyone's there, just like at the fishing dock. It's just wonderful. It's wonderful. That's a whole positive for the whole series is the home screen thing. That's really cool. What's up, Alex? Actually, I just got reminded of something really quick. Another thing I liked is the heart to hearts. I thought those were fantastic. I tried to get every single one. They are. There's a lot of missable things in Xenoblade which have like really cool, wholesome stuff to them, and I just really like that too. Also, something that was I hadn't really experienced in the game, so it was really nice to like find those and hopeful to meet the prerequisites to go see them. The Collectopedia, that was really cool. I like that a lot. One and a big one, achievements. I never owned a Switch or Nintendo, so I don't know how they are with trophies and stuff, but I think they don't have them at all. Maybe. But this game had its own like set of achievements. I don't know why they didn't bring that back. I really enjoyed that quite a bit. That was cool. It gave you like something to check off. It's really nice to just do something passively and get like a boom, like just a notification. Oh, and that's pretty much all the good that I have for Xenoblade 1. It's a strong start to the series. Let's talk about the bad. There's only 3 things. Not too many. Number 1, bad. Juju. Stupid kid never gave me my buggy. And caused us a lot of issues, man. That stupid character. Almost got us killed like 5 times. It's kind of a joke, but yeah, Juju is just whatever. An actual thing that kind of was bad for me. The side quests, probably the weakest in the series, but they're also a little monotonous in this game. Like, there's a lot of the same shit. A lot of like, hey, kill these 4 animals constantly. Like, it's really feels like fodder after a while. Although I did them all and I like side quests, there's just a lot of just whatever quests that they're just whatever. So I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent on them, but they're definitely the weakest of the 3. Yeah, fetch and yeah, I don't know. Just monotonous is all I wrote. And then this one is kind of like but Visions. Visions, I felt like always gave me issues. And they just kind of like stopped the flow of battle to me. I don't mind them, but I don't know. If they happen maybe like once every like 10 battles or something, it'd be cool. Like, oh, damn. But it happened a little too often. It's not a huge bad. It's just like a Well, that's just me. I struggled with them for a very long time. Breaking them, putting them in auto. It's cool. But it's just not the best thing ever. I'll just put that under indifferent, I guess. That one is divided. People like those for sure. I know people love those. Yeah, there's people here that like them. And I was using them in 3, so. Okay. Character rank. I'm not gonna like really elaborate on these. I'm just gonna put them in order. Some of you already know these. Excuse me. Does anyone know my favorite character in Xenoblade 1? Base game? No, Juju. It's definitely Melia. I pretty much liked her from the start. I love her playstyle. That was very unique to me, like having this kind of support but also offensive thing. I loved her voice acting. Her outfits were the best, most likely. Yeah. She was really good. I love the queen. Ricky, second place. Ricky's just like such a great character, and the English VA did such a good job. Super funny, really strong character too, kind of a hybrid, like magic, physical. Just awesome. I love Ricky, and he has a lot of kids. After that is Ryan, the like biggest homie ever, like a straight homie from beginning to end. He was just always there. Super funny, has some of the like most iconic meme lines. His voice is amazing. He's just support, like, personified. Ryan is awesome. Although probably one of my least favorite to play as. But this isn't really a ranking on like play style either. This is just like overall. After that is Dunban. Dunban is I don't know if he's like underrated or overrated. He's just like I feel like I can see a whole like game with him. You know, if they ever make like a Xenoblade 4 or 5, like say Klaus made more than just the 3 worlds or whatever, like another separate world, like Dunban would be cool, you know, have his own thing, and then that just like leads into Xenoblade 1 or something. Very awesome. Obviously, he's my age. Got the long hair. He's got the pirate outfit. He's strong. Great voice. Dunban's awesome. I thought he was going to be like, he has main character energy, especially at that first scene, and then Shulk becomes the main character. So super cool character. I love Dunban. After that is Shulk, the main character. By the way, this ranking is just like, it's forced, right? Someone has to be like lower. It's not really like I don't like him or anything, but Shulk is great. I think he's probably like the best character. He does everything. He heals, you know, whatever. Great voice acting, which took me some getting used to. Shulk is Shulk, man. He's the main character. What is the side dash? Something happened? He had his own emote here, who's been here for a while. FR Shulk more than... We'll talk about FR in a second. Oh, you mean redeemed. Yeah, it was just great. He has horrendous clothing styles. Probably the worst outfits in the game. But what got me really liking him was when he told Metal Face that he'll kill him. That was a good line right there. A lot of passion in that. So yeah, it's Shulk. He's a great protagonist. He's strong enough to be in Smash and get people to play these games. So he's got an iconic look, the blonde hair, and he's Shulk, man. You know, he's Shulk. After that is this one was kind of interesting. I had to swap these two back and forth, but I'm just gonna say Charlotte next. I liked her story with Ghetto, and I think that the thing that took me over the edge over Fiora is also the playstyle. I've never played something like that again, where it was just like a straight like support role. This is before Melee, obviously. So that was really different for me, and it was really fresh. You know, I've been playing games forever. I've never played a character where I'm just like boom, 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 like constantly like healing and doing this stuff a lot, like patching. It was a really fun style. Plus, it was all coming out of a sniper rifle, which was interesting. I kind of wished something more happened with like Ryan, but you know, whatever. We also didn't know that Gadot was alive or not. So she's really fun to use, but also she was there longer, and I like Charlotte. And the only reason Fiora is at the bottom is just because I think it just comes down to playtime. You know, you only have her for seconds at the beginning and for a little while at the end. She plays great. She's cool. She's a huge part of the story. I like all characters, by the way. So Fiora being last is nothing, really. It's just I had to ring him. Oh, is she number 7? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, basically it came down to playtime. You know, and like I went the whole journey with Charla, and like, you know, so. But I did struggle with those two, like just kind of back and forth. But at the end of the day, it's whatever. Who cares? It just came down to I had more attachment with Charlotte because she was there longer. But she's still cool. Okay. My favorite location. I don't want to guess. Favorite location in Xenoblade 1. It's just one place. I was gonna put locations, but I only did one for this. For this game, I only did one. I don't know if I've said this out loud. By this, I mean like visuals and just being there, not like the music per se or anything. I can see why a lot of people were saying Gower Plain. This was tough, by the way. I had to think about this for a second. Space. My favorite location is Machna Forest. I'm a huge fan of waterfalls and actually rainbows, and this has both. It's huge. It's like kind of like 3 levels to me. It's like this upper section, the river, waterfall, the jungle, and then you got like this like dinosaur section, and then of course the tree, which includes Frontier Village. I like Machna Forest. It's lush as hell. You know, the wooden bridges, all that. I love it. It looks beautiful at night. You have air of the sea right above your head. Design. Amazing location there. Worst location? Guesses? I feel like this shouldn't be too hard. It might be a lot of people's worst location. It's not the interior. I like the interior. I thought it was cool being inside the huge Titan. Ether mine? Ugh, that's pretty bad too. No, it's not that. I didn't mind the Ether mine too much. It's not that good, but I didn't mind it too much. Has anyone said it yet? Someone did say it yet. Skyrim Hunter, yeah, Sword Valley. I like the premise of it, like you're at this like peak and you're there at the beginning of the game, whatever, but it's kind of a boring area and you can't return to it. And it's just like it's just like a hallway. Yeah, it's just like a hallway to me. It's like this, like, story-wise, it's a cool place to visit. That's it. But it just didn't like do anything. It was just like this hallway of kind of desert area, but yeah, it's whatever. So there's so many good locations in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 that it's like I had to narrow it down to like, I guess, like the most boring. But it's okay. It's just I want to mention with like just about all these rankings and all that, every single game is cool and has all cool stuff, but something has to be like lower, you know? But I can see the Ether Mine being, yeah, it's pretty. I like verticality. That's why I like Xenoblade so much, is because of the whole big, you know, how big and epic everything feels. You know, like being at Sword March and seeing like the whole world. I love that kind of stuff. And Ether Mine is also a lot of verticality, so I didn't mind the Ether Mine. Favorite songs? Jeez, here's the questions that I get all the time. I'm gonna name them first, and then I'll name my favorite one at the end. There's a bunch. There's a bunch, and I'm gonna miss a lot too, because these soundtracks are like 100 plus. Favorite songs in Xenoblade Chronicles. Gower Plain. The main theme. I'm just gonna knock these out. Gower Plain, main theme. Engage the enemy. The crying song. Sorrow. Unfinished business. Hometown. Both. Day and night. Colony 9. Day and night. Satoral Marsh, day and night. Frontier Village, day and night. Aerith Sea, day and night. Valak Mountain, day and night. You Will Know Our Names, The Fallen Land, Day Night, Mechanical Rhythm, Zanza the Divine, and there's a whole bunch I missed, but my favorite, I think some of you already know this. I should just play it. But this is my favorite song of Xenoblade. Forest of the Nippon at Night, aka Magna Forest at Night. So my favorite location and song goes to Magna. I love being there. This song is incredible. Daytime is cool too. But yeah, my favorite song is Forest of the Nippon at Night, or Magna Forest. When I hear this song, and I see the blue Aerith Sea above me, and the waterfall and everything, and the crickets making noises, whoo! 10 out of 10. That's it. So that's all I could talk about Xenoblade 1. We'll talk about the story later, but that's everything for Xenoblade 1. It was a great introduction to the series, and I pretty much loved it pretty early on. It took a bit, but yeah, that was Xenoblade 1. Just curious, before I move on, base game is Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition or 1 Wii. Is that your favorite game in the series? Just curious. While I take a drink. Mine. No, yes. No. We're all gonna have different opinions, so maybe. Yeah. No. Your least favorite, but very close. It was before 3. Nope. 1 is my second favorite. Changes depending on the day. Yeah, that's the right answer. Changes depending on the day. Second favorite. Okay. You played 1 on the Wii. Nice. That's your least favorite. It's okay. When you have 3 banger games, something's got to be down there. Let's move on to Future Connected. This is going to be shorter, obviously. Oh, by the way, Xenoblade 1 was 146 hours and 34 minutes. Let's move on to Future Connected. DLC. 18 hours, 48 minutes was my playthrough. Let's start off with the good. Music, of course. That's going to be common. Next thing I wrote was it was satisfying. I know it's kind of like divided. Some people wished it was longer, or to me, it felt like a proper wrap up. It was short, but we got a new location, we got new outfits, new music, new characters. Like it was satisfying to me. I didn't mind it. And plus it's a game centered around Melia, so yeah, it was satisfying to me. I liked it. Number 3 is Pawn Specters. Of course, I love Nippon, and I liked what they did with the Pawn Specters. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Ape Escape, like collecting them. They have names, they got personalities. It was really awesome having a caravan of Nippon, but also their mechanics in game. Yeah, we measure. Yeah, I like that. You know, you can choose between, like, what is it? It was offensive, defensive, and I don't remember the third one. I think it was yellow, but that was cool. I really liked that. What was the yellow one? I can't. It's gonna drive me crazy. Pawn Specters till we die. Days? Pawn Specters save, Future Connected for you. Okay. Big damage, huge heal, massive days. Oh, okay. Another thing I liked was Kino and Nene. They're amazing. I love Kino and Nene. I wish I could like squeeze them until they just pop into confetti. They're so adorable. They were mini Ryan and mini Charlotte, which I thought was kind of cute. They were amazing. I love them. They were cool. Yeah, I don't know why there's no plushies. They don't like money, I guess. And of course, the attachment to Ricky. But they were just great. They were great characters. Even with the clear like inspiration from the other two characters, they made it their own, right? They changed their names. It was cool. It was really, really cool. And finally, the quiet moments, which of course were the heart to hearts. I'm just biased towards those things, so yeah. Bad. The only bads I wrote, one I'm gonna talk very briefly on, and the other one is gonna talk more later. Gaelgar. Just annoyed the shit out of me the whole time, dude. He reminded me so much of the inner hatred I had for Genesis in Final Fantasy VII. Same, like, ugh, get the hell out of here. Which, of course, they do their job. It's the antagonist, but he just felt so dumb. He just felt so dumb. But, whatever. It's subjective bad, of course. I just hated that whole, like open your eyes, dude. And the second one was another antagonist, the Fog King. I didn't understand the Fog King. I just was like, okay, we're fighting you. But don't worry, we'll talk about that later. So basically, the opposition in Future Connected was just like, okay, to me. So, yeah, for lack of a better word, it was kind of boring to me. I was just like, oh, okay, we're fighting this big cloud thing. Whatever. I didn't care. I was just playing it. I didn't care who the boss was going to be. I wasn't invested that much into it. I liked it, but I didn't care. It was just there. That's it. That's the only bads I have. Like, I like the other boss better, the secret one in the tomb, the, like, huge dragon or something. Okay. Favorite songs. I liked every song. We're hearing one of them right now. There's not that many songs, like what, 10, like 6 or something. My favorite songs in Future Connected, "By On His Shoulder" is amazing. I love this. Most of the day one, but I love both. And that's the one you hear all the time. That's this one. I love this song. It fit very well to like the base game, and it's fantastic. Grandel at Night, which we just heard. Time to Fight, the battle theme, which is like incredible. And my favorite, of course, is Fog Beast. Holy crap. They cooked so hard with that shit. The battle themes in Future Connected are some of the best battle themes, to me, in video game history. Not Xenoblade, video games. Time to Fight, Future Connected, and Fog Beast are insane. I am in awe of those games, of those soundtracks. Damn, dude, like those are amazing. Those are the kind of songs that get people like me to be like, what the hell is this? So, as someone with an ear that's active all the time, yeah. I mean, dude. Are you serious? Like, let's jam out for 10 seconds. I don't care what kind of game you played or whatever, where you come from. You hear this, that's just going to take you to another planet. All right, you're free. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. That's it. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's it. That's all for Future Connected. So that's my whole Xenoblade 1 wrap up. That didn't take too long, right? We're 40 minutes in. Okay, cool. Yeah. Xenoblade 1, great game. And I don't know what else to say. Xenoblade 1. Play Xenoblade. What about Tyrell? I like Tyrell. Yeah, we could put Tyrea in good. Yeah. I wasn't really focusing on like story beats, but yeah, Tyrea was cool. She's the only one that can fly, right? I think. I don't know. Is that true? Someone fact checked. Yeah, she's cool. Okay, that's Future Connected. That's Xenoblade 1. Whew. All right. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Now, before I go on, is this anyone's favorite game of the three? Me. This is the most successful, right? I believe, commercially. Not yours. Your favorite game of all time? Oh boy, nope. I like the variety here. These games are different enough where it's cool to have your favorite, you know? You hate this one? It's funny because this is the one that I think is, I don't know, maybe. It seems like the most divisive. But we'll talk about that later. Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 it's a game. With the song in it. But Xenoblade 2, let me turn this down a little bit. Xenoblade 2, I went right into it. For those that remember, I did not announce that I was going to play Xenoblade 2. I just kind of dropped it on everyone. Do you guys remember that? I was like, oh, by the way, I've already recorded like 3 episodes. It's live now. Have fun. That was fun. I wasn't really planning on it either, because, you know, whatever. But again, these stories leave like these question marks at the end. So consider my confusion and all that as a catalyst for me starting the rest of them, because I was like, wait, what the hell happens in 2 now? By the way, for all the new people here, I do have ads every hour. I don't control these things. They just happen. And they're for 3 minutes. I have one coming up in 4 minutes. Of course, the VOD will have no ads. Just know that it's going to be a thing. I don't really want to pause for stuff all the time. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe. It depends. Just a warning. But sometimes it slips past me because there's no mod today. It's just me. Anyways. Actually, we can take use of that treasure train. Cheaper subs. Xenoblade 2, I put 275 hours. That's crazy. I think that might be the longest game I've ever played. I don't know that, but it's up there. Base game. Let's talk about some of the good. I'll take ad breaks. Fine. I'll take ad breaks. First song I ever heard in Xenoblade. Okay, so the good. There's lots of good. The music. Xenoblade 2 has my favorite soundtrack. It is ranked #1 for me out of the trilogy. I could go on about that, but it's just amazing. It's just really, 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 really good. And it has a little of everything: the epic, the sad, the catchy, the funny. It's melodic as fudge. Xenoblade 2 soundtrack is insane. Very easy to recommend to people, very digestible. It's beyond video game music, like it's just really good music as this bass solo jazz plays. The cast, of course. That's going to be common through all of them. The combat, I like the new stuff to the combat. The variety of like weapons you can put on your character, that was really fun. It's another fun game too. That also goes with the new combos, right? The burst thing and all that. Story, of course. Another good thing, the announcer. I like the announcer in 2. 2 had a lot of like quirks about it. It kind of felt a little more anime-ish in that regard. But I like the announcer. It was hype. He was hype. I really enjoyed that. It made stuff more satisfying. It's like, oh, thank you for the acknowledgement. I haven't told my favorite song yet. This song is just playing. Actually, I can probably snooze this ad coming up. But yeah, the announcer was really, really cool. The pouch system, I really enjoyed. I like the idea of like a temporary timed buff. I don't know why, I just enjoyed it. I don't like what I did with Vandom's pouch, but overall, the pouches were cool. It gave you another reason to go to another store. You know, like it was like another accessory. I liked that. It was cool. I really enjoyed the Blade album, which Xenoblade 3 took, obviously. The seeing everybody and then like their voice actor, the character art, and hearing a voice line. I really enjoyed the Blade album. Really cool. It felt like a glossary, I guess. Also, I should mention, I didn't write it down. I like the UI of 2. I know it's kind of, a lot of people consider it kind of ugly, but once you get used to it, like most things, once you get used to it, 2 has a nice, I don't know, it's clean. It's horizontal. It's nice to look at. It's just, I like the color blue, so it's like all blue, and the background changes with new Titans every time. That was a nice touch. And you get little Rex with the writing pad on the, it's nice. It's nice. All the UIs are good, but I like 2's UI. Another thing I liked was the Merc missions. I don't know why I liked them, but I did. I liked that they addressed the fact that they have so many damn characters that are fodder, the Blades and the common Blades, that you have something to do with them. You have something to do with them. And it's passive. You're just passively getting bonuses. You're not even doing anything. You know what I mean? So I like them. I like them because it's just another thing to do while you do other stuff. And getting a notification like, hey, we're done. So yeah, it gave common Blades like something to do, you know? And plus it was like another form of completion, which, I don't know, I liked. This one, I don't know if it's good or bad, but I put it in good. Tiger? I don't know how we feel about that. I just thought it was unique and different. It was a nod back to the olden days of games, but it's whatever. I'm kind of whatever. Yeah, it was cool. I got pretty buff on one of the power-ups on it. I got like light for Poppy, I think. So that was cool. You hated it? Tiger got a sick remix in Smash. That's awesome when you win. It's to me the second best home screen with the Blades. It's really cool. Looking up at the what was I looking up at? Was it the World Tree? Or was it Araya? It was the World Tree, right? Yeah. Whatever. Them holding hands was really, really nice. Oh yes, that was one thing I knew I was forgetting. Kionek says the screen changes every single chapter. I love that. Let me put that in there. I knew I was forgetting like a couple things. Yeah, the screen changing every chapter was awesome. Because it was like a little preview of what's coming, but it doesn't say anything really. That was really cool. I knew I was forgetting something like that. This one was more of a quality of a life thing. I thought it debuted in 3, but it's actually in 2. I don't think I ever used it in 2, but it introduced auto battles. I don't think I used it a single time in 2, but I just put it in good because it's like a nice quality of life where if you want to like watch YouTube or do something on the side, it makes grinding less monotonous. I like stuff where you can do other things, and they don't like have to keep you into the game all the time. So I don't know. Let's put it as like a little bonus. QOL. I used it more in 3. And that's it for the good. Ad starts in 2 minutes. Maybe I can knock out some of these bad. It's good for like grinding stuff, like side quests and whatever. Obviously, you can't use it during unique enemies and bosses. It's just for like going around and you have to whatever, you know. Okay. Let's start the bad list. There's a few. Number 1. Can you guess what the number 1 worst thing in Xenoblade 2 is? Base game. Oh, the compass. I forgot about the compass. Yeah, I got used to it. It was annoying, but I got used to it. Number 1 worst thing in Xenoblade 2 is the tutorials. My god, what were they thinking with that? Jeez. I've said it multiple times. There's clips of me annoyed with it. Every person I've seen play the game is like the same thing. For me, the tutorials are... It's a mixture of too much, too soon, and in horrible places to stop the flow of action. And you can't revisit them. So with that, I'll leave you with a couple of ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and I'll resume the bad of Xenoblade 2. But those tutorials can eat shit. Trying to find the... Oh, there it is. Hello. Ads say they're done for me. Let me type in chat. See if anyone is... It's not universal. It's really weird. Okay. Jump scare. We are talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We left off on... I'm listing off the bad. And I started with tutorials, so that's a given. That's really unfortunate, honestly, because let's say this is someone's first game. You get tutorials for the first, like, 15 hours of the game, non-stop. It's overwhelming. You're learning all the mechanics, the characters, everything, and then all that. I feel like 2 is the worst game to start with as a complete beginner. It's... You gotta hang in there, dude. It took me till, like, chapter 4 to learn the combos. And that's with the help of Xenoblade 1, so I can't imagine starting with this game. I'd be so frustrated. So yeah. You guys are champs for sticking around. But the game gets so good that you just kind of stop caring about that stuff. Similar to a lot of other subjects in this game, like the sexuality of it. Like, people that just understand the game for what it is, they don't care about that kind of shit. Only like people that have never played it or are just weird care about that stuff. Okay. So bad tutorials. This one is kind of like a little bad. It's not a but it kind of bugged me, especially considering well, I came from Definitive Edition. The lip syncing kind of bugged me, you know. I know it's a kind of a common thing in anime and stuff like that, but I didn't grow up with anime. So for me, it was just kind of like... It just, I don't know, annoyed me, I guess. It wasn't that bad, but it just annoyed me. Enough to mark it down as a bad. Customization, probably the worst. I think it is the worst, actually. You can't really customize your characters in this game until like the very, very end. And even then, it's okay, but it's at the end. Yeah, so you gotta rock the same outfits for a good couple of 100 hours before you can do anything. Let's just say weakest customization. Oh, it's DLC only? It's challenge mode only DLC? Ooh. Then that is bad then. I don't know what's that. Ugh, that's bad. Quick question. Does Xenoblade 1 on the Wii have the same customization that DE has? With the head, torso, all that? Actually, I have no idea about that. I know nothing about the Wii version. Mostly, yes, but no. People are saying no and yes. Either way, I was trying to get at, like, maybe, like, why didn't they just carry that over from clown suits for days? Oh, no fashion slots, but okay. Okay. Well, either way, they had some sort of customization in the first game. That's what I'm trying to get at. So, again, like, it's whatever, you know. A lot of these are like nothing burgers. I just had to be fair and give it some critique. No game is perfect. Other bad. Field skills. Field skills, the idea behind it is actually not bad. Having the characters have a function outside in the outside, that was nice. The way they implemented it sucked. It could have been saved if you just never had to equip them. If a character in your arsenal has this thing, passively, you should just unlock it. That's it. That was it. That's it. Why do I have to go in the menu, sort it, blah, 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 get them out just for this? Hey, I haven't seen you in like 5 years, but can you open this door for me? All right, get the hell out of here. Otherwise, the skills themselves, I didn't mind that at all. That was neat. Another way to add life to the world and give more function to the characters, besides just walking around aimlessly. So, that was cool. Just sucked how they did it in base game. And then the last bad, which I couldn't confirm. I should have actually confirmed, but I didn't. But I think Xenoblade 2 is the only game where you can't return to the title screen. Why? You're stuck in that game. You have to exit the game. Weird. You can? How? Because you can leave in 1 and 3. No, I know. Like I said, this is like kind of nothing, but it's still something that like I was like, wait, what? Wait, how can you leave the game? Besides exiting to the Switch menu. Well, I mean, there's stuff to do in the title theme, the event theater, the switching to future Torna, you know, that kind of stuff. So I don't think you can do it, Iota. If you guys can remember how to do it, then I don't think you can exit to the title screen in Xenoblade 2 in base game. And I don't think Torna either. So, whatever. Oh, that's it. That's it for bad. Not a lot of bad. So tutorials, lip syncing, customization, field skills when switching characters, and you can't return to the title screen. So, Character rank. Character rank. Let's start off with a huge shout out to my favorite side character. Does anyone know who that is? Not playable. Banna. Not Banna. What? It is what? Emperor Nile, yes. I loved Emperor Nile. I loved Emperor Nile so much. I wish he was a character. Damn. But yeah. So shout out Nile. Good lad, yeah. My favorite character in Xenoblade 2, to almost no one's surprise, is Nia. I found that out pretty early on. Great outfit, great weapons, great voice, attitude, the banter with her and everybody else. Obviously, what came to be of her. And she was already my favorite before I even discovered she was a Blade. So she is fantastic. Nia is a great character, and has only gotten better and better as time goes on. Like, she is fantastic. For so many reasons. Number 2, Rex, my actual highest ranked main protagonist. I love Rex. I loved the fact that he was a teenager, just like all of us have been. Why did the song just stop? Okay, that song just immediately stops. This kind of scared me. We've all been teenagers, for the most part, I think. Maybe some of you are teenagers now. Let me switch song really quick. So we've all been through that, yeah. We've all been through the confusion and growing up and girls, boys. I was just a mess. This poor kid not only gets stabbed through the sternum, but is forced upon saving the world after just doing like a 9-to-5 salvaging job. His voice is incredible. I think the mixture, there's 2 voice, to me, There's two huge standouts in the voice acting world of the games I played. Cloud in FF7 Remake and Rebirth with Cody, that's Cloud to me. That is Cloud. Rex and his VA, I don't know his name right now. Perfect match. That is perfect to me. Is it Al Weaver? I didn't know, but yeah, shout out Al Weaver. I love Rex. He's just, I just want to like hug him, you know? He's precious. As an adult playing a game where, you know, someone younger, I'm like, oh, dude, it gets better. Kind of. Not really, but, you know, hang in there. I was rooting for him the whole time, man. I felt bad for him all the time. Great thing, and look what happened to him later. So, I love Rex. He is my favorite of the 3 protagonists, actually. Cool. So, he's my second favorite. Number 3? I forgot her last name. Morag. Morag is I don't know if she's underrated or not. I don't know, but I don't feel like a lot of people talk about her. I love Morag. Ladare, thank you. I love Morag. She was like kind of up there with like my top. She kind of like battled Nia and Rex for second and first. One of the best outfits, one of the best styles. Very rarely do you see her without her hat, and it's just like she's just cool, great story, love her voice. Of course, attached to Niall. She's the Dunban of Xenoblade. I can see that. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, she's like a little older. I don't know how old she is, but yeah, you can definitely hear that. You can feel that like older sister vibe kind of thing. Great weapons, the chain, or not the chain, the whips. Her role as like being against us and then with us. That was nice. Morag is great. I really like Morag. Yeah, pretty much it. I love Morgan. Jenny, hi. You are in very dangerous territory. I am talking about all of my Xenoblade experience, so I'm going spoilers-tastic right now. You've been super warned. Shout out Retro Jenny. If you guys want to see retro games on original hardware, go check out her channel. But don't get spoiled, because I'm going deep right now with the stuff, so you've been warned. Yeah, Morag is amazing. I love Morag. Next, Ozzy Claris von Gembu. This was interesting for me because he was kind of annoying at first. I didn't really think that he would join the party. Mind you, like this image right here, I avoided this image forever. If I saw this back then, I would have been like, oh, okay, he's going to join. I avoided this shit. That's why I don't like looking at stuff. I don't know he was going to join. I thought he was actually going to be like this kind of constant, you know, I considered him like a rival, like Pokemon. Like you were just going to keep like, ugh. But he's great. He's great. His comic, he's like the perfect blend of comic relief and like confident, but he's not annoying. His relationship with Pandoria is really cool. How he's here. Great weapon. He's so anime to me. Like just naming off all of his moves, like crazy. He could also have like his own game too. I think. Yeah, I could totally see him having his own game, especially with the whole royalty background and everything. I love Zeke. Zeke is cool, and his name. His weapon is awesome. Yeah, awesome. Eye of Shining Justice. After this is Torna. Torna is like super divided, just like Xenoblade 2 is. I didn't mind Torna. Torna is weird and questionable, but Torna's Torna. You know what I mean? That's like the best way to describe the no pawns. Torna's Torna. Torna has some of the most like. Well, obviously he's funny and he's weird. He's also basically a kid too. I mean, but then you have to consider the story of like what happened to his family and how, you know, he had a rough life. Let's get that out of the way. He had a rough life. So props to him. He has an amazing house. He's smart, created Tiger, and created with the blueprints an amazing companion of Poppy. The whole like him wanting to be a real Blade was really like hitting me emotionally, especially towards the end when he's like finding out he's like a real Blade. That was beautiful to me. Like that was such a nice like, oh man, you made it. So yeah, he's weird. I think a lot of people just focus on like that one like blushy crushy thing, but that's like one moment out of the whole thing. Whatever, you know. I like Torna. Good tank too. After that is Vandom, and that's only because similar to Fiora, he's not really like a party member. You know what I'm saying? I wish we had more time. Unfortunately, he didn't have a lot of time to give. As a character, story-wise, everything, yeah, he's great. You know, he makes me. He put a lot of tears in my eyes, Bruin. But I didn't get to really meet him. I didn't get to like, yeah, the pouch expansion I'm mad at. He's just the less time. So I that's it. That's the only reason he's down there. It's a great character, cool voice, very sweet guy with the Garfont, all that. Really cool. But yeah, it was just like, okay, well, I spent like 10 minutes with you. Sorry. Yeah, he was like the catalyst to Mithra, so. Shout out Vandom. And that's it. I'm not forgetting anyone, am I? That seems like a short list. No, I think that's it. My favorite blades. My favorite blades. In Xenoblade 2, does anyone know my favorite? Does anyone know my favorite? Not counting Nia. Yeah, he taught Rex how to topple. That's true. Not counting Nia. Got a lot of answers. Sorry, I probably missed some too. My favorite. Actually, I'll name some other favorites and then my favorite. This includes all blades in the game. My favorites, not in order, not ranked, but my favorite blades are Agate. Great design, awesome. Zenobia, who's I think an emote still on my channel. Zenobia is crazy and she scares me. Is she still an emote? I'm pretty sure she's an emote, right? Yeah. Agate, Zenobia, Wulfric. Wulfric, I'm a huge fan of Venom in Spider-Man. Wulfric is Venom to me. Plus, he's got that like he's kind of funny too. He's got like a soft side to him with his like side story. Adenine was really awesome. That looks like a character in like a whole other video game. I love Adenine. The whole if you guys don't remember the names, I'm gonna help you. Agate was the rock girl with the pink and silver outfit. Zenobia was the crazy. She had like the white hair that went around her boobies, and just wanted to fight everything, and she was like bloodthirsty. Wulfric was the big, swole, venom-looking one, which I think we see at the beginning of the game too, right? I think we see Wulfric when we see Vandom. Adenine is the book girl, so she's like missing body parts, but she's like a floating book. Really cool. Sheba. Sheba was totally worth the money. That sounds weird to say, but Sheba was so funny. I had some of the biggest laughs with her. One of the best side stories. She floats in a bathtub. And then you get your money back at the end of the quest. So super, super satisfying. Yeah, the punt, everything. And my favorite blade in the entire game is Poppy. Poppy is just, I mean, Damn, like she basically is a real blade in my eyes, just like Tor is a real driver. Poppy's obviously so well done. She has her own mechanics in the game, Poppy swap, and the other thing I forgot. And the Tiger is connected to her. But not only that, is the voice actor. The voice actor did such a good job of making each phase of her transition like more and more human-like, going from really robotic to sounding still robotic, but a little more human towards the end. Amazing work. That's so good. And the fact that you can switch to all of them at any point. She had an amazing scene when Rex was wanting to leave the party and Tantal. That made me like, ugh, ugh. She was like, and yeah, that's my favorites. My my worst blades. Thoughts on Mithra? I mean, well, the regular like story blades are all fantastic, but they weren't like my favorites. They're just like default really good. I like them all. Mithra was good. I like both Pyra and Mithra. I like how they do feel like two different characters, even though they're the same. Mithra was cool in Torna, though. My worst blades. Dagus. Even though he's strong and everything, something about him just rubbed me the wrong way. I don't like pompous people. Dagus reminds me of like ex-coworkers I've had, people in school I've met, and I greatly dislike them. I like Drummark. I like all the story blades. Pandoria, all of them. I like all the story blades. I didn't include him because, I don't know. Poppy was just so strong above them all. But I wanted to give love to the other rare blades. Yeah, Dagus was Dagass. Ursula, not only is her quest still not done. Ooh, this song. But, I don't know. I got kind of tired. Like, at first I get the whole, like, okay, she's shy, she's gonna, like, break out of her shell, but it took too long. I stopped caring. I was like, okay, you're a lost cause. I did kind of like the whole like polar bear thing. That was a nice, interesting part. But Ursula, Dahlia to me was just didn't care. Design was basically a furry, but like times 10. Nothing wrong with furries. I don't care about furries. You guys do whatever you want, but she had this like hybrid of like humanoid, furry, kind of naked, kind of not. Her accent I don't really care for. Just whatever. And yeah. And the worst blade of all, Godfrey. It's one of those like he's so bad it's good. His quest was hilarious because of how stupid he is. If you've never played the Godfrey quest, please go watch it on YouTube or do it yourself. Godfrey is kind of like a mall cop to me, but he's so funny towards the end. Also, his voice is just kind of corny, like, "Hey guys." Theory and praxis. There's a lot I wanted to include. There's so many. I like the theory and praxis, yeah, but not my favorites. Yeah, there's a bunch. Like Azami was really good too, but I didn't put it in here. You know, there's a lot. There's so many good ones. There's more good than there is bad. Like Finch was kind of like maybe in the worst because I never picked them and I didn't really care about the having a bird around me. But yeah, that's it. Favorite location. There's 3. One should be very obvious if you've seen any of my social media or anywhere. But I'll say that one for last. My favorite locations, not in order, but Morardain. I love Morardain. Morardain is a really cool area for a couple reasons. It's a desert location, It's in the sky though, so it's like an very elevated desert. So that's new. But it's like a hybrid of different areas. It's the desert. You got the wastelands, which is like a higher desert. It's also huge by having the whole like factory section. And then you have the city, Alba Cavendish, and then that whole upper area. So it's pretty diverse. Moradane is really cool. Some of the best music too. I really like Moradane. A lot of variety. After that is the Lothlorien Archipelago, which includes Fonzit. One of the best locations I think ever that I've seen in games. It's such a like peaceful area. One of the few times in the game where like nothing bad happens, you know? Shortly after bad, but it's like a nice break. I've always been fans of like clouds and again verticality, and it feels like you're so high up with Lothlorien Archipelago. I really like the whole like it almost feels like heaven, and just it has like an aquatic feel to it. It feels like it's like scaly. You can go inside these like it's really cool. It's really cool, and it's like split down the middle, right? The wall of clouds. It's awesome, and it still has a linear section on two ends. There's platforms on it that you can like maneuver with like these like elevator type things, and then of course Fonzit at the end, which is home. It's a really cool place. Really cool place. And number one, my background on Blue Sky, my background on Discord, my desktop background, which is a widescreen Uriah, the Kingdom of Uriah, which includes Fonts of Mima as well. Yeah, that was a no-brainer. I've always liked whales in general. They're very powerful, huge creatures that are basically like the last, to me, remnants of dinosaurs. They seem like they shouldn't even be around. So being inside one was really cool. The color palettes in Uriah are incredible. The oranges with the purples and the blues. The city of Fonts of Mima looks amazing. Uriah is awesome. It has like cave feels. It has aquatic feels. The tree stuff, the verticality as well, the staircase. It's wide, it's long, it's great. I love the Kingdom of Uriah. Worst location. I think this is everyone's worst location. And that is Temperantia. It's a story place. That's it. Nah, Spirit Crucible isn't that bad. It's okay. Compared to Temperantia, Temperantia is just boring. Also, the music is like super stressful there the whole time. There's like no variety. There's no night and day theme either. It's just a story place for me. It's very flat. And that's it. It's just a big old flat cliff. Spirit Crucible, I can see how they would hate it. It's just a big long tunnel / cave to me. And then the whole ether thing, but I prefer it over Temperantia. But Xenoblade 2 and 1 are all like these larger than life locations, big and all that, and then Temperantia is just. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think it's like mostly always like thunder and lightning there. I don't even know if you can get like daytime or rain there. Either way, it's just boring to me. So yeah, Temperantia is the worst. Luckily, we're only there for a temporary We're only there for a temporary time in Temperantia. Favorite songs. Whew, that was a huge ass list. Okay. Favorite songs in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'll say that my favorite one last. And these aren't ranked, by the way. These are just my favorite songs in 2. Counterattack. Incoming. Crossing Swords. Friendship. Drifting Soul. Argentum. Day and Night. Gormott. Day and Night, as we hear Gormott 19. Torgoth. Kingdom of Araya. Garfont Village. Morardane. Alba Cavendish. Leftharian Archipelago. I didn't put Fonzit, but yeah, Fonzit. Spirit Crucible Elpis. Good song. Tantal, amazing. Shadow of the Lowlands. Cliffs of Moritha, underrated song. Yggdrasil, the World Tree theme, inside the World Tree. Land of Moritha. Oh, I did put Fonzit. Battle theme, just called Battle. Exploration, which is Battle theme 2. Still Move Forward, the World Tree Battle theme. You Will Recall Our Names. Those Who Stand Against Our Path, which is the like unique enemy song that starts off horribly. I hate that intro, but it gets better as soon as the intro's over. Monster Surprised You. Song of Giga Rosa, and my favorite being Fonzimima Night. This soundtrack is loaded with songs. I couldn't put them all here, but those are my favorites. This is my favorite soundtrack of the 3, so they're all good. They're all good. They're all good. That's it for base game. Bringer of Chaos. I'd have to hear it. Like, they're all good. Trust me, they're all good. Is that the one that plays whenever when he didn't join the party? And he was just making an ass out of himself? Bringer of Chaos. This is the one I was talking about just a second ago, the annoying one. I hate that intro. But then you skip forward and... Oh, this one, Bringer of Chaos. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Of course. It's good. They're all good, dude. What do you want me to say? There's like 100,000 songs. Yeah, Bringer of Chaos is good. I forgot about this one. It only plays a couple times, right? Maybe like 3 times? I don't know, actually. Torna, the Golden Country. Torna, the Golden Country. 36 hours and 27 minutes. Torna was an amazing DLC to me. Torna to me was the basis of Xenoblade 3. It took some ideas from this game. And it is the only game that has a physical copy of the DLCs. There's also a lot of stuff I haven't done in this game, so I will be returning it to it someday. I liked a lot of stuff in Torna. Torna was awesome. But let's move on to Torna. Torna. Golden Country. Good. Graphical improvement. Very noticeable. The game looks great. Very, very good looking game. Very amazing cutscenes. Huge, subtle, but huge difference to me. UI, again, really good. It's somehow looks cleaner than the base game, and I just really like the UI. Autosave. Field skills. I put it in good here because it's not annoying in this game. You never played Torna? Well, don't get spoiled. But Torna's pretty good. I'm actually about to spoil something really big in Torna, so maybe skip this part. Like it's massive. You've been warned. Field skills are cool in this game. The battle system is really fun in Torna. Like the whole switching between Vanguard, Rear Guard, the Rear Guard arts, the switch arts are really fun. That was really cool. Of course, yeah, the tutorials, yes, that's a good. Tutorials were infinitely better, how they should have always been. No, I'm talking about you'll see NX, but it's a spoiler, so that's not mentioned in the base game. Well, maybe it is, but either way, you've been warned. I like the Torna. You can walk with the blades. That was cool. Walking around with Bridget and Pyra, Mithra. That was really nice. I like that. And Aegeon. I like that they introduced the combo type, which Xenoblade 3 did. Like driver combos, blade combos. I really enjoyed that quite a bit. Music, of course. I put that as good. A small detail is you can go to collection points faster. I know you all noticed that. It takes, it feels like 50% faster when you do a collection point. I like the addition to the camps, or the crafting and all that, which again, Xenoblade 3 did. And also, same as Feature Connected, I thought it was satisfying. I liked it. It was good. It was good. I liked doing the green barrels. Yeah, no, if you do a collection point, and yeah, it's way faster in Torna. Little quality of life. I only have one bad thing to say about Torna. Only one. Spoiler, last final warning. Hugo. That shit sucked. And Milton, but man. What a hero, man. He went out like a true hero. That devastated me. I'll watch people play that scene now. When I went through that, I just smiled it off because I was like, but I was like dying inside. And then when I see people watch it, I'm just like, and then the core crystals come back. Yeah, that was my only complaint with the Torna. Is that? So it's not really a bad thing, right? It's just the story part. But whew, man, a big 07 for Milton and Hugo. Damn. Anyways, favorite songs. I liked every song in Torna, but we're listening to one right now. Lazaria Woodland. The Gormott remix, that was cool. Over Despair and Animus. This song, I think, is one of the most underrated songs in all of Xenoblade. Do you guys know where this song plays? I'll show you in a second. Here. Maybe if you hear it, you might recognize where it plays. Freaking Metal Gear Solid 4 vibes in this biatch. I could be wrong, but I think you only hear this once. And it's kind of buried between like a bunch of noise. 2 times? This is the Malus battle. Super good. Super good. Oh, in the like town square, Sparta? Is that where you hear it? Oh, I didn't even know it was a remix of a Malthus theme, so I learned something today. I'm gonna learn a lot of stuff today, but really good song. If you have never paid attention to it, Over Despair and Animus. The one redeeming thing about Malus. Amazing song. My favorite song from Torna, I hate to do this, but I have 2. I can't choose. I can't choose. I really can't. This song is like otherworldly. One of my favorite reactions on the channel. One of the things that got me interested in Xenoblade, period. This battle theme is like royalty in battle themes across video games to me. Shit's amazing. I don't have to say anything else besides that. It's amazing. I've said it before, but if you haven't seen the reaction of Etika, yeah, amazing song. And my second, also number one. I love this song, dude. And it hurts even more what happened to this place. I love Oresco Royal Capital. I prefer the daytime version, but I like them both. This song, every time I play it, like, if you watch my Torna playthrough, I'm always just like, dun, dun, dun. I'm like humming it. Oresco was beautiful, right? The whole like cooking section, the building of it. It was a nice part of the game. And then for all that to just bum, 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 so yes, Oresco is kind of my favorite song in the game, but battles. So yeah, I have two favorites. I'm allowed. And that's it. That's Torna. Torna was a fantastic time. I wish it was longer. I wish I could have spent more time in there. But I liked it. It felt like the beginning of Xenoblade 3. They took those ideas from this game. So it kind of makes you think, like, for people that haven't played Torna and they've only played 3, if you like 3, you'll probably like Torna. Character ranking? I didn't really, because I liked them all. I liked every character except for Aegeon, really. I didn't really rank them on this one just because there's so few. I liked them all. Laura was great. Jen was great. Hugo was great. Oh. Bridget, all of them. Hayes. I liked them all equally, actually. I didn't have like a ranking on this one. Yeah. Torna's good. Even Adam. Adam's fantastic. He's a great aloof kind of protagonist. He was funny. Yeah. I guess I can ask this time. Who's your guys' if you had a favorite character in Torna? Who would you pick? Blade or... That's the thing, though. In this game, it's like the Blades and the Vanguard are both like on the same level, pretty much, because you can use them up front. Jin, Minoth. Oh, yeah, Minoth was cool. Hugo, Adam, Jin. I like the variety here. Mithra, Adam, Jin, Mithra, Hugo, Adam, Laura, Jin. A lot of variety, jeez. Laura and Jin. Yeah, that's awesome. I like seeing so many different answers, man. It's really cool. It's really cool. Laura was great, even though I forgot her name. I couldn't remember her name for the life of me, man. Jeez. Okay, that's it. That's Xenoblade 2. My favorite soundtrack of all of them. And I think right now, I haven't really thought of this, but I think maybe my favorite game. I don't know about that. Don't take that with a grain of salt. That might change by the time of the day. But I really like 2. 2 had a really nice aesthetic too. I like little things like the font, the visual style. Like it was a good game. I had a lot of fun with it. It's not the most fun game. That belongs to another one coming up. But I think like overall, if I had to like I haven't done it. I haven't like done the numbers and all that. I think my gut instinct says 2. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't put that much thought into it. But that to me is like what matters the least between the 3, because I like them all. It's a great game. Okay. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Is this anyone's favorite game? The most recent game. I could see how this could be a lot of people's favorite games. It's the culmination of everything. Yeah, wear it on your sleeve. If it's your favorite, it's your favorite. I don't care. 3 is gonna be every game is someone's worst and favorite. You know what I mean? It's one of your favorite RPGs. Nice. Your favorite by a mile? Riku. Favorite game, period. Nice. Is your least favorite, but on a recent replay, it's grown a bit more on me. Oh, interesting. Also, I should mention, none of these I've ever had a second playthrough or New Game Plus. Everything I'm talking about is one organic playthrough, one after the other. So. Pt.2, thank you. Don't get spoiled, Pt.2. I'm big in spoiler territory, but thank you so much. Also, Pt.2 has done a lot of my emotes too, so shout out Pt.2. Okay, last warning on spoilers. Xenoblade 3. I put 217 hours and 36 minutes. I'm actually surprised about that. I thought it was more, but it's a big game. I just finished it. It's been a month now, I guess. So this is very recent. It's still very fresh in my mind. And let's talk about the good. There's a lot. There's a good amount of bad, and there's good too. All right, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Base game. Good. Combat is amazing. They really nailed it. The roll actions, purging with burst, fusion combos, Ouroboros. You can play however you want. Kind of like 2. Like 2, you can play however you want. You don't have to do certain stuff. 3, you can just kind of do whatever you want. It's a really good battle system. I quite enjoyed it. And the whole Agnes, Kevis thing. Really cool. Really enjoyable. A big plus for this game is the quick move. Once you go quick move, you don't go back. I wish it was in every game, especially 2, because you know how in 2, like when you're in fights, sometimes it feels like you go to like 10 frames per second. Quick move is really cool. I like adding that extra bit of control that's not overbearing. Quick move is great, very good, especially in a game when like you have a dedicated revive roll. Really like quick move. Let's put on another song really quick. Oh, okay. Shit. That just came on later, but... My next good of Xenoblade 3. The chain attacks. They're really fun in this game. They're like their own thing. It's like a mini game almost. You gotta plan ahead. They got their own little like portraits. They're very animated, right? You pick a character, they talk, they do an animation. When you first click the chain tag and you get like those tears in the screen, it gets its own song. Chain attack is really cool in Xenoblade 3. Awesome. Very cool. And once you understand the system, it's really cool. You wish the chain attack music was toggleable? I could see that. For the most part, I didn't mind it, but I could see where you're coming from. In certain parts, yeah. My other good is the customization in this game. Not necessarily like your clothes, but like you can play this game in a number of ways. Gems, the art swapping, the menu shortcuts, which I loved doing. You can play however you want. Of course, the clothing options. There's a lot you can do to make your own experience. And I really like that. You could just tailor it, curate it the way you want. Very cool. If you want to stay in one role for the rest of the playthrough, go ahead, you know. If you want to play like me and do every role as soon as you get to level 10, go ahead. Yeah, so customization is really good overall. A big thing I liked in this game was the field dialogue. It made the game feel alive. I wish every game had it. There's still field dialogue that I'm sure I haven't even heard. I just heard one for the first time in another stream, and that's where the characters are talking, just walking around after like a story bit, or you go to a new area or something. There's probably way more that I haven't heard. Like, for example, the other day I heard someone pick Sagiri, and they walked into like Colony Tau, or like where you first see Sagiri, and they're like, "Oh, this is where we first met you," and she's like, "Correct," or something like that. There's so many of those. I really like the field dialogue a lot. They're talking to each other, you know. So yeah, really cool. Oh yeah, those two, the like switching characters. But I mean, like when you're like, you go to a new area or something, and they're like, "Oh, so that's what blah 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 blah." And yeah, a big one. These two are kind of synonymous, but changing the player character, so who you walk forward with on the fly, awesome. You can change that at any moment. Really big, really cool. And right there with that is switching characters during battle. Damn. Switching characters during battle is sick. Again, adding to the whole playing however you want. You know, it's just, okay, I'm going to be an attacker. No, maybe not. You know, really cool. Really cool. Another good positive is the training drills. Actually, really helpful. They helped me a lot at the beginning. That's really, really cool to go alongside with like revisiting tutorials, because you can actually replay the thing they're talking about in real time, and you can't mess up. Well, for the most part, I think. You know, it just gives you to do it, so you can like implant it into your brain. So the training drills were actually pretty helpful to me, and I like stuff like that. Is always a plus to me, for either new players or old, or for people that me who like, you know, I don't play every day. I have to come back to it after a couple days and be like, oh yeah. So training drills. This game has the best side quest to me. Lots of variety. Also, of course, the missable yellow quests. Best side quest though. I liked how this game had its own pause music. That was neat. It felt like a treat going to pause every time and changing your stuff. You hear it all the time, and it's good. A nice quality of life is the auto sell from, I think it was Shill. I really like that. Every game should have an auto sell. I quite enjoy that. An aesthetic thing I liked is the background lineup. How you can change that like as much as you want. I wish there was more of those, but the background lineup was a really cool addition. How you did it all the time. I liked how alive the world felt. For example, what the game calls ecology. It's when enemies were like interacting with the world and dropping items. Like a gogol eating a fruit or something and then throwing the remains, or something digging out of the ground. I thought that was cool. I didn't mind it. Just another quality, I guess. Skirmishes, I enjoyed. This goes in hand with another thing. I shall just say that thing now. There's lots to do in this game. So skirmishes, finding the husks, the containers, the fabricators, getting ether, HD ether. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of collectibles. There's a lot of hidden stuff. It keeps you busy, you know. There's like a lot of things to do in such an open area. So a big one for me, soul hacking. I really enjoyed soul hacking. I wish kind of every game had that. That's a really cool way to revisit enemies you've already destroyed. You get it a little late in the game, which kind of sucks. But I love soul hacking. That was awesome. Awesome. Kind of a quality, but the navigation line, I thought that was nice. You know, didn't hurt to see where you're going. Screenshot function, I didn't really use it. Maybe you guys used it more than me. I did, but it's cool that you can take screenshots. I don't know if the other games have that. I don't think so, but for those picture collectors. It's always cool. I like the variety of monsters in this game. So you had Elite, Lucky, Unique. There was variety in the enemies. So I really enjoyed that, actually. And they came with their own songs. And then one more positive is the challenge mode is really good, and it's very fun. It's very fun. Both instances of the challenge mode are really fun. That's a game you can just turn on and play. You know? Really cool. I like that. I really like the challenge mode. That's it. Pretty good. I don't know if there's anything I'm missing, but very good. Bad. Number one, and it's not like the worst thing ever either. None of these are terrible. They're just things that annoyed me. I think this is a result of the game being too big for this console. I think Xenoblade in general is too big for Nintendo, in my opinion. Like, you know what I mean? Because I was getting audio hiccups all the time. That's one of my bads. You know when there's like so much stuff on screen and just like the audio cuts out for like 2 seconds? Or like there was a lot of that. So performance, like 95% of the time, the performance is great. It's not like slow, but it's just like, you know, come on, like just. It makes it feel like the game is breaking apart at that time. Like I'd rather have a frame drop dip than have an audio glitch like that. So common. So, but yeah, some people in chat saying they haven't heard it themselves. But a lot of people also said that they have. So it seems kind of... oh, I have an ad starting. I'll be back. And you can talk about the audio glitch. I'll be right back. Are we here? Are we here? Are we here? Cheers, everybody, to, I don't know, drink water if you haven't done so. Isn't this like the prettiest fucking thing ever? You want to see why this is so good? If you're a fan of sparkling water, Saratoga, you heard it here first. But you want to know why it's so good? Check this out. I get such a satisfaction from this. Watch. Focus, focus, focus. Ah, it didn't show up. You know, a little smoke that comes up. Cheers. Drink water. Oh, it's so good. Ah. Yeah, take care of yourselves. Stretch, do all that. Okay. So, also shout out to everyone watching, all the lurkers, all that good stuff. Thank you so much for being here. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, so apparently this audio hiccup thing, it was just a problem for me, right? I can't, apparently it seems to be kind of depending on your console. Some people just never had it. I had it often. So, oh well, whatever. I just think it was a result of the game being like too ambitious and huge for this system, but that's okay. That's number one. This one was probably my biggest. And some people don't even think this is a problem. And again, all these are subjective. But one of my biggest complaints with this game is the A button as a triple function, reviving, unsheathing, and your talent art. Excuse me. This shit's annoying, dude. They could have made it any other button. Now, you can just be like, well, just be careful with the button, blah, blah, blah. It's just what I'm saying. All I'm saying is just, it should never even be an issue. Because when you unsheath, you lose your arts. You lose all that. You lose the flow of battle. You're taking more damage. And it's not always perfect, right? Like, let's say, for example, someone's healing a dead enemy already, and they're like at 90%, and then you jump over to do it, and you want to help, but they already finished. All of a sudden, you're holding A, and guess what? They don't need to be healed anymore, so the game just unsheathes. It's just annoying as fuck. And in my episode where I fought against Bob, dude, I was getting the vision thing. It was annoying, dude. But again, you can call it a skill issue. You can be like, oh, I never had that issue. I'm just saying it shouldn't even... one button shouldn't do that many things. Shouldn't do it. So that bugged the shit out of me. Now that I think about it, does Xenoblade ever let you remap any controls? I don't think so, right? I don't know. I feel like every game should let you remap controls just as a accessibility, right? I think that's just like a downfall of Xenoblade in general. Because everyone's different. Maybe your aunt doesn't have 3 of her fingers. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, whatever. You can do it from the home screen? Yeah, it doesn't count. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I love this song. So yeah, the A button just really bugged me. Like a lot. This was an issue in... Was this an issue in 2? I don't remember if I did say that. But the leveling up, expert mode. I think most of us can agree. See, this is one of those things where most people should agree on because there's no benefit to having it at the end. Just always have it there. What benefit is it to have level choice at the very end? Expert mode should just be a thing. Don't penalize me for playing your game. Not everyone, I think most, well, I would have to assume most people in here play similar to me where you do most of everything. You side quest, you fill out charts, blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what, bucko? You're too strong at some point. For what? Playing the game? Oh, well, you should just balance it. Like, what if? How about I want to play how I want? So, all they have to do. But why is it a reward? I'd rather. You know what? I'd rather have they just don't have it at all. Because I'm not going to use it at that point, unless, of course, I play a second time, which whatever. But it's like almost insulting to me that I could earn that when it's already available in Definitive Edition. That's the argument. Definitive Edition already has it. So there's my rant about that. I don't like that. This next one is I think more of a me thing. Some of you may agree, some of you may not. And please bear in mind, I am not a fan of these usually in any other game except maybe God of War. I kind of miss the QuickTime events in 3. They're just kind of like a part of Xenoblade to me. I did them for a year. But I think the best way they could have implemented them is like in the Ouroboros orders, at least. You know, like the big attacks. Give me that extra, like, not everywhere, but just why take them out? I don't like QTEs. But it's already like in 2 games, and it just feels good. You know, it feels good. In 1, you get rewarded a lot because you get penalized on the wear on the ring. I don't think in 2 you get penalized, do you? I don't remember, but I think it's way more forgiving in 2, but in 3 it's just gone. So I thought that was kind of annoying. Like, at least give me the Ouroboros orders. You know, I want to see Lance pull up his gun shield and I'm just like, ah. So that's all. This is also this is a nothing burger to me, but I thought it was kind of bad. Luckily, we can change it. Thank you, options. But there were some default options in Xenoblade 3 that I just hated. For those who watched like the first 2 episodes, I always complained about the camera. These are just Jesse things. But I don't like how they were default. Like when you started a battle, the camera would zoom in like crazy. Or the targeting system. I took those off immediately, as soon as I could. Right? I want to target the enemies when I want. I don't want to be looking at an enemy and I'm just all of, you know, I don't know. So it's not a big deal because you can change it. The fact that you can change it is okay. But default camera stuff? Yeah, like in this game by default, when you start a battle, it's like a cinematics camera zoom in, where I just like the camera leaving it wherever the hell I want and have nothing tell me what to do with it. That's all. That's all. I don't like not being in control of games. To an extent. This is just a me thing. That's all. But luckily you can change all that too. So, by the way, if these are the bad things in Xenoblade 3, that kind of says a lot about the game, right? This one kind of bugged me. I think this is kind of a normal thing. I don't remember about 2, to be honest. I'm not even sure if it's a thing in 2. Probably not. But it's definitely a thing in both Future Redeemed and 3. I don't like getting affinity skills so damn late. By the time I'm running at full speed, the game's done. There's nowhere to visit. I've found every location. Let me get that way sooner, dude. Way sooner. And have it more attached to the story. Because in order to get the affinity skills, so the faster running, faster swimming, digestion, that should just be tied to like the story progression. Give me like 3 chapters with it, 2 chapters with it, something. Why is that so far? Like, you have to do a lot before you even get to it. You have to spend. I probably spent like over 180 hours before I was able to run at full speed. That's crazy. Come on. It's the same with Future Redeemed. In 1, you can equip the what was it? It was the gem to walk faster. And I think 2 was an item. But yeah, I just don't like how it's late. It's too late. That's all. And this is coming from someone who, again, did just about everything. So, this one I need confirmation on. I don't know if this is true or not. I'm pretty sure there's 2 ship themes, right? The Boundary and the whatever. If I recall correctly, Bravery, thank you. If I recall correctly, once it's upgraded, you can't hear that old song again, right? That kind of drove me nuts. If that's the case. I couldn't confirm that. That sucks. Why can't I just give us a radio, even if it's 2 songs? The song was good, and it's gone. Again, just little things, but little things add up. Great song, and it's gone. Things should never be like removed from games. They should just be like put somewhere else, or okay, you know how like you can change Mio's hair in the options? Do it like that at least. Maybe you can at least go to the options and have to... Actually, why isn't that an option? If you can change the battle themes for Nia and Melia, why couldn't they give you a second ship theme? Monolith, what are you doing? Anyways, that's all. Not really bad, but I found them annoying. Supply drops? It's another thing to do, but they kind of jump scared me, and I just didn't care for them. That's all. They're really nothing. They're not life-changing or anything. I just got more annoyed by them. Like, oh, okay. There's one I'm not gonna touch for hours. That's a good idea, Pup Shine. Change on the weather. Or even day and night. Something. Yeah, right? Like, the idea is already there. Why not just do it? This is more of a complaint than bad. But I wish there was more of the unknown tricks, otherwise known as the puzzles with the opening the door. I think there was like 3 of them in the entire game, and they're like super hidden. I don't know. I kind of liked them. I didn't mind having more stuff behind puzzles. Why not? They're so limited. I really don't think there's more than 3. I think there's really like 3. I enjoyed them. I like puzzles. So, that's all. They could have hidden more like unique enemies behind them or something. It seems like a late edition or something, you know? It's so few that it makes me wonder why they even put them in there at all. If they weren't in the game, no one would have cared. But they added so little that it makes people go like, huh, why isn't there more of them? You know? It could have just been a door that you open and that's it. And the last bad, this one is definitely debatable. I think a lot of people disagree with me on this one. You get used to it, just like most things, but I think Xenoblade 3 has a lot of visual clutter during the fights, I should say. I took off the numbers, and yet the numbers still appear when you heal, so it's not even consistent. There's a lot on screen. Again, when you're used to it, you don't care. But one thing that bugged me is, like, for example, the arts, they're not, like, in the corners, which they could be, so it can make the screen look bigger, actually. But the arts are, like, pushed up kind of in the center. So you got, like, empty space, which kind of drives me nuts. And then you have everything on screen. The notifications. The rings, or the area effects, all that, they're a little too bright. Maybe, like, add some opacity. The lines, if you guys play with numbers, then there's even more. It's just kind of a lot. Again, you get used to it, and then it becomes nothing. But to me, it was just like, damn, okay, you know? It was just a little much sometimes. That's more of an opinion, I think. I think most people don't care about that, because I know a lot of you played with numbers, and I never took off numbers until this game. But I was so overwhelmed at some point, and I thought it was actually hurting the Switch, having so much shit on screen. Then again, I don't really care about the numbers because I can see their life bar above me. You know, I don't need to see 200, 300, 400. But yeah, the lines always bug me. Like the blue and the red lines. They're just like make them more opaque. That's all. I have a lot of nitpicks if you haven't noticed. That's it. That's all about. Um, character rank. Character rank. Hmm. Who is my favorite character in Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Let me choose a different song. Oh, I like this song. What about town variety and boring alphabet subgroup? Yes, actually, thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. I definitely did not like the alphabet soup crew. Um, I completely forgot about that. Wow. Yes, I thought they were very lame, but I get it. But I forgot. Like, I still don't know who's who. The only ones I know for sure is X. She has a very distinct style. All the other ones, I don't know what the hell their name is, dude. So yeah, the consoles were kind of wacky to me, and they look kind of stupid. They look like Power Rangers that were like failed. They're cool, but like they're dumb. Just give them names. I'd rather be like console amoeba, console notepad, but A B C D. What? But thank you for reminding me though. Yeah, that did bug me. Um, excuse me. My favorite characters in order. I did like it that there was a lot of them. I don't mind having a lot of antagonists. Like that's cool. But you can't expect me to remember all their names. No way. Yeah, exactly. They needed faces. The headgears were all stupid. Yeah, they needed faces. I would agree with that. If their helmets were gone, cool. That would have made it so much better, actually. If they kept the names but gave me faces, like Triton, cool. They don't need helmets. Anyways, character rank. I don't know if he has a last name, but Lance is my favorite character in Xenoblade. He's the cream of the crop to me. He's the best character ever. Ferdinand? Is it Ferdinand? Is it really Ferdinand? I don't know. I love Lance. Lance Gonzalez. Okay. Great character. He's like what made Ryan so good, but like times 10. He is the homie. He's compassionate. He's strong. He's good. He's got a soft side. He's got the mean side. But he's never an asshole, you know? Looks great. Cool role. He's awesome. He's really great voice. Dude, the voice is amazing. It fits so well. I love Lance. He's funny. He's great. He's great. He's great. He's great. Second best character, Uni. I love Uni so much. She is, first of all, her voice is extremely funny to me and just awesome, but she's so funny. She's one of the funniest characters in the whole series. She's like super snarky, but I don't know. She's awesome. I don't know. She's very straightforward. I like her. I like her story, and yeah, she's awesome. I have no complaints with Uni. Great character. Sorry, I'm just choosing songs. Okay, cool. I love Uni. Okay, so Land's Uni. Number 3 is Mio. Mio is so well written. at times she feels like the main character of the game. Like it's kind of like two main characters, right? Noah and her, but it's like it kind of like she's so important. Her voice is probably one of the best voices in the entire series. I could listen to her talk. I could listen to her like read me like an Amazon book or something. Incredible, incredible, incredible voice. Very emotional. Has some of the most emotional scenes. Looks great. Even though she looks similar to someone else, she still looks like her own. She's always supportive. She's awesome. That's it. It's very straightforward with Mio. I think she's great. One of the strongest leading ladies in games. She's great. Noah, after that. I like Noah. Noah is Noah's very interesting. He's kind of, and I say this in the very nicest way possible, he's very neutral, kind of bland in a way. Not in a bad way. He kind of like adapts to everything. He listens. He's got like witty remarks sometimes. He's a great protagonist. Looks good. Great combo style. Like he's great. He seems lost a lot. He's had quite the upbringing, right? He didn't even want to be an officer at first. That kind of thing. I like Noah a lot. Yeah, the voice acting is great too, of course. Harry. He's quiet. For a protagonist, he's quiet and he's reserved, which is interesting for a protagonist, right? But that's what's cool about it. That's what's cool about it. He's not, look at me, I'm the main character. I feel like he cares more about his friends than himself. And yeah, I don't know. He's really cool. He's a very unique protagonist to me. I like Noah, even though I thought he was a girl at first. Okay, the name Noah is very ambiguous, and the first scene I saw him, he looks like a girl. Anyways. Yeah, I thought Noah was a girl for like the first episode. But yeah, Noah's great. Also, the addition of Mio and him just makes them both stronger because they're both like a character together to me. Your favorite Xeno characters are Zeke, Mio, and Shulk. Nice. Ponytail discrimination. Hey, I have a ponytail all the time. I just don't show it. After that is a surprise. Tyon. Tyon, if you recall, early on I was like, I'm never gonna like this dude. Again, what I said about Dagus, pompous, kind of like better than you type of thing. That was far from the case. This is what I like about Xenoblade. Have you noticed that I've always like disliked something and then it comes around later? Shulk. I thought he sounded like a 40-year-old man, but then, right, a lot of things. Tyon is has a very tragic story. Very cool role. Being a healer is it's interesting to his personality. Because he's kind of like standoffish, he's got like these walls. He's very defensive, but yeah, he's healing everybody and keeping them afloat. It's interesting. It's a weird dynamic. Great voice on Tyon. Not a lot of black characters also in Xenoblade. I thought that was cool. He's always got that like nerdy, like, oh, I'm gonna push these up when I'm thinking of something. I like Tyon. It took a while, but I like Tyon. And when he shows his soft side and like with the whole uni thing, and he's also oblivious. He's like, wait, you like someone? Who? Tyon's cool. I like Tyon a lot. I was really sad when the Worlds did that. And he falls to his knees. Yeah. Good character. He's always defending in cutscenes. He's just a bro. After that, we have a couple more, but The last main character is Senna. I want to be very transparent here. I love Senna a lot. I love every character in this game. Senna is great. She's funny. I love her huge ass hammer. I love the yippee. I liked Senna a lot. I like the hair. The only thing is I think that she was like the least fleshed out. That's it. That's it. Her side quest wasn't even about her. That kind of sucked. She deserves more. She did an amazing job at the chapter, was it 5? With the whole Lance thing. She's great. She's not the weakest. She's just the lowest ranked for me because someone has to be. So I love Senna. I don't dislike anyone. Senna was great. And she looks cool. With the little vest and everything. She's cool. And the story with Miyabi and Mio. And she gives a soft side to Lands as well. I love Senna. Senna lovers rejoice. Just the other characters are so strong too, so I don't know what they were thinking with the whole side quest of her. Kind of unfortunate. We all want a friend like Senna in real life. She's the girl with the gall. And then I have 2 honorable mentions: Riku and Manana. They're like pseudo party members, so I can't really count them, but I love them both. They're like in their own rank because they're heroes in this game. You know what I mean? So it's like I have to put Senna above them, but I love Manana so much. I love Riku. Riku was also a huge turnaround for me. The moment I heard his voice, I wanted to jump off a cliff and end everything. Now I can't imagine anything but his voice. Then I found out who he's a son of, which made him... The thing that I like about Riku so much is just this whole like mystery that I always felt, and I called it. There was always something about him. Every time he talked or looked or something, I was like, what is up with that dude? Great voice acting on him. It definitely it was an acquired taste, but I liked it a lot. His Japanese voice. I'll pass on that for now. There's a lot of things I'm going to do on my own too, but I don't want to ruin my image of Riku. Yeah, the common variety no pawn. Yeah, Riku's cool. Manana's amazing too. I love Manana. She's just like so sweet and like perfect. And she cooks for us. She keeps us alive. I love Manana. And then a shout out in the character rank to Bam Bam and Doran. I love their quest line. It was so fun. They were so funny to me. One of the funniest characters in the whole series. And they were just side quests. I love Bam Bam and Doran. 2 excellent morons. That's the best way to put it. They're perfect for each other. Xenoblade 4, Bam Bam and Doran starring. That's great. So, yeah, that's my character rank. I love them all. Great cast. Incredible cast. Favorite heroes. And then worst. Does anyone know my favorite hero? I'll say it last. Xenoblade Y and Z. No, not Nia and Mel. I don't count those. They you know, I'll add that to the kind of bad in Xenoblade 3. We get those two queens too late. I love that they're in there and they get their own song, but the game's over when they're there. So, very next game bonus. Speaking of queens. My favorite heroes, not in order. Ino, very good. And has her own mechanics. And basically Poppy V2. I like Ino a lot. Her voice is kind of whatever, but I like it. One of the best side quests. Can we talk about the Xenoblade 2 song? Master Pawn? That was great. I love and for being DLC, like she felt kind of like right in there too. It didn't feel like odd. Fiona. Fiona has carried me through a lot of those soul hacking moments. Fiona is busted. Like, she just keeps you alive and gives you stuff all day. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Ino's voice. I can see why. Yeah, Fiona's great. And she has a cool design too. She looks like this kind of like little sailor or something. I don't even know, but she's cool. I like her design, her hair, her voice. I love the sea. Yeah, Fifi. Yeah. Riku and Nana. They get their own They're so cool. They get character rank and favorite heroes. Of course, you get to see them walking around with you, and they're both fighting with you. Gotta love Riku and Nana. You have to have them in there. My favorite hero of all, Valdi. Valdi is just like what I would want my son to be. He's so wholesome, and he's got like the nicest voice. He's just nice to everyone. People look up to him. He's smart and mechanical. He's clutch. He's the first like real hero outside of Ethel, and he's really good at that. He's great. I just like him. He's cool. I like Valdi. He's always a friend. I didn't always have him in the party, but he feels like a very welcome addition. I love Valdi. The worst hero, I don't think anyone knows this, but maybe. I only have one. I like all the heroes except for one. Does anyone know my worst hero? They're all cool. Okay, damn, maybe people did know. Wait, why are you guys saying Izzard? Did I say something? Wow, okay, everyone's saying Izzard. Juniper's okay. I complain enough. Izzard, it's Izzard. Izzard is his gameplay's great. That doesn't matter. It's just him. His design is really dumb to me, and he's got like this weird posture where he's like sticking his like midsection out. But number one is his voice. I can't stand it. He sounds like he's, and no offense to the VA dude, but he sounds like he's reading off a script at like 2 a.m, just bored. I don't know how to explain it. He just sounds really not there, and that's all it is. That's all it is. Great functions, great healer. Bored of his voice. That's all. No energy. Yeah, that's kind of a way to put it. He sounds the same all the time. His story was cool. I'll give him that. Lambda. That was cool. It kind of sucks when the other character that Tyon looked up to, in contrast, was like so much better than him. He gave us a hot spring scene. And I never want to make those about the VAs. The VAs just do their job, and they're doing whatever's being told of them. I'm just saying. He had like no personality to me. So yeah. My favorite locations. This one's kind of weird. But I kind of narrowed it down to a couple. I don't have a worst location. So there's that. I think everyone is, well, I guess maybe like Origin if I had to pick. It's kind of whatever. My favorite locations are they're not really in order. I'll just say them out loud. Kevis Castle, really cool. I like the whole outdoors island thing, and then inside is a whole other thing. And then also you have the strips of the towns. There's a lot of variety in the Kevis Castle. Elace, I don't know how to say, is it Elace Highway or Ella Ice Highway? The part west of the desert. It's like, looks like Satoral Marsh. That place is gorgeous. That's where you have like the fingertip of the fallen land, and it all looks very magical there. It kind of looks like you enter a different planet when you go over there. Really cool. I like that area a lot, and the music is really good there too. And you don't really go there too often. That's where the Turkin quest was too. Rip. Damn. Colony Lambda. Colony Lambda and the like surrounding area right around it. All those waterfalls. I love waterfalls. I love that it's behind a waterfall and like it's got the lake. I love that. Lambda was awesome. I like the way Colony Lambda looked. The city, that was cool. Very interesting place. And I guess my favorite location, I put a question mark here, but I guess overall, the Cadencia region, which includes Sword March, the prison, Agnes Castle, and of course, the Erythia Sea. I think there was just a lot to do, even though it's a lot of it was water. There's a reason why, though. If you ever played God of War, it's not a spoiler. If you ever played God of War 2018, a lot of that game revolves around Midgard, which is underwater, and you're just traversing through every little area of the game by boat. And that's what it felt like to me. It felt like Erythia Sea is like going to these different parts of whatever with water. So it's cool. I liked it. Every island felt different in a way, you know? Fiona's location felt different than where you find Triton or where you go get, you know, it's cool. Plus, it, again, included the prison and all that. So, yeah. You what? My playthrough of that game? Oh, you mean Ragnarok? That was Ragnarok. I didn't stream 2018. So, yeah, I liked it. And plus, I just like water. So, I guess the Cadencia region, which is a lot of areas, is my favorite. Favorite songs? Well, for being my least favorite soundtrack, there's still a lot of songs that I like. There's a lot, probably more than the other ones. Now this is obviously like split down everywhere. Like people think Xenoblade 3 is the best, the worst, mid, of course. You already know I think 2 is the best soundtrack. 1 is incredibly strong as well. That's why it's my second. This is a matter of it's competing with 1 and 2. That's it. It is competing against Xenoblade. Xenoblade 3 music is way more atmospheric this time around, which is good, but kind of blends in a lot. And that's really the only reason why it's my least favorite. Don't confuse that with it's bad, because it's not bad. Xenoblade 3 music is better than a lot of video games music. It's just my least favorite of the 3. Less things stand out to me. But I do like the fact that there's layers to it. It's not just that. This game is filled with leitmotifs. Just like the world, these songs everywhere are filled with Xenoblade 1 and 2's motifs combined. So that's pretty genius, right? That's credit where it's due. This is my least favorite of the 3. And yeah, some people do like ambient and all that, so. But anyways, my favorite songs. I'll save the best for last. Oh, by the way, speaking of Xenoblade music, the highs are very high and the lows are very low. That's how I feel about 3. The best stuff in 3 are like up here as far as amazing music. But to me, it's like a lot of like mid, and then holy crap, amazing stuff. That's just how I feel. My favorite songs in this game are Offseer, Mobius, Tactical Action, Kevis Battle, Chain Attack, Immediate Threat, A Formidable Enemy, You Will Know Our Names, Iris Network, which is the pause theme, Agnes Colony, Alfedo Valley, Day and Night, Aegis Wilderness, Elais Highway, Elise Highway also sounds extremely Xenoblade 1 to me. That whole area feels like Xenoblade 1 to me. The Dana Desert theme, amazing. Dana Desert is incredible. It goes from this like ambient thing to like the cellos. Da, da, da. Ribby Flats. Great Cot Falls. City theme. Erythia Sea. Malevolent Hollow. Sophronia Village. The Great Sea Stirs. Origin. Brilliant Wings, of course. Melia's theme. The Bereaved and Those Left Behind. Bereaved and Those Left Behind. A Step Away. Where We Belong. And my favorite, it's kind of a no-brainer. The Mobius battle. Shit's amazing. Mobius battle is extremely hype. Very good use of vocals. Amazing drums in that song. There's some really cool drumming in that song that I think gets overlooked. Gets played a lot, but not enough at the same time. It's just a really good song. So yeah, Mobius battle. It's the one I always gravitated towards. I kept hearing it all the time, you know. But I really do like Erythia Sea, like probably like second best, most if I had to guess. Apparently the drummer broke multiple drumsticks. Yeah, well, listen to the song, dude. Mobius' theme is crazy. It's very technical. I don't know if I have it right here. Yeah, it's right here. It feels very... The thing about this song is that it feels like a final boss. It feels like a final boss theme throughout the game. So it's like... It just kind of makes you feel like epic all the time. But yeah, next time you listen to this song, pay attention to the drums. Drummer's going crazy. Oh, and it's catchy. It's very musical. And then when it releases, great song. Amazing song. I'm not a fan of the Noah version, though. Or sorry, the N version? With the flutes? I'm not a fan of that one. I don't know. I guess I'm just so biased towards this one. But the flutes are like... sounds silly to me. Was it M? I don't know. When you fight N and M... Drum fill. Okay, so that's it. That's Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade 3. Great game. The most fun game of the three. I've said it a lot during my playthrough, but in case you didn't know, I think this is the most fun game. This would be the only game I think I would replay from the beginning. I enjoyed it. I like, as someone who does collecting and all that stuff, I was very satisfied playing this game. It was a good purchase. It brings in the flutes. No, I get why it's good. I just think they're like too loud. But I know like why it's there, and it's good in some way. That's it. Lastly, Future Redeemed. 40 hours and 44 minutes. Now this game is like, I don't know. I had to be careful with this one because it's like very fresh. It's like recency bias, so I had to be fair, you know. I can't just be like, oh my god, it's amazing. Even though it is amazing. Did I 100% feature connected? Connected? I did a lot. I think I did do everything. Oh, redeemed? No. Almost everything. There's some unique enemies I haven't seen yet. I think they're probably after the game. Like, I haven't even played with Niall yet, so I did mostly everything. I did like 90% of that game. Like I said, I'll probably still do random sporadic Xenoblade streams. They just won't be VODs, you know? Like, I don't want to clutter the VOD page. I'll stream them and it'll just be like, you know, unique enemies or whatever, completion stuff, but they'll be sporadic. I gotta do Lost Odyssey and Shin Megami and I gotta move on with my life. Okay, so Future Redeemed, 40 hours. Let's talk about the good. Number one, good, Rex. Absolutely. Everything that I did, every measure that I took paid off so well. I avoided looking at the cover art. I avoided song names and reactions. I scrubbed my memory of everything. And I did not expect that shit. Such a cool moment. Such a cool moment. Genuinely, like, surprised by it. And I didn't even recognize him at the intro movie when he had both of his eyes and everything. I just thought it was some random dude with the Aegis. It didn't even connect with me at that point. At that moment, though, I was focusing on Alvis. I was like, oh shit, Alvis is here, you know? So I'm so glad that all that paid off. So Rex is the best part of the Future Team. And he's just strong as hell, even though gets tapped on the shoulder and he passes out. So that's number one. The new Unity combos, very nice. I like how you can customize them, but also it's very satisfying to get that big explosion, you know, the big smash or the blowdown. It feels nice. It feels like a big reward landing those things. I like the Unity combos. A big thing I really like in this game, the chain attack accessories. I was not expecting that. That was cool. So much customization with that. You can play it however you want. Awesome chain attack accessories. I wish that was in the base game. That would be so cool. Excuse me. The Enemypedia. I really enjoyed that. I can't believe it's not in the other games. I don't think it's in the other games. I can't remember, but I love the Enemypedia. I love stuff like that. I love glossaries and, you know, stuff you can check off and all that. I was a big fan in Final Fantasy VII of like assessing, right? Getting all the enemies and seeing what they do and their names and all that. Yeah, and then collect the Pt.2. Very cool. One thing I really liked also to go alongside is the progress list. So every time you go to a new area, it shows you everything, like you've done 6 out of 10. All that. I love that. I love the progression list on Future Redeemed. Very simple, but very effective to me. Of course, the affinity scenes. I'm always biased towards those things. I like the affinity growth. That was cool. Basically, Eno swap, but as a whole game. Actually, it is Eno swap as a whole game. I liked it. It was cool that you can. It was basically the Ouroboros points as well too, however you want to look at it, and you can refund your points. That was nice. This one is both my last good and one of my bads, and it's just more of like a why, and that's the Celestial Compass. You get that at the very last 10 seconds of your Xenoblade career. On paper, hell yeah, Celestial Compass. Change the weather, do whatever. At the last 2 seconds? Why? It's the same as the expert mode, or it's like, come on. And it's not even available in the other games. It's only here. Stupid. I didn't realize how long the song was. I feel like I never heard all the way this long. So it's a good and a bad. So that's all. That's all my good. It's a lot. Bad. Only two things. Only two things. One, Celestial Compass, if you want to call it bad. And very similar, the levels post game again, which for most people are like nothing. So basically, the game didn't really have anything bad to me, besides those two stupid late game additions. But everything else, Redeemed was cool. Redeemed is a great game. Good length, everything, just solid. Of course, going to Colony 9 yesterday was like, oh, it's awesome. FR is indeed good. I do have one kind of a cop-out for favorite songs, because there's so few. I just said all of them. There's not that many songs in Future Redeemed. There's like 3? 4, maybe? Saint Omnia is pretty good. New Battle, of course. I just like all of the music in Redeem, so it's kind of like there's no ranking there. There's 14. Well, if you count like day and night. Yeah, we have New Battle, Saint Omnia, Yesterday, Black Mountains, Prison Island, Redeem the Future, Two Worlds and Two Hearts, Future Awaits. That's basically it. They're all good. They're all good. And then finally, the last thing is the character rank. This one's tough because, like I said, this game's very recent. But I rank a lot on basically like time spent with the character, their development, and just my overall like, do I want to spend time with them more? Number 1 is indeed Rex. Easy. It's Rex. He's grown up. He's not a little kid anymore. He's a grown man. He's an unk. He's strong as hell. He looks cool. He looks great, actually. He's got all that wisdom from Vandam, and it's awesome. He's cool. Looks like he was inspired from Zeke too. He said he's like, oh well, I don't mind the whole eye thing, and then he kind of looks like him too in a little bit. 3 wives. Rex is awesome. Number 2, I'm gonna go with Shulk. Shulk is Shulk. It's Shulk, you know, wiser, older. Looks like Shulk, acts like Shulk. Has got his old uniform on. Luckily, he looks better now. He's got the cape. He's got the Dunban kind of like aesthetic going on, which is really cool. It's just Shulk, you know? There's really not much to say about that. It's just Shulk. I thought Shulk was going to be... I wasn't too surprised on Shulk. I feel like he was going to be in there a lot. Then again, I thought anyone with blonde hair was Shulk. But it was still nice to see him and get that reveal like, oh, what's up, Shulk? Damn, ads already. Number 3. This one's weird because I kind of am confused about this character, and we're gonna talk about all that soon because we're gonna go into the answers and stuff. Number 3 is A. I don't know really what the hell's going on with A. She's mysterious as fudge to me, but she's cool. I like that she's stern, but her playstyle is just really fun. She's agile. She's intimidating. Oh yeah, phenomenal, yeah. I like it. A's cool. Even though I kind of don't know what's up with her. I'm just being honest. But A's cool. After that is Matthew. Matthew is probably, and I say this again nicely, probably the weakest of all the protagonists. That's because he has a lot of people to compete with. But he's cool. I liked his attitude. I liked his voice. He reminds me of like a puppy. He is full of beans. He's definitely full of beans. He's funny. He freezes his balls off. Yeah, no, I like Matthew. I like Matthew. I just think he's out of all the protagonists. That's all. Dylan. Dylan. That's it. I like his look too. It looks kind of like a badass. He's got the thing. Yeah, I like Matthew. After that, we have. Oh wait. Oh, did I miss the ad? Shit. I did miss the ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Go get water, stretch, use the bathroom. I'll be back. Enjoy Black Mountains. Are you back? We'll be discussing lore soon. I'm almost done with the whole everything. Three, two, one, boop. Okay, jeez, I don't know how to click a button. Welcome back. I will play Xenoblade X. I'm just not in a hurry whatsoever, and it's like the least of my interest right now. I've been playing Xenoblade for the past year and a half, so it's time to break off. We're going to be diving into Shimigami, and then Final Fantasy X for the first time, and then next year's a whole bunch of stuff. Kiwami, Nintendo games for the first time, not counting Xenoblade. So my first Mario's, my first Kirby, my first Zelda's. There's a whole lot. So yeah, X is probably going to be another 150 hours, so I can't do that right now. But I'll play it. It's Xenoblade at the end of the day, so I'm already familiar with it. Prince of Persia? I don't think so. But the game does look cool. I totally had a brain. Anyways, let's continue. Okay. I don't know exactly which ones. I'm still thinking about it because it's still a ways away. 2026 is still kind of far. What the hell is this? Okay. Character rank, Matthew was left, so Rex, Shulk, A, Matthew. After that, we have Nicole. I don't really have anything planned to say about Nicole. Nicole's there. He reminds me a lot of Shulk in 1, with the whole tinkering of machines and all that. I actually like his weapon a lot. I don't know if it's supposed to be based off of Nopon, but it definitely looks like Nopon wings. He's cool. He's got a shitload of health. He can easily go to 10k. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about Nicole. He's cool. That's about it. Didn't spend a whole lot of time with him though. After that is Glimmer. I don't know what it is about Glimmer. There's something that's just like I see Glimmer, I'm like, okay. To me, looks very much like Pyra, quite a bit. So I kind of have an idea why that is, but still, either way, both the kid-like characters, I don't know, they were just kind of there to me. It's really unfortunate when they had to like go against Shulk and Rex. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have two of the strongest characters in the entire series, and then you have like some of the two like whatever characters to me. It was really unfortunate that they were in that party with them. Also, Glimmer's voice was just kind of like the way I felt with Izzard in a way. She always seemed annoyed. I mean, I get why she was annoyed. She wanted a homecoming, all that blah blah. She's okay, just whatever. I don't know. I had no connection to Glimmer, really. Yeah, that's it. And then at the bottom is Nael, only because she gets added to the party at the very end, so that's the only reason she's over there. I didn't even know she was going to be playable, so by default she goes down there just because, yeah. That's it. Don't worry, we'll be talking about lore and all that in just a second. Hold your horses. Hold your ponios. Nikki? I'm guessing you meant Nicole. Nicole and Glimmer are perfect transitions for the lore talk. Yeah. I gotta timestamp these too so people can watch on YouTube, like Xenoblade 1, DLCs, all that. Okay. That's that. 3 hours of my experience with Xenoblade as far as my favorites, my worst. A lot of questions that have been asked to me for over a year now, so I hope that settles that. I don't think there's any more questions for me, but it was a journey. 700 hours of journey. Took a long time to make that, but that's it. Now, how do I want to transition to this next section? Give me a second. Because in a moment, the chat's going to be like filled with stuff that have been wanting to be said for a while. Let's start off. Let's do it this way. I have my own questions. But I also want to talk about all three games story-wise, because there's stuff I don't understand in 1, 2, and 3. Just being honest, they're huge games. Do you guys want... Okay, I'll let you guys choose. We'll do both, but do you want my questions first? Or my recap story-wise of the 3 games? From what I remember. Either way, they're going to like segue into each other, I guess. Because for my recaps, I didn't look up anything. I was like, okay, let me see what I remember. So you can see where I'm coming from. Questions, recap, recap, then questions, recap. Okay, so it's pretty split. I'm going to do both of them. Recap. They won't take too long. The recap is going to be like, it's not going to be like what we just did. This is just strictly like, can you guys confirm this, yes or no? So let's try with Xenoblade 1, and let's see what happens from there. Okay, I played Xenoblade 1 over a year and a half ago, so please... From my understanding, okay, Xenoblade 1. Klaus and... I forgot her name already. Galea. Human beings. Wrong. Okay, I give up. Human beings. Let's go back to Xenoblade 1 music. We gotta be on point here. Human beings in space. Klaus is kind of a psycho, doesn't like how things are going, or just drunk with power or whatever. Hold on for your comments for just a second. Let me finish. You'll know when there's like a break. Okay, so this is my recollection. He's kind of crazy, or wants another. I don't know. He's just dissatisfied. It seems like, and he makes the. I don't know if he makes the conduit or someone makes the conduit, but someone in that office makes that. Creates universes. Hold on, just wait. Okay, I'll do a stopping point, like a checkpoint. Thus creates Xenoblade 1 and 2, I think. We'll get there. The embodiment of those two, for some reason, become Mainith and Zanza, who are just fighting for who the hell knows why. Until, I guess, similar to Klaus, also gets bored. And then fights the Mechonis, sorry. Fights the Mechonis. Now, I know the whole plot of him wanting to recycle life over and over to make himself stronger, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we get all that. Let's skip a lot now. Let's skip a lot to the reveals where, like, Dixon shoots him. Okay, so... I don't know if it was Dixon's idea or Zanza's idea, but he needed a host. Is that correct? And that's why Shulk was picked. Whose idea was it? It's been a while. Am I doing okay so far? We're going from the beginning to the end, basically. Zanza. Zanza. Okay. Okay. Shoots him in the back right after he made like a truce with Egil, which was a nice twist on its own, but unfortunately didn't happen. Zanza comes to be. Maineth comes to be, outside of Fiora. Dixon reveals he's a... what is it? Giant? I don't know what the proper term is. He wanted to experience being a god or something like that. He wanted to have power or something like that, whatever. But he was essentially Shulk's father figure. He gets defeated. Smokes a cigar. Rip. Callion. Rip. Larithia is a piece of crap. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so now to the end. So the ending... okay, now obviously huge spoiler territory. Just want to make sure I understand Xenoblade 1. I don't know how they end up in space. I don't remember. But they end up in space. The party is fighting Zanza. Wait, hold on. I don't remember this exact moment. How does Shulk come back to be? I don't remember this exact moment. How does Shulk come back? Was it like Alvis? Shulk didn't... oh, he got like injured? Space wasn't real, okay. Okay, why does Alvis help him? Alvis is kind of one of the more confusing parts of the whole story to me, but I think we're getting there. See, I didn't forget too much. It's like in sporadic pieces. Is it because of like going against Zanza or because he's cool with Shulk? Or kind of both? Alvis helps him because... okay, let me look over here. He needs other people to make decisions. Oh. He represents Klaus's regret and needed someone to overthrow Zanza. Alvis is the arbiter of the Trinity processor. Because Bionis World didn't have much time left. Oh. Hold on, don't talk about future routine yet. We'll get there, You're just going to confuse me more. You got to be careful here, because I'm getting a lot of information now. Slowly. Alvis wants to end the world and create a new one through a new god, and decided Shulk was the guy. Oh. That doesn't sound familiar, but okay. That makes good sense. Neutral party. Both. Okay. Okay. So basically, Alvis helped him out. Okay. Sure. And I'm guessing Fiora was able to stay alive because... same. The will from Maineth, I guess? Kept her alive? I don't know, whatever. That doesn't really matter. Okay. Larithia gets smacked. Rip Callion. Rip Emperor. And now we're in space. Or after Dixon, we're in space. Okay. Damn, I remember more than I thought. So we're in space, which is a memory? Hold on. Let me talk about that. What memory? Whose memory? Yeah, Orion. I got that part. Ontos, Alvis. Okay, let's ignore the word Ontos for now. Until Xenoblade 3. If we're talking about Alvis, just say Alvis. But okay, I see what you're saying. This is an Alvis memory. Even though he's AI. What memory? Alvis's memory. Alvis existed in Klaus's time. This memory space of... Let me read. Let me just read for a second. Oh. Wait, hold on. Before I even read anymore, just to make sure I'm getting this right, he's not in the same boat as Galea and Klaus? He wasn't human? Is that correct? Okay. Okay. Okay, so he really is just artificial. This is where I get confused. So, work with me here. So, he's not human. But he was made as a... Okay, it's confusing. Was Alvis made because of this whole catalyst, or did Klaus make him? Like, how was he conceived? If that makes any sense. Always existed as a computer. Alvis is the AI on the Ontos core. He existed pre-experiment. Oh, right. The processor thing. Okay, right, yeah. Okay. I see. To tap into the conduit, that makes sense. Okay. So now let's get to the ending. When we're in space. Which we can assume Klaus is basically on Earth. He's a human. Let me think. Hold on. I haven't thought about any of this. I'm thinking now. I wanted it to come organically. Let me think how I'm going to ask this. It's going to like tie into 2 a little bit. How do I say this? Alvis didn't have a core crystal in the Wii version? Oh man, you just shattered everything. Damn, really? Stuff changed? Story changed? Oh, that adds a whole lot of... Oh, it doesn't matter now. I've already experienced the story, so we're going to talk about this. But that's interesting. Interesting, but okay. Okay. But good to know. I love this song. Okay. Let me skip ahead just a little bit. So is Zanza the embodiment of Klaus, or is he Klaus? Like, what happened to the humans when all this is happening? Did they get like shoved into this world, or are they like existing at the same time? Like, and like separate. Half of Klaus. Okay, that's what I thought. So when we see Zanza and the architect in game, that is human scientist Klaus, not a like other version of him or something. So wait, let me jump ahead. Do we know what happens to the regular Earth, the regular world? Or maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Or that just becomes this world. Jeez. You see how this is confusing? Became all Earth. More Earth. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. So, Xenoblade 1, finale. We beat Zanza to not have basically gods anymore. Shulk is then given the, I guess, crossroads to decide what to do. It's been a while. And I think he chose just a normal life, but save Fiora in a world without gods. And that's it. Is that Xenoblade 1? Base game? No gods? Okay. Jeez. One game down. Okay. So I had most of the story like in check. It was just some missing pieces. She's saved by other means? What do you mean? Now, a lot of people keep bringing up like art books and other stuff. I kind of want to skip all that, if I'm being honest. I feel like that makes it more convoluted. I'm just talking about the games. Just to keep it like digestible. I almost want to forget the art book exists. Because it's going to confuse me more. But it sounds cool. It sounds cool after I know all this stuff as a fan. But not now. Not in this next hour. Oh, damn it. What are the odds of this song coming on during the... Okay, so that's it. The Xenoblade 1. Now, okay, let's go to Future Connected really quick. All right, one game down. The part that confused me, though, about that is because in 2, he's, like, split in half, but in 1, he's not. So, I guess, whatever. Future Connected. This game is confusing to me because of the fog. I don't know what the hell the fog is. What the fog? So, let me... I don't even remember most of this plot. I'm not going to lie. It was a year after, or it was a year or a couple years after the base game. No, hold on. Before the fog thing, I'm kind of trying to, I don't remember really, honestly, the plot of Future Connected too much before we even get to the fog. At this current time, my brain says like something about like just post like coronation, I guess. Pre-coronation. Reading. You know what? I feel like this song is gonna just like copyright hell me, so. To stop the fog bees and get Melia coronated. Okay. Okay, so now the fog. Sorry, I had a lot of answers to the fog, but they're far now. To me, when the fog came around, it was very random. It's like, oh, we're fighting these rifts and shadow people. So I was really confused on that, especially the boss. So I guess we can just talk about the fog king. What's up with that? Both worlds had the... Wait. When you say both, are you saying 1 and 2? Fog is a sign of the two worlds starting to combine again. Oh, what the heck? The fog beast is Infernal Goldo, a monster from Xenoblade 2, being projected into Xenoblade 1. Wait, why? Why was an enemy from 2? It's an enemy from the land of Moritha. Who put him there? Do I remember the Xenoblade 2 fight right before the elevator with the ID card? No, not right now. Not right now, I don't. Elevator. Elevator? Talking about the World Tree? The Goldo are the creatures from the land of Moritha, the last remnants of the original humans from Klaus. Oh. Oh, I think I see what you guys are saying. Wait, hold on. Pause. Basically, what I'm getting is the fog is a byproduct of the worlds starting to merge, and they were already starting to merge, I guess technically in starting in Future Connected. And in 2, it's also happening simultaneously. So in my mind, and my think egg, I don't know if this is right, but Xenoblade 1 and 2 are like parallel. 3 is kind of, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think 3 is. It's correct? Oh. Okay, jeez. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay, well that makes the fog make a little bit more sense then. So just because it's merging, that's there. Fog. It's just, it's one of the game's foreshadowing, I guess? But okay. So the Fog King is just the last, like... Okay, I get it. Okay. FB is the last game before Xenoblade 3. Oh. Okay, well, hold on. Let's not get timelines in there, but... Oh. That's interesting. Future Connected is before... The last thing before Xenoblade 3? Oh, that kind of makes sense, actually. It's all clicking. It's all clicking. It's all clicking. Oh, release order. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, 2020? Yeah. Or 2021, whatever. Okay, so that explains fog. Thank God. Jeez. Because that shit confused the fudge out of me. Okay, so that's Future Connected. Let's move on to the big one. Okay, I think I have a pretty good grasp on Xenoblade 1 now. Most of that I've caught on, but now I know, so thank you. A year later. Yes, Melee is queen, yes. Tutorial March? Okay. So, just confirmed is that 2... By the way, I didn't say a lot of these theories and stuff. I'm not a theory crafter. I am in here. But I don't like to say things out loud because people will all accidentally tell me something, you know. But I was so, if you couldn't tell, I was so in depth with not knowing shit that I just kept so many things to myself. So that, but that also, like the fog, produced fog up here and blinded me to like what's actually happening. That's what I mean when I'm getting confused. I've put so many things in my head that it's not really about like forgetting. It's there's too much information in my head. And that's just Xenoblade. I pinned a comment in Discord where I've heard like over 1,000 songs since then. I've done blah, 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 blah. There's a lot here, man. Anyways. Xenoblade 2, are you ready? Actually, let me see if I have any questions left over before I move on to 2. 1 second. Actually, I do have a question. Before we move on to 2, I do have a question. So I'm going to merge the 2 sections, just like in the game. The Monado Rex, where the hell did that come from? Did he just make that between the base game and Future Connected just for fun? Like, was there any purpose on making it? Okay, so I was correct there, but why? Just to have something to replace? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Stop. Replica EX? Is that what this is for? Well, that answers a lot of the questions. Shit. Okay, well, never mind. Moving on. I was like, what the hell is Rex? I'm pretty sure I've seen that somewhere, but I can't remember if I did see that. Does that explain somewhere? Probably. I just thought it was like a glow up. Like, oh, new game, DLC, he's got a cool new flashy thing, but I didn't kind of get it. Anyways, there's that. Oh, one more question also for base or for Xenoblade 1. Is there a reason why in Future Connected Melia's staff looks like the Monado? Or is that just like a kind of a cheeky like Easter egg? You know what I'm saying? Shulk made that too? Likely? Oh, so we don't know. Do we know? It's called the World Ender. Why would he call it that? So we're assuming he made it. Okay. Okay. So that one's kind of up in the air, but it was a question I had. My questions are weird. Okay, that's it. That's it for Xenoblade 1. Okay. Xenoblade 2. This game was confusing as hell for a couple of things. Very similar sounding stuff like flesh eaters and blade eaters. Okay. This one's going to be harder to recap, honestly. From what I remember, which was almost a year ago now. Damn. Actually, it was a year ago when I started it. Fuck. Wait, hold on. This is how my brain sounds right now. Xenoblade 2. Base game. Actually, should I talk about Torna first? I feel like we should talk about Torna first. Yeah, let's talk Torna first. Okay. Is it safe to assume that the beginning of Torna... Damn, I have to remember Torna now. What's the first thing that happens to Torna? Jin and Laura. Okay. I could be wrong about this. So let's say when Jin and Laura are meeting in the forest and they're running from the... whatever. Is that first moment aligned with, like... Shulk and Ryan with the Crabble? No. Or maybe even the battle at Sword Valley? It's 500 years ahead. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Torna is not parallel, but 2 is? Okay, so in that case, are you guys saying that Torna canonically is before the conduit stuff even happened? How does that work? Tuna? Xenoblade Tuna? Sans is a god for thousands of years. That's one of the biggest confusing things in these games is the timeline, the years, all that. Yes. Keith. Establishes, yes. Torna just happens in 2 before the main... Torna just happens in 2 before the main Rex. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. So Torna's not running parallel to anything. Does that make... Oh, I love the song. Does that make Torna the very first thing canonically in Xenoblade? Blade, I should say. Xenoblade. Okay. Okay, we're getting some more. Jeez. Whew. Okay. So Torna. Let's talk Torna then. Torna. Jin's the blade. Hello, Salvador. Klaus is the first story thing. Torna is the first playable thing. Got it. The battle of the Bionis and Mechonis is way older than Torna. So Jin is a blade. Common variety blade. Nothing weird about him yet. They find a burnt village with Mikhail. Well, at this moment, I don't remember what happened to his parents. Did they just all... I'm just going to assume that he lost everything in the rubble. Sure, whatever. I don't think that matters. Unless his family is canon somehow. I don't think it matters. I think we just need to focus on Mikhail. Orphan. Okay. Sucks. Damn. Rip. We move on to... Adam and Mithra. This is going to be a long one because we have to go talk to 2 later, so... Jin was a very rare blade stolen from the royal family. Alright, pause. What royal family? And who stole him? Shit, that doesn't sound familiar at all. 2 is going to be confusing, I'm not going to lie. Oh. Why was he stolen? Just because he's goated? Gort? Oh, I forgot about... Wait, hold on. Who's Gort? Is that the weirdo with the arm? I forgot about him completely. Oh, I forgot about Gort completely. Wait, what? Gort is Laura's dad? Am I seeing that correctly? Stepdad. I don't remember that at all. He is not. Stepdad, okay. I don't remember that. I really don't. Okay. Whew. Okay. Gort stole... Okay, whatever. Gort stole him. Laura resonated. Cool. He stole it and Laura accidentally woke Jin and Gort got pissed and hit her. Why did he want to... Did he want to resonate or did he just want to sell it? I really don't remember this. Damn. I gotta play Torna again. Time to read. This is what you guys all wanted, so... Now we read. Okay, paternal figure. He was something to Laura. Remember when Laura was a child, she awakened the core crystal that Gort stole, which is why Gort tried to kill Laura. Then Jin protected Laura by cutting off Gort's arm. Yes, I do remember that. Oh, so it's just money. Okay. It's always about money, isn't it? Okay, cool. We established that. Awesome. Yeah, because the whole Paragon stuff was kind of confusing to me. I'm like, why is he renowned as a Paragon? But it's not here nor there. Adam. They meet Adam with this important character that goes by. By the way, let me just clear this out of the way. Without getting way into it, what was the point of the name changes? Numa, Mithra, that. What was about? What was that about? Why couldn't she just become Numa or whatever? You know, why couldn't Malice be blah 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 blah? They chose their own names, different personalities. No, I know the names of them, but why didn't they keep them? Where did the sub names come from? Where did Malus, Mithra, and Alvis come from? I know they awaken as blades, but don't they keep the name too? I just thought their memories get wiped, or are they like special cases because they're important characters? Okay. Okay. That's what I thought. That's kind of what it is, Heavy Honk. They're special so they get their own special rules. That's kind of what I figured. Was like, okay. But then again, now that I think about it, it's for like story purposes, right? So you can find out later in the game they're Numa and Ontos, right? Instead of... Anyways, whatever. Who cares? Okay. Adam. Mithra. Talk about Adam later, but they meet him. They meet together. They're in a party. Milton, what was Milton about? He just was... I think that's just someone that Adam and Mithra saved. That was it, right? And he was just plot to be sad later. I think that's how he came to be, right? He was just like, they saved him. Something like that. Oh, okay. They fight. And then, damn, I forgot Torna's story. Da-da-da-da. The next story part I remember is meeting Minoth. Did I skip something? Oh, they do go to Gormat. Hold on. They go to Gormat. Shit. I skipped a lot. Okay. Wow, what are the odds of this song playing? It's on shuffle. Gormat. They're searching for Laura's mom, right? That's like the premise for a bit, from what I recall. Yeah. They go to Torgoth. It's burned down because... Shit. What was it burned down? Was that a Gort thing? We see the tomb. We meet Bridget and Hugo. Bridget is under the assumption that we caused this damage. Hugo reveals himself. He is the driver of Aegeon and her. He joins the party because... Was it just the legend of the Aegis? I'm trying to remember, sorry. Oh yeah, he is buddies with Adam. But like... Why did they join again? I know, Keith. This is a year and a half and then playing other games and stuff, so I'm trying. It's not that I wasn't paying attention. It's just... It's a lot. He was searching for Malus. Why? Wait, because he's an asshole and he's destroying shit? Was he doing something to Mordain specifically? I'm trying to remember Hugo's involvement, really. Mallow's bad. Destroying Titans. Okay. Okay. After this, Hugo joins the party. And then the next significant point is Minoth? From what I recall about Minoth, let me know if I'm missing something. I know there's a lot, but I'm trying to think of like story beats. When they see Minoth, I'm pretty sure his whole thing was like he wanted to abandon Amalthus, because kind of similar to like Alvis now that you guys told me. He was just kind of, well, not similar, but like in the, like getting away from his owner type of thing. Like a dog running away. Okay. So Minoth was basically like rogue. Rogue. He experimented on Minoth. Oh, that's right. Wait, was that the reason he left though? Because he got experimented on, or was that just one of the factors? He probably just hated his guts, honestly. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so they meet with Minoth. Minoth is like, hey, wait, oh, hold on, before he joins the party, how does he know where we're at? Can he detect Mithra somehow or something? Did he stumble? And his running away, he was tracking Adam. But what did he want to talk about with Adam once he got there? Thanks, Morgan. Minoth knew Adam when Amalthus gave him the core of Numa. So he just wanted to meet up and like throw down a couple of beers, or what? Like what did he want with Adam? So he joined basically as to what he wanted to do, was get rid of Malice. Okay. So it's not deep. It's not as deep as I thought. Okay. Minoth joins. He shoots his purple gun everywhere. Kind of looks like Matthew, actually. I feel like Matthew was inspired from him. We go through the desert. I don't think anything happens in the desert. Does anything happen in the desert? I can't remember if the desert had any story beats. Nah. Nah. We get to Oresco. That's like the main story beat of the game. Before Desertgen finds the diary. Oh, that's true. The little like house, the shack. That's true. Yeah. We get to Oresco. Oresco. Hold on, I need thinking music. Oresco. Why do we go to Oresco? What was the purpose of coming here? Did we think Malice was here? Yes. Okay, I remember that. Yes. Next target. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get to that thing. That's one of the most confusing parts of Torna is the next thing about those like side characters with the mustache and all that. That confused me, but we'll get there. This is gonna be a VOD, yes, the whole thing. Because in the VODs I put finale part 1, this is part 2, this is the end. We get to Oresco. Rebuild it, whatever, cool. This part is really blank for me. There's two characters here of interest. One with a mustache and another one. I don't remember their names or what they are or what they do and who they're related to. Who are they? I barely saw them in the story. They were there like twice. Tornin king and a prince. Okay, a king and a prince. Or king and king's younger brother. Those are Adam's brothers. Both. Wait, what? Mustache guy is the king. Tornin king, Adam's dad. Oh god, it's getting convoluted. Okay. So, what's their whole involvement? No, whoever they may be. What do they want to do? They just want to stop Malus? I totally forgot their involvement. Protect Torna. That's where we come in. Zatar found a Tantal after Torna crashed. That sounds actually kind of familiar. I do remember Tantal having a connection with Adam of some kind. So, okay. We meet them, and then what? Is the next part where Laura gets like whatever, or the next part where Malus comes in? Damn, Torna was really shaky for me. Knighted. Malus, then knighted. And then Azurta comes at this point. Nuncle. That confused the shit out of me. Like, why does this guy have so many names? I'm guessing Nuncle, from what I take it, is like the equivalent of like comrade or bro, some kind of like non-official friend name or something. No, I know Azurta is his name, and I know Gramps is what Rex called him, but Nuncle just, I was... Okay. So after this... Wait, at this point, when they fought Malus, it was just like a, oh, you beat me, but we'll get you later, and it was just like setting up the finale, right? How did that fight stop? He stole the Torna seal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Got bored. Malus jumps off a building and leaves, where he dies of cringe. Okay, yeah. He was setting up the ending. Okay. I think nothing really matters at this point. We rebuild a city. There's horrible cooking going on. We go to the like neck area of Torna. Right? Nothing that I missed significant. We fight Malus. The what do they call them in this game? The mechs? Shit. They have a name in this game that's different from the other ones. Artifices. Damn. Okay, the artifices. Hold on. Pause. Why do they have artifices? Is it just part of the story that the 3 core crystals have their own mech? Because Albus doesn't have one. Time to read. From the old world carried over. They were already thinking back in Klaus's time? What the hell? What? Leftover weapons? Do we know Klaus's world? Do we know when that takes place? Is that like in the future? Is that like a future Earth? Or is that like modern day? Do we know that? 20XX, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying that basically the artifices to some degree existed in Klaus's world? These huge, gigantic things? Or like miniature sculptures that in this world are now huge? Okay, that part I'm lost on. I'm gonna have to... The artifice definitely confused me. They were protecting the space station. Oh, okay. That makes actually more sense now. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Cool. I get it now. I get it. Remember the Klaus conduit experiment scene showed them using the artifices to fight in low orbit? No. But... Oh, we have another ad break? Jeez, we've been yapping so much. Let's take a break. And then we're almost done with Torna, then we can go to 2, and we'll be right back. Hello? Can we say when we're back in chat so I know, please? I think I recall more in 2 than I did in Torna, so I don't think 2 section is gonna be too bad. All right, let's keep going. This is the finale, so it's like I gotta get all the things answered now, all the questions out there. People have been suppressed by the comment section for a year and a half. We're ending this today. Today is the what does he say? Today whatever. We'll get to that. Okay. Thank you for acknowledging that I remember some stuff. You guys have to remember, I was also playing Octopath during this time, which is a crazy story in itself. So, yeah, I definitely wasn't playing Xenoblade 24 hours a day. It's a lot. Okay. Oh, I love this song. We fight Mallows. Amazing song plays during Mallows, which is over despair and animus. They fight. The artifices come out. Mithra is pissed. Oh wait, hold on. Does Malus destroy Resco before the fight, or does that happen during the fight? During. Okay. That happens. Milton goes kablooey. Mikau doesn't. All of our work building that city goes down the tubes. One of the worst parts in the entire game, Hugo. One more final. Damn, that sucked, dude. Okay. Hugo did the best he could all the way through. Saved Adam. Saved us. It's okay. This is going to be a watch, so you can watch this later. If you guys have to go, it's fine. I know it's different time zones, everything, and it's Wednesday. So if you got to go, it'll be here. I'll timestamp all of this. So if you got to go, it's cool. So Mithra at this point is completely enraged. F's everything up. Torna is also kablooey. And I think that was her doing, not Malice's doing. Well, Malice kind of like inspired that. So she did that. Yes, I was going to talk about that. That was confusing me. The Rex part, that confused me. How does Rex come into the picture in that scene? How? She has a vision. Why? Is it just a thing that... Oh, wait a minute. Is that something that all the core crystals can do or something? Foresight. Forgot about that. Shit. Right. They just call it different things. Foresight, vision. Okay. Wait, what happens in that vision? It's a scene from 2. Or is it a couple scenes from 2? It's really fast, though. It's like 5 seconds or something. Future vision because she was upset. But didn't know his name or anything, right? Just saw a kid. Saw another person. But doesn't know why. She's just like in this, like, what do you call it? Adrenaline state type of thing. Okay. So, Milton and Hugo are donezo. And what I think happens here, let me know if I'm wrong. What I think happens is that she's so magical and powerful that she creates another version of herself. Like she got sent over the top from those 2 deaths and everything else, and the Torna, 3 deaths. That she kind of like restricted herself into a lesser form as Pyra. And that's why the next scene we see Pyra with Adam. Pyra is made from Lots of bad things. Trauma. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, trauma. Okay, so we're getting towards the end here. Okay. So we fast forwarded to how much did we fast forward here? Actually, do we know? A couple days, maybe, not too long, or is it like a significant amount of time between the to the Pyra? 500? Oh, oh. Wait, what? Wait, people are saying no, we don't know. No, we're not in 2 yet. I'm talking right now. I'm in my head. I'm at the scene where he's Adam's saying goodbye, and he's got Pyra next to him. Between Hugo and that. Okay, so it's okay. So it's recent. It's recent. Okay, so I'm trying to remember here. Adam and Pyra. Where does Adam go? I know what he's going to do with her, but where does he go? Does he say like I'm taking off? Does he just go live his life? He starts Fawcett or Elpis, whatever. Okay. Why though? You just want to go to just a new land or something? Oh right, Torna's dead, so his home is gone. Okay, he wants to hang. He wants to hang. So he says goodbye, party. Later. Cool. At the end of Torna. Also, by the way, another reason I was confused about all this stuff is everything that has future in the title is like in the past. Stupid. Anyways, it's just another way of using the word, but you can see how I get confused. So the credits of Torna, he somehow gets a ship. Where the hell does he get that ship? Do we know that? Is that just one of his perks of being a prince? Whatever. He seals her, Pyra. Down it goes. Wait, where does it go though? Do we know where that is? Looks kind of like Gorma, actually. I don't remember. Where is that? Where does he sink it? Bottom of the Cloud Sea. But like where? Like what is he? Is he? Where is he? Not the sea, but like, is he on a Titan or something? I saw Let's Drive. Somewhere. Okay. So I'm asking like, okay, so we don't know. I was wondering if it was like, if it did that from Gormod or if we did that from whatever. Okay. Okay, whatever. So he sinks it. Something else happens, right? At the end. Doesn't it have to do with Jin? Or am I thinking of Xenoblade 2? Jin ends the credits, right? Rex comes in? Wait, Rex comes in. Oh, no. I know that, yeah. Rex is the foreshadow. Jin. Jin says bye to Azurta. Laura and Jin gets attacked with Amalthus' army. Oh shit, I actually forgot about the Jin part. I should mention that. That's pretty... Hold on. Shit. Okay. I think we fast-tracked a little bit. Jin eats Laura. The heart? Or something. Which, to my recollection, I don't think has been done before, making him kind of like a perfect flesh eater. I gotta skip the song as cool as it is because it's copyright. Right? And that was just to kind of like keep him with her, whatever. So that's why his is now red. Is it red? Yeah, it's red. It goes from blue to red. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Man, that's brutal. So Laura just gets... Okay, whatever, sure. So, Jin leaves. Where does he go? Just goes being depressed without his driver? I don't remember the ending scene of Torna right now. I just know there was like, he talks and then Azurta shows up. He freezes Laura first. With her non-existent chest wound. What does he say? Like, what's his... Like, what gets said at the end of Torna before we get into 2? I'm trying to remember. The end of Torna, he's like, I think at the shack? Did he say anything significant there? I'm reading what a Kaminato said. So he just kind of like wants to forget his past because it's so sad, or something like that. Like bad memories, I guess. Maybe. All right. Still reading. I see. And then basically tells Azurta later. Or, no, not later, I'm leaving. Like, that's it. Okay. That's Torna. Xenoblade 2. Jeez, okay. Xenoblade 2. Let's see if I can recall this. So, I just confirmed, apparently, and I'm glad I'm correct. This is running now parallel to 1. Something along the lines of when Rex is on Gramps' back, Shulk and Ryan are discovering a Crabble, something like that. Kinda. Either way. So we're going like this. No, we talked about the Amalthus attack. A little bit, but yeah. I want to talk about Amalthus more in 2. No. Hold on. Just let me continue where I'm going. Xenoblade 2, Torna, or no, Xenoblade 2, Rex, Gramps. No, actually, he's Grandpa. Salvager. Oh, actually, I do have one question. This is one question before I start to theory. Banna. Banna is in 2 games. Is that just a bad, like, oh, we named the same character twice or something? Because they're the same color, too. Oh, that's really dumb. You think that's an oversight? What's a reference? Gotcha. Okay. Rex. Kid. Salvager. Gets hired. This is another stupid thing about this game, by the way. The fact that this bad group of people call themselves Torna, stupid. I don't care. It could have been called anything else. But no, they call themselves Torna. Okay. Banna hires Mr. Expert Salvager here to go get some loot because he's really good at it. Takes Torna along the group of people. Actually, let me backtrack just a tiny bit, even though this gets revealed later. Malus finds Jin being emo, and I think what looks like Alba Cavendish. I don't know exactly where, but he finds him 500 years later and recruits him to basically put a stop to... Okay, either way, whatever. That's how he gets recruited. Okay, cool. Why does this end so abruptly? Jeez. Okay. Torna, we meet Nia, Jin, Malos, and some random ass blade that we never see again. Malos's blade? Question mark? Sure. We go to the sea. We go down, we get it. Cool. We find what we needed. We're not supposed to touch it. We touch it, we get kebabbed. Okay. Yes, Rex is from Litharia. Oh, that's right. That's why they needed him. Sorry, not just because he's a good salvager. Wait, hold on. I am aware of that. I am aware that he can open it, but how do they know that? I feel like I know this, but I forgot. The golden eyes. So I did have an idea that was correct for us. And that's only a thing from that place? Doesn't Nia have yellow eyes? I could be wrong about this. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Okay, whatever. They recruit Rex because they know he can open it. Sure. Descended from Adam. Oh, okay. Okay. But he knows he's Lothlarian. Okay. So, they go get it. He touches it. Gets killed. It's too late. They go to a... memory? Of... Elysium? Yeah, what happens here? It's like a heavenish type place, but memory space. Okay. So the memory space is more prominent than I thought. I see. Okay. She takes off half of her core crystal. Cool. Which, for some reason, she's still able to survive. I don't know, whatever. But okay, breaks it off. Gives him life. Rex is now held together by duct tape. They take off. They come back out. Rex is like, oh, you wanted to kill me? Counterattack plays. Epic scene. We get a stupid tutorial. Okay, yeah. Nia has her, like, kind of, hey, what the heck moment. She was never really down with all this in the first place. Okay, cool. They get away. Gramps comes in, gets shot down, gets murked. Gives us a total curveball by, I'm dead. He's not dead. Makes Rex cry. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. We go find the rest of the party. We end up in Torgoth. Nia sees her drawing. She, I think, finds out here that she's a terrorist. I'm not sure if she knew if she was a terrorist or not yet. Maybe. I don't know. I think she found out there with the bad drawing. Did she know? I don't remember. They're all wanted. Blah, 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 blah. Morag comes to... Ooh. Why does Morag come down? To chase the Aegis. She heard the Aegis was there. Okay. They get Nia and Drummark. Tor comes into the party. He saves the day. Water is bad against fire. Okay. They sneak into the ship. Rex calls Pyrofat. They enter, infiltrate, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Nia gets a flashback with Jin. They go out. They fight Morag. They put the water tower down. Epic scene. Cool. Oh, man. This game is big. This is a big game. Okay. After that fight, they go into like the more mountainous area. Rex shoves Tor to the side for some reason. Nia joins. They go to the World Tree. They want to go to the World Tree. Borrow ship. Wreck the ship. Ophion. Okay, here's one question. I do have one of these questions here, so I might as well throw it in here. Why is Ophion protecting the tree? I know who Ophion is, but why is he protecting the tree? Did he get taken over? Yeah, Umon. He stops it from happening. He was given orders. Tantal took it over. So Ophion was just like in limbo without Mithra, I guess. Ophion is controlled by Tantal. I don't remember that at all. Okay. That's one burning question I had. Okay. 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 We get eaten up by Raya. We meet you, Zuo, Vandam. Vandam has a little village. Blah, blah, blah. Vandam... Vandam doesn't join us, right? He's just more like, I'll take you to go see Cole? Or does he actually join us? I don't remember. I think he was just taking us to Cole. That's it. I know he's part of the party, but I was like, why did he join us? Like, that's his reason for joining. Yeah, the pouch. Okay, yeah, he wasn't doing anything with like the architect or anything. He was just guiding us. Okay, then he takes my pouch expansion. He shows Rex how to topple. We get to Fonzamaima, amazing song plays. We meet Cole, who we now know as a failed experiment from Amalthus. He's old as shit. He owns a theater, has a granddaughter? Who is that girl to him? Is it actually family or is it like someone he like adopted or something? Are they related? Oh, okay, whatever. Sure, her. Her name starts with an I or an O. Okay. We don't know he's Minoth, but that's him. He's old as shit because they age. I know that. Iona. Yeah. He gives them his. He has a dagger. What is a dagger? Oh god, I should know this. Oh, that was his weapon from Torna? Oh, okay. I don't know what it was called, but okay, that makes a lot more sense now in my head. I thought it was like some other. Okay, cool. So that reveals that. They go to the top of, or the back of the Uriah. This part is very interesting, obviously, because we learned some things. Vandam goes out. But also, in this scene, I feel like we see some foreshadowing with Nia. If I recall the scene, I feel like when they show shots of Nia, it looks like she's like, oh, I can help, but I can't, type of thing. Looking back on it. Okay, cool. Abrona seals blades. I don't remember her having that power. I thought only Hayes had that, but okay. Sure. So whatever. Vandam goes, rip. Showed us how to topple. And I think at this point, kind of a similar thing to Torna. Trauma gets triggered, and Mithra comes out. Counterattack plays again, which I feel is the main use of that song. Explains foresight. Save Rex. Yep. Okay. Saves Rex. Who she saw in the vision. Okay. Abrona gets killed there? I don't remember that. Does she? I don't remember anything about Abrona and Sever, honestly. They were like the most whatever characters to me. I'm guessing they got zapped. I gotta watch that scene again. I don't want to cry though. I did hate Abrona, yeah. Okay, cool, whatever, blah, 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 blah. He's gone. Oh, where do we go from Vandam's scene? Still in Araya. Go to Moradane from here? Wait, I actually don't remember. Garfon. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Malus is revealed. I don't think Malus gets revealed at this point. Does he? I think Malus is an Aegis like later on in like Indol. Or am I wrong about that? Rock's core is stolen. Malus retreats using a mysterious power without a blade and then gets explained. Okay. Okay. Oh, in the theater. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. So there's that. Where do they go from there? Where's the next story beat after Uriah? I want to say it's Moradane, but I'm kind of drawing a blank right now. Cole tells Rex to go to Intel. Yes, of course. That's the main goal at this point. Moradane. Why are they going to Moradane? What is their lead to Moradane? Is that just on the way to Indol? Ship transfer. That's what it was. That's why you guys were saying layover. Okay, cool. Moradane. This is like a whole like other side story starts here. Oh, geez. I'm trying. There's been a blade causing havoc here. Morag thinks it's Poppy. It's not. It's... Lila? Isla? Lila. It's Lila. That's a sub-story, but it's all good. We meet Mui Mui, who's not important. Mui Mui did say. Morag kind of believes us by getting down to the bottom of this. Who tells us to go to the factory? How do we get down there? Mui Mui is Zord? That's crazy. Does Morag have like a lead? At this point we like shake hands, but she's not in the party. Following shipments. Okay, yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back. Okay. Okay, we go all the way down there, fight or pass all the like level 80 monsters. Oh shit, we forgot about Zeke. Sorry, Zeke. On the way to Cole, we meet Zeke and Pandoria. Sorry. Damn, no one even caught that either. Jeez, what do you guys are slacking. Whatever. We meet Zeke again for the second time. Cool, we beat him. There's the whole sexual innuendo here. One-eyed monster. Factory. Wait, what's being made here? Is it blades?
What?
Blades for Torna. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Ban is just doing all this for money. He's just like... He's just got like a deal worked out. Okay. Blades, yes, okay. We find out who's behind it. It's... What? Tora's dad is in charge. That's where he went. He got basically forced into this job. We're not there yet. We're not there yet, Sydney. We're not there yet. Almost. I'm trying to recollect something over a year ago. Dad upon Susu wants to destroy Lila at first, and all of a sudden gets a change of heart. Really emotional scene. Banna says, screw this. Pull out Giga Rosa, one of the best songs in the game, comes out. Now, I don't remember this right now. What makes Poppy transform? Just evolution of feelings or something? And that's where the what scene comes in. The ether furnace. I knew I was forgetting something. Fuck. Freaking ether furnace. Okay. Poppy 2.0, which is... What's her name? Is it Cutie? I know the third one, but it's Cutie. Okay. Poppy 2.0, blah, blah, blah. Lila kind of awakens. Or is back to normal, I guess, whatever. Giga Rosa goes down. Banna says what? He runs away, but gets like 3 feet away. Morag is like, hey, I've been following you. I'm going to join the party. Awesome moment. Cool. And then Bootleg Tifa comes in, and Mikhail. And then someone else, too. Or no, it's their blades. It's their blades. I don't even remember what they look like. I do not remember what their blades look like. They were there, though. I feel like one of them had, like, arms or, like, big hands or something. I don't even know if they had names. Do they have names? They come in. Why did they come in? To save Banna? Wait, hold on. Why did they come in? Is that really their names? Perdido and collect the artificial blades. Okay. From here, they go to... Oh, we find out of Fan Lenorn, who I'm guessing Mythra recognizes at this point. Yeah. And at this point, they get invited to Indol. But before we do that, we have to go to Leftheria. Why did we go to Leftheria? Why did we go to Leftheria? Is it just on the way? I think Rex is like, oh, I live by here or something like that. Another layover. Okay. Leftheria, it's on the way. Cool. I don't think anything happens up until Fonzit, as far as I remember. Fonzit. Fonzit has some interesting things. Fonzit is the first time I think we just talk about Rex's parents. I don't know if they're important to the story right now. Are they? I know they're dead. And he's telling them about their story. Oh, I met Pyra. You would love her. Blah blah. Okay. They go to the port. Zeke shows up, I think. Yeah, he does. Zeke shows up. I think at this point he is now tells us what happened. What's his purposes? No, he tells us his name. Or no, he doesn't tell us his name. He tells us what he is. I think he says he's a prince at this point. Something gets revealed. Yeah, he's sent by Endel. Oh, right, Morag knew him too. That's true. That's true. Wait, did Zeke live in Endel at this time, or did he live in Tantal? No, he lived in Endel, and he's from Tantal, right? Yeah. And he was working for, was that a Malthus? He got kicked out. Okay, we'll get to Tantal. We're going in order. Wait, why did he agree to this? Oh, he was rescued by him. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. We'll go to Indol. Probably the worst place in the game. So we go to Indol, besides Temperantia. It's not bad. It's just small. And you can't go back to it. So we're in Indol, blah, 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 blah. We meet Amalthus. Okay, cool. I don't know if at this point he's revealed as the tree climber. Do we know that yet? This was a big lore section. I don't know what gets revealed here. Dun, 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 dun. We knew a long time ago. Okay. It was common knowledge. From Indol, I'm struggling to remember the next story beat. What's the next like significant thing? Like, why is Zeke joining us? Did he realize that Amalthus is like cuckoo, or? Oh, right, the Temperantia thing in the meanwhile. Okay. Yeah, Jin goes to Temperantia. Wait, do we go to Tantal first or Temperantia? Did we go to Tantal first? Temperantia. Hold on. I'm struggling with this part. Hold up. Who tells him to go to Temperantia? Malthus? Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. I think I'm confusing this with another part. No, I am confusing with another part. Okay. Nah, man, the cutscenes are too long. I'm doing this. I'm raw dogging this one. The whole point of the stream is to me to recollect, like, without any help, basically. By the end of tonight, I'll know everything. Whether on my own or through here, so. This is more of like a fun, interactive thing to kind of just talk about it. Temperantia. After Temperantia... Damn, this part's blank to me. Like, I'm trying to remember the reason of leaving Temperantia. Jin does kill Ace. What is this character's name? Senator. Do we know? Oh, I think I remember him now. No, I remember him now. Yeah, that guy. Roderick. Okay, that's what that was the last piece. I was like, what the hell's his name? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Richard. Yeah, Richard. Greg. I think at this point, please correct me if I'm wrong, I think I might be too early on this one. Is this where Giga Rosa comes back? And Niall gets kaput? Or is that later? Okay. Yeah, we're skipping a little bit. We're skipping. This is where Nia is like, hey, drummer, go distract them. I'm ignoring the summit. Like, yeah. I'm fast forwarding a bit. Nia gets revealed as a mystical creature. Okay. Niall comes back. And I think from here they go to Tantal. Well, yeah, teased, yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, no, yeah, she gets revealed later. Big scene, but she's hinted at, I guess. Wait, Hayes' funeral. That's not ringing a bell right now. Hayes' funeral. I am not remembering that at all. Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
The state funeral makes sense.
Best not to bother them at times like this. Fine.
It's weird, though.
What is?
I mean, don't you think it's odd? Normally, if a blade or a strike...
I was just about to say that. Hold on, hold on, hold on. They're about to ask what I was about to ask. How did she die? If she's a blade. Let me just see what she says here.
Back to being a core crystal. So why is Fan just dead?
It's exactly what was in my mind.
I did wonder the same thing. There's only one way I know for a dead blade to keep its physical form.
Oh, wait a minute.
Vermina?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But Fan wasn't a flesh eater.
Mm-hmm.
I can say that for sure.
What's that?
That's the shape.
A mouth is right. To take her power or whatever. God, these games are confusing. If anyone says Xenoblade is not confusing, they're lying. Okay. That was before the Giga Rosa Part 2? Or was that after the Giga Rosa Part 2? After. And so from here they dip to Gembu. Yeah? Okay. I'm just gonna assume that's yes. Wait, hold on. Which one is it? Is it Zeke summoned by his dad, or that we're going to deactivate Ophion? We're like not even halfway through the game. Okay. Sure. Zeke joins the party. Genbu comes out, which, oh god, this one's gonna be weird. Pandoria? Is it Pandoria only that has access to getting him out, or just some? What makes Genbu come out? I know it's her. Just like a call she has or something that only she can do it. Okay. Okay, cool. Some random canonical power. We enter Tantal, blah, blah, blah. It's snowy, it's cold. We haven't heard that song all day today. What the hell? Let's listen to Tantal. Tantal's amazing. Tantal's one of the best songs in the game. If I can find it. Okay, it's not an order. That's cool. There it is. Okay, it's snowy, it's cold. This part's kind of dense, but I'm going to try to skip through it. We are looking for the Omega Fetter. Which isn't, actually we don't know that yet, right? The party doesn't know that yet. It's going to get revealed soon. Wait. We meet? I thought the Omega Fetter gets mentioned after we meet the king. Yeah, after the whole pirate thing. Okay, whatever. They lock her up in jail. We get her out. Or we get out of jail. Blah, blah, blah. King. Oh, okay. So we were told. Okay. Tries to kill Pyra. What makes it fail? Poppy comes in clutch, right? Toro's like, go Poppy or whatever. Okay, yeah. Wait, how do we go from that to walking towards the Omega Fetter? What happens in that time? In the little. Once Poppy saves her, then what? Oh, Kembo gets hit. Yes. Pyra shows a message from Adam. That sounds super familiar. This is like a flashback scene, I think. The Adam hologram mentions the third sword. Oh yeah, the hologram. Where does it come out of? Does it come out of the core crystal or something? Like a watch? Okay. Okay. Sure. And then from there, we walk to the Omega Fetter. Now here's one of the questions I had. I've had a lot of questions, but this is one of the ones I wrote down. Why the hell did Jin change Alfie here? I never understood that. He's like, hey, look at me, I'm sexy. Why? What was with that? Stop holding back. Fan service. But why here? Because he really wanted to get Pyra no more games kind of thing? I'm gonna use all my power. Okay. Pyra kind of sacrifices herself to save the team. Or threatens to, I guess. Surrenders herself. They go back to Tantul. This is the big scene where Rex is like, I'm done. I can't do anything. And then everyone's like, screw you, kid. Poppy has an amazing scene. I feel like at this point, they go back to Fawcett? Where do we go from Tantul? Ah, yes. So, okay. So this third sword. The statue holds the... Okay. Yep. We go back there. We go underground. We can skip all this place. Wait, the whole ether stuff? Is there an explanation for that? Did Adam do that? Just to like ward off stuff? Or why is there so much ether like restriction here? Just from being like underground or something? Zeke gets revealed as Blade Eater? Really? At this point? I thought it was later. Natural phenomenon? Okay. Okay, so we go all the way forwards. And then this part's going to be a doozy. So we get to the rogue section. I'm not going to lie, that part's confusing as fuck. Okay, so we get there. Okay, so we get here, and all of a sudden a bunch of ghosts? What's happening here? What's happening here? And why are they saying Everboro and Rogue? I don't know why they're saying these things. And who are they? Yeah, I know that part, Sydney, where she's wanting to reveal herself, yeah. That I remember. The whole Gormod, what was he, like a politician or something? I don't know. I remember that though. And then she eats the whatever. A move names. As a test to measure if Rex is worthy. Adam security measures. Wait. So, are we saying... What? I thought I was going to able to pause the ad. I had like a minute left. Jesus. Another 3 minutes. I didn't have time to snooze it. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy more Ordain. And we're going to talk about the I love you guys part. Hello. Alright, this is gonna be a long ride. We still have Xenoblade 3. But this is a year and a half's worth of questions. Let's jump right back in. So Adam just has powers to have ghosts? Is he like that? He's cool like that? Is he way more powerful than we know? Adam is the shit. That's why. Okay. Well, I'm aware that they're like security measures, but it's like, how does he do that? You know, like, how does? What's the extent of his powers? Okay. We fight that. I'm struggling with the third sword. We see a third sword. I think it was like gray and green or black and green. And then right here, I'm like hazy on what happens. I know it like disintegrates or something. He holds it. Or wait, does he actually hold it? It's gray. When Rex looks up to 30, he has a vision of Klaus's experiment. Rex and Adam talk in memory space. Oh, right. But then, what does Adam tell him? Okay. And then it just goes away. And Rex is like, I think I know what to do, or something. He's like, I don't need that, or something about like he wasn't upset that the sword was gone. He's got the wisdom now. He's got the knowledge. And at this point is the iconic scene, but I'm trying to remember what caused it. Did we get like invaded again or ambushed or something here? What happens here? I remember the result of it. Oh, we're still fighting. Oh. Oh, I thought we killed them all. Okay. Okay, Nia then gets inspired from like Rex's pep talk, basically. Blade gets friend zoned for now. And a song called Friendship. Nia transforms before Adam takes Rex to release him. Oh, that was before. I would watch that scene again, but it's long. But okay. Okay, Nia is a blade / driver now. Cool. We get out of spirit. We go to... Is it the cliffs? To save Pyra? Or Mithra? Mithra. No, Pyra. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Okay, Cliffs of Martha. Malos wants to... Oh god, what does he want to do? What does he want with her? He wants... I guess get rid of her because he's in the way. She's in the way. Wants to restore his Aegis powers. Hold on, stop. Repairs core crystal. Hold on. Why is it cracked? I do recall it being cracked. Why was it cracked? Oh. Damn. Wait a minute. It's the result of... Wait. So Xenoblade 2 Malos base game is a weaker version than his Torna version? Well, yeah. Wait, that means this whole time throughout the game you can see his core crystal being... Did I never notice this shit?
Begin with Nia.
Wait, do we not see it? He had it covered. Okay. When did we see it? When did we first see it? Oh, we see it here. On the cliffs. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta see that scene again. Does he, like, reveal it, or... Shit. Man, you guys got me looking up all this crap.
Name sounds familiar. Lady Mora.
Shout out Trollmark.
Idiocy.
But last
No.
And they're gonna talk about them right now. They're confusing.
Drifting.
Cutscene. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, so what was he just planning to do? Just take her crystal? Or take some of it just to, like, repair it, I guess? Anime nonsense?
Pathetic.
Is this the first time we see that? That whole gold getup? And this cutscene right here? He rips it before. Okay. Either way, it's supposed to be cracked now, though.
Look at all this trash.
Rex is in trouble.
Oh, right. He feels what she feels. Forgot about that. This game is freaking dense, dude.
Finally here. Or correct. Are you? So you finally gave up your little human act. Are you looking for a place to belong? Or are you just a fickle child
Doesn't look cracked.
who doesn't know what she wants?
Where's Pyra?
Hell if I know.
Oh, did he? Wait, did he already fix it by then? I'm confused. Okay, okay. So I want to see what it looks like cracked. I never noticed that. Okay, whatever. Well, at least we know what's going on here. So now one of the biggest questions I've had for like a year now. What the hell is up with Malos having a Monado? What is that? That came out of nowhere. He just starts screaming Monado arts. Monado seems to be a Trinity processor thing. All the Trinity processors have it? Hold on, reading a lot. I was wondering that. I just thought they had different names. I was actually always thought that they're just all Monados, but they just like decided to change the name, I guess, for confusion, to make it harder for me to understand. Wait, hold on. What was he fighting with before? He had like 2 like blue swords, didn't he, or something? Like he had like a dual wielding something. Sever, but didn't he have his own thing? Sever. Well, this one's gonna take me a while to grip. Hold on. Those. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Right. They have the weapons of their blades. Okay. Okay, hold on. So he has access to the Monado again since he's repaired? Yes? Oh. Think Glob. Okay, at this point of the story, where the hell is Sever? Has he been just kicked to the curb, or is he still around? I don't remember anything about that character. Where did he die? Mythic. Oh, yeah. Vandom. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did he have this in Torna? And I never noticed? No? What did he have in Torna? No, the Monado. Did he have the Monado in Torna? That's what I'm asking, sorry. He did? Did I make a comment on it? I wonder. I don't remember if I said anything about that. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, I must have. It looks so... Oh, man, these games are freaking insane. Okay. He has the Monado here. Okay, yeah. I must have said something. It's just right in your face.
You don't understand what humans are.
So that's his original... Okay. Now, is it just a coincidence or that he has like the same arts as the original Monado, Shulks? Because the Aegises don't have any like Monado eaters and stuff like that. He has some new ones. But he has shared ones. Monado jail. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So, at this point, Jesus. At this point, he takes her power, gets repaired. The blade just, I guess, just comes to be. I guess he can just summon it or whatever. Who cares? And that's where we're at. Okay, cool. Then he like falls off the edge but doesn't die or something. Okay. Oh yeah, she does something. What does she do to him? He messed up his skin or something? Super cancer? Jesus. Okay. We go down to big section. Damn, I'm spending a lot of time on 2, but I had a lot of questions on 2, so it's fair. 1, I pretty much mostly understood it. A few loose ends, but 2's... So we get to this section. What are we doing here? Are we just saving Pyra? They have Pyra here? Yeah, I guess. Gremlin High, I'm talking major spoilers of Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. This is the end wrap-up of all the games. You're great and everything, but please don't get spoiled. Also hi. Saving Pyra gets knocked down to Mortha. Hold on. Before Mortha. Versus Jin and Malus. Wait, hold on. Because it's not a long time before Malus goes down and gets that like super cancer, then to just appear there again, right? Hold on. Before Numa, I'm just trying to remember like why we're walking towards this section where the fight happens. He's fine. To say Pyra, he was trolling. Oh, this is the Indeed section. This is Indeed. Okay. I'm sorry I have to use memes to give me bookmarks in my head.
Look at all. Think whatever.
No, it's not the scene, it's the next scene.
Where are your claws?
It's gonna end right here. Oh yeah, that sucks. Sucks for you, buddy. By the way, this is the channel Omega Revolution, by the way. That's what I was confused. I knew there was something else. It was the damn artificial blades. Okay. I knew there was like multiple enemies here. Wait, doesn't Zeke? Oh no, never mind. That's way in the future. That's during the. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Okay, we have Sexy Jin.
I was stupid. I didn't understand Pyra and Mithra's feelings. Walking my... It's obvious.
Come on
Whoa.
this way.
What is that sword?
Into oblivion.
What is that sword? Oh, never mind. It's just a. Okay, doesn't matter.
And on top of that, your is just a.
When
I
does
now understand
when did he say
what I
it?
have to do.
He says it like right here, doesn't he? No, it's when. Is it when
You're not
Snake comes out?
Have I mentioned how irritating that ability is?
By the way, just side note, how does he survive that whole like super cancer thing? He's a blade, or sorry, he's a Trinity core, so he's like super strong. Yeah, okay, yeah.
You did men.
This is Jin's true power. You may have awesome regenerative powers.
Build different, literally.
Not done with you yet. Too bad.
It's so funny how Malus's name is just literally bad. In Spanish, malo means bad.
Us power. We wanted to go to Elysium, but the
Okay, this part's kind of confusing. I'm not gonna lie.
reason why.
Wait, hold up. Where do they come from?
Like this.
It would be better if such a power did.
Oh, he hears them because of the. Oh.
Exist. We told you. We wanted. Of the world.
Injured, killed,
Cracked.
and watch someone I love suffer.
This is a great scene, by the way.
So please.
What? Together and see what I've let the world burn.
Last chance, humongous spoilers here.
This is the power.
Even though I'm skipping through it. Counterattack. Oh, that's the scene. I was wondering where that came from. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's right there. Oh, that's dope. Let's watch it again. Boom. Epic. God damn.
Sword.
And there she is. Oh, does that read Numa or something? Because we didn't know at this time. Or is this just like some made up language? Does it? Okay, because it kind of looks like it says Numa. But like in a weird, like, upside down language or something. I don't know what the other bottom stuff says, because I'm just like staring at her cleavage. It's Greek? Ah, so if you know how to read Greek, you would have known that.
Apologies, Rex. Worry not. All is well. I am lost no longer.
New suit, new digs.
What's this?
That's better.
I could get used to this.
Okay. Epic scene, epic scene. Fight. We unlock her abilities. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The little, like, element thing. Man, Cliffs of Mortha is lit. For a really small place. A lot happens here.
But I'm not complaining.
Oh, right. I think he gets sent down here with us, right? Yeah.
Mithra's true power.
So sad.
Will be wiped out. Destroy the architect.
Damn, I didn't realize how big the sword is now. It's like taller than him. It's huge.
Huh?
I am an Aegis, created by the architect to erase
Is this it?
existence. The ultimate weapon, the Endbringer.
Yeah, this is it, I think.
Endbringer.
Yes, my only purpose is to destroy. I am the Endbringer. That is why I must go to Elysium
God, we're at 5 hours already.
and awaken the ultimate artifice ion.
You can't be serious.
I'm nothing but serious, boy.
It's very true.
This is the sacred duty entrusted to the Aegises by the architect.
You're wrong. Father doesn't want that. You're deeply mistaken.
Oh yeah, they reference him as father.
Enough. I know I'm right!
Such a stupid meme.
Ophion.
Indeed! It ends here!
So stupid. So stupid.
Another guest at the party?
What am I forgetting? There was something I wanted to say there. So at this point, Malice is fully powered, and I guess from like the sentimental moment that the three had, her core crystal is back to being full powered, but now Numa. Yeah, suddenly I don't feel so bad about not remembering everything. They tap into the conduit. One thing I'm confused on. It's kind of a big thing too. So we know how Mithra made a version of herself with Pyra, but did Numa do the same thing with Mithra? That one I'm confused on. Mithra is like that because of Adam. Oh. Damn. So even Adam wasn't like. So basically, the real person who's the shit is Rex. He's the one that can. Oh, okay. Okay. Show him a thing or three. Okay. Okay. Blah 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 blah. We get sent down to the bottom. We are in now the land of Mortha, which we'll talk about later. Jesus, we still have so much to go. Land of Mortha. Stuff happens. They walk through Torna. I didn't notice that the first time because I didn't know Torna. But that's where Torna sunk down to. We also see this Fog King that you guys are talking about, I think, here. Oh, that's a good way to put it, Aegis Driver. From the username Aegis Driver. Thank you. Like, Dumban could not control the Monado. I see. Okay, whatever. Da-da-da. We shoot up the World Tree. We fight motorcycles. I don't think anything happens between now and... Actually, something does happen with the Malthus. What does he do? Does he just, like, go crazy or something? He, like, starts war. What does he do? He does something before we... He controls all of them? Oh, yeah. I do remember that. Why does he wait until here to do it, though? Wanted Rex to do his dirty work. Okay, sorry. I got really confused there because I just remembered that Torna is the name of that group too. Oh, that's so stupid. I was like, what do you mean he's trying to stop Torna? Why can't it just be called, like, Torna Warriors or something? Okay. I had to regroup there. They could have just named it anything else. Okay. So he wanted to... Okay, he wanted to get rid of Torna. The group. Okay, yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah. So he says, screw it. And this part's a little shaky for me. We are heading up, and then I think the next story point is the Jin and Patroka section. Right? Is there anything between that? I don't know if the Mikhail scene happened already or not. Mikhail happened before Jin? Mikhail destroys Indol. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm on Mikhail still. He does that because of the, like he remembers his past, I guess, right? How they helped him. Also, just probably because the mouth is crazy as fuck. There's also a Blade Eater. Yeah. Okay. Sacrificed himself. Poor kid. From orphan to that? Damn, dude. Jin. First, I think the Petroka and Akos thing happened first. It was after? Jin alone. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. The Jin fight, they come in. Then the, like, squid, Amalthus, comes in. Damn, 3 characters died right there. Well, shit, like 4. In that, like, half-hour segment. I guess Laura, too? Right? Well, officially? 6? Oh, Amalthus. Mikhail. Laura. Petroka. Akos. Jin. Someone I forgot, but yeah. 7, you died there too. No, I know she was dead, but like she was in there, like frozen. Mick doesn't die. What? He is at the bottom of the tree. There's a new game plus. Oh. He's a new... Oh. He becomes a blade in New Game Plus. Why are there stuff locked behind New Game Plus? Okay, well, whatever. Well, that's not canon, though, right? That's not canon. Well, does he have a cutscene or something when you encounter him? What the hell? Because the way they made it seem is like, yeah, like I'm going, peace, later. Okay, either way. So a lot of people die. A lot of people die. Jin is finally Gonzo after being so old. Amalthus is gone. Wait, how does Amalthus turn that way? Is it just some like JRPG shit? Or is there something that can make him turn that way? I'm trying to remember what gives him that power. Lots of cores, right. Yes. Okay. Yep. Then we go up, and at this point, it's just a matter of seeing Elysium and the Architect. I don't think there's anything in between that. We go up very high. Elysium is dry as hell. There's nothing there. Instead of Elysium, you get New Jersey. That's crazy. Arizona, yeah. Hold on, before we even get to the church section and all that, I'm trying to remember. Maybe it gets explained a little later after this, but why was it not lush and green? Is that a fake memory? Damn, this game is so dense. So many things. Everyone's dead. Okay, that makes sense. No upkeep. It's all. Okay. We get there. Yeah, okay. We get there. We see him. No, before that. There was like a not a flashback, but like a test of some kind, right? Where everyone's pissed at him, at Rex, for like making us go through all this. Why did that happen? I think Klaus did that, but why? Why did he do that? It feels like it was a test for something. Testing their hearts? For what? Just to be a dick? Oh, right, it was everybody, not just him, because they all saw it. Oh, right. So, okay, yeah, so we wanted to see how they were developing. At this point, this is the part of the game where it's like, where I had my first thought of parallel type stuff. But I had one part confused. I love this song. So at this point, we see someone who looks like Shulk, very old and decrepit, but half his body's gone. But in that scene, we hear the Shulk line of like, whatever, today we blah blah fellow god or something. Which is happening in real time. But this is during the final boss. Oh, oops. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. We'll come back to that. What happens after this then? After the test of the hearts stuff? Oh yeah, he explains the core crystals and the tree. Yeah. They go after Mallows. Okay, yep. Hold on. Before we get to Xanzo stuff. Floor drop, yes. Oh yeah, we do fight Mallows, right? We were like, okay, cool, blah, blah, blah. What was it, Ionia? No. Ion? Well, let's talk about Ion really quick. What is Ion about? Is that his artifice? Is it shared, or is it just whoever is the most powerful of Klaus's weapons? Doomsday device. Big bad. I see. I have no idea who the Savariorati rebels are. I've never heard that before. Savior, right? I don't even remember seeing that name ever. Is that like art book lore or something? Look at the cutscene. I mean, come on, I have things to do. It's much faster seeing this than seeing like a 5-minute video. Also 6 hours in. It's the most important cutscene in the entire series. And then someone immediately after, savior rights aren't really important. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Okay. At the end of the day, Ion, very strong. Cool. Malos does this, takes over, or whatever. We fight Malos. Malos goes kablooey. Okay. And then the whole... Wait, do they go back to Klaus after this? No. Wait, during that scene with the parallel thing, is Klaus alone? Like, do we have a cutscene just him, or are we all there with him? I feel like it's happening at the same time as, like... Okay, yeah. So that's when we get the kind of, like, inclination that he's in another world. See, this is where I was confused. Or the part that I got wrong, like, very, very wrong. I thought that that other half was, like, in Xenoblade 3. And it was, like, a kind of a foreshadow. Even though I know, like, there was a Shulk speaking from 1. I don't know. I just felt like, to me, like, the game was leaning towards 3. Okay. So... what makes the architect go away? Because that was the ultimate... that is what made the whole thing fall apart, right? Oh, Shulk, duh. Fuck. Okay, Jesus. Timelines. Shulk in this exact same time is in Jupiter or whatever, killing him. Okay, yes, he's dead. And simultaneously, while Fiora is getting a haircut, and her body, World Tree comes down. Numa is like, hey, I gotta go, sorry. This is the only way. Psych. Core crystals, boom, they both come out as 2. One thing, actually. What was up with the whole Titans, like, coming together at the end? Like, what was the purpose of that? Architect fix shit, farming new land, the Titans all merged into 1. Cloudsea was gone. Permanent land. Klaus's last gift to humanity before his passing? Huh. You know, this brings up the question, is Klaus a bad person? He's not good, but I don't know if he's bad. I feel like he regrets what he did by starting all this shit, you know what I mean? Like, he fudged up big time. Okay. Well, I finally understand Xenoblade 2. It took a while. I mean, yeah, there's some like little things missing, but we got the gist of it. Oh, Jesus. I think for 3 we gotta like skip most of it and just do the important beats. Oh, this is a lot. There's a lot. Plus all the stuff that people want me to watch and see and whatever. It was like, Jesus. So, we're done. Xenoblade is done. The architect is dead because of things. Xenoblade 3. No, I'm doing this all right now. I don't care. Xenoblade 3. Where do I even start with this shit? Xenoblade 3 to me, despite all that, is probably the most confusing one. Because of the whole... So we have... First of all, before I even ask anything, I don't know if I caught on this late or if I'm reaching, but is Ionios just a combination of Bionis and Allrest? Or is it just a weird name that has nothing to do with anything? Yeah? Because it's not like Bionios, it's Bionis. It's like, it's just kind of like a mixture? Okay. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to backtrack one thing in Xenoblade 2. Regarding that whole Vandom thing and Nia like preventing her powers. Why exactly was she hiding her being a blade to the party? She's scared. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense than... I just thought... it felt like more like she was ashamed or something. But I guess being scared makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, I was getting more of a feeling of like shame and... But yeah, okay. Xenoblade 3. Oh, man. Xenoblade 3. I don't even know where to start with this one. I start at the beginning. That's the smartest thing ever. That intro cutscene, I think, is a lot to be talked about. Okay. This is my theory. This game is freaking packed with shit, dude. Okay. Okay. Before I ask anything else, this is not parallel, right? To 1 and 2? After? Actually, hold on. Shit, we need to talk about Future Redeemed first, right? Ugh. Another stupid future in the title and it's in the past. Okay, Future Redeemed. Do it after, despite it being a prequel? What do you guys recommend? What would make you grasp it all better? Future Redeemed first or 3? 3 FR. I don't think it's gonna matter, but I know canonically it's first. But maybe I'll understand all of 3 after, or maybe I'll understand all of FR once I get 3. Whatever. Let's just start where we're at. 3. We're at 3. Doesn't matter. We'll do Future Redeemed last. It's the most recent. So 3. So we're starting. I just chose whatever. Who cares? So we are kids. And then the world stops. I don't think it has anything... Okay. I don't think it has anything to do with the clock, right? I just think the clock happened to happen when this happened. Is that correct? In my head, time froze when the worlds went... But no, I mean, like, is the clock significant? Is like that time? For example, I think it was like 6 o'clock or 12 or something. I'm saying that doesn't matter, right? Because at first I thought that's what mattered. It's like, oh, 6 o'clock, boop. What does that mean? Okay, so the clock is just representing like... Okay. So... We're frozen in time. Actually, what else happens in that scene? Hold on. If I recall correctly, we see what I thought was Alchemist in the background, which confused the shit out of me. I haven't seen it in... Well, I haven't seen it in a while, actually. Let me see. Green Hornet Games. No way this intro scene is 25 minutes. You're tripping. But he doesn't stop moving. Or no, wait. It doesn't stop. It slows down? No, it stops. Damn, this game is confusing as fuck. So Noah can still move. Oh god, I don't even know right now if that's N or Noah. Jesus, this game is gonna hurt my head. You have to remind yourselves that I just did all of Xeno 1 and 2's lore in one shot, so... Who's this? Is this Noah? They're the same. He can move. And it seems only he can move. Yep. Party's dead. Or not dead. Very funny that the game tells you what's happening in the first, like, 2 minutes with this scene right here. Which I can assume the blue is 1 and the green is 2. That's such a great shot, by the way. Because of the whole Kevis and Agnes. Is it green? It's like lime green, whatever. Doesn't look yellow to me. You guys think that's yellow? Calling me colorblind? Well, it has a lot of yellow in it. It's green. It's yellow-green. Whatever. They're both. Annihilation event.
Keves and Agnes.
Well, this is why I say it's green, because they're always green. So it's like... I think it's more green than yellow, but... Unless you tell me that looks yellow, then you're colorblind.
What is it they need to stay alive? Water? Food?
Water? Well, I'm definitely not going to watch all this. Okay. Yeah, right. They take the life essence, cool, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I guess we can just cut to all, like, the juicy stuff. What do I need to know about this game? Oh, boy. What do I need to know about this game? So for a while, we don't know what's going on, right? Like, we just... Well, maybe people picked up on it early, but for a while, I guess they assume that we're not supposed to know that the world's merged or some shit. I don't know. Later, Link. We get, like, their backstories, the homecoming, all that stuff. What's P and M? Sorry, I can't do acronyms right now. Pyramithra. Okay. I have to kind of, like, somehow, like, erase some of my Xenoblade 2 knowledge that I just received to make way for this, so bear with me. I'm trying to, like, have, like, a starting point as to, like, where to start asking questions. Where is, like, maybe the first time in the game that it's very obvious Not by looking at stuff and like the world and stuff, but like where it's obvious that it's a merge type of thing. Is it when Nia talks way later? The real Nia? Which is like way late into the game. Because for a long time it was just me like, oh, that kind of looks like that, and that kind of looks like that. But I didn't think much of it. Okay, that's what I meant. Like, yeah, the Nia, yeah, that's what I thought. That's late. That's super late. But I mean, a lot of people could probably pick up on it by then. The whole playthrough, I was seeing things left and right, and everything was like, oh, this looks like that. I wonder why that. But I didn't want to like jump ahead. Yeah, that's why I said obvious. Like, where's this? Like, oh, yeah, okay. So Nia, that was a huge cutscene. Sorry, I have to recollect that. That was a couple months. That was like 2 months ago, 1 month ago. So Nia is like, basically explains everything. Real Nia, by the way. Real Nia is like, hey, the worlds just kind of went boop together. I thought I saw somewhere that Pyra and Mithra made origin. I thought her and Melia made origin. I'm gonna have a lot of questions with this game. Pyra and Mithra are the source of Ouroboros power. You lost me there. Pyra and Mithra are the source of Ouroboros power? No. One thing, now ignore it. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's not worry about it now then for now. Okay, sure. I'm trying to like put myself in like a part where I can start talking about the game. I guess we could just start from that scene of Mio, or not Mio, Nia. Okay, so basically let's recap. What does Nia say? Because it's a long cutscene. She explains the plot. And why Origin came to be. And then from here, basically we're like, go get Melia. Wait, hold on. Stop. Something I completely overlooked. I didn't even think about. Why did the worlds collide? Why were they going towards each other? Start there. They just did. Oh. Oh. So the whole mess up with the conduit was like... So 3's premise, in a way, is like what should have been. Or repairing what was. More duct tape. Xenoblade 3 duct tape edition. So it's very unnatural what's happening. 3's world is very unnatural and fudged up. So it's kind of a longing and okay, that alone answers like a lot. Yeah, it never really occurred to me as to why they're actually like. Okay, that makes sense. So it's almost like a very like pure nature's taking its course. You know, like an even higher power than Klaus, like the ultimate. Like, nope, put these back together. Well, I don't think that's telling the whole story, though. So... Okay, hold on.
Embodies this frozen world.
But what does that achieve? Freezing everything.
Not a thing. He didn't need to do anything after that. Only to keep everything in its place in stasis and create an eternity to abide within. As was the...
Wait, obvious question, but I think it just answered it. The bad in this game, Zed, his whole purpose of wanting to stay stagnant is to grow infinitely stronger? Kind of like, is it similar to... No, never mind. I was going to say maybe it's like similar to Zanza in 1, where he just wanted to keep... He just wanted eternity. So he was the, like, originator of the Endless now. Or, yeah? Mobius is the fear of the future. Oh. Okay. This is deep, dude. There's some deep shit. He's basically just doing this for his own interest. And has some goons to help him out. Wait a minute. So I guess, was I wrong in my initial thought that Z is Sansa? Yeah. They just made it confusing by having the first letter there. Oh, I really thought it was like another embodiment of like Klaus or something. Okay, that clears that up. I mean, it was a nice guess. Starts with a Z. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay. It's coming together slowly. Give me a second.
They wish.
He made our lives their sustenance.
Precisely so.
Dude,
In order to
not that I'm saying it's impossible. I'm sure it's possible, but shout out to people that can like understand all this shit on the first time, because
gain control of Origin, Zed captured the Kavesi Queen. To what end? To access the memories in Origin. To bend them to his will. He needed a key held only by its creators. A key. A heart might be more fitting. Zed used the key held by the Queen of Keves and seized Origin in its entirety. Controlling Origin means controlling the world.
Mm-hmm.
And having shackled it, he can bend it to his will. Life and death are his playthings.
Life and death.
No one, not even M, knew the origins of this world.
So I guess you have another key.
Yes, it's in my possession.
Poppy.
With its help, I was able to create the Ouroboros stones.
Oh god, don't even get me started on those. Jesus. Okay. That's exactly how I feel, Noah.
Though most of the power is with Zed, I have been able to resist him to a small extent.
It's a cogwheel?
I know it's not Poppy.
One of the gears from Origin. Through a process of catalysis between the Origin substrate and the core in my chest, I can generate the stones.
And thanks to that, we became Ouroboros.
Yes, but not completely.
How do you write this shit?
Huh?
Remember, have you not succumbed to Mobius's power before?
I was ready to uninstall the game at that point.
As I've said before, Zed commands the world's very fabric. Unfortunately, my own powers are sorely limited. And yet, you two can break Zed's fetters, as you've shown, smashing through the rules he established. With your Ouroboros powers and the Sword of the End, both.
I need a break. It's been 6 hours of information. Sword of the End, Endbringer, Lucky 7. Ugh. I'm doing this all right now. Imagine spread out throughout weeks and months while doing other things. No, there's not going to be another stream. I think I get it for the most part. I'm just like, there's just a lot of small details that I'm not putting together. Let's just skip to the end. Let's just skip a lot, and then we can maybe come back. When we get to the theater and fight him, that's the canonical end to, yeah, because feature, okay. So we get rid of Z. We actually got rid of X and Y right before that. C goes away. Something gets revealed here. I forgot what it was. Oh, it's something with N. N and M. What do? They do something here. Oh, I missed a lot more details than I thought. Six hours. Jeez. N and M represent lingering regret. Okay. And I think at this point, oh, we got conflict. Okay, so anyways, after all this is when the whole like the kiss scene happens, right? Or am I missing something in between there? And then they like separate. It's like kind of like contradictory in a way in my mind, like because the worlds are like merging, but they're like splitting apart, kind of. I don't know. Noah does throw his sword into the ocean, which I don't know why he did that either. Damn, there's so many things in this game, dude. Is fight being finished? Okay, so no significance besides that. True. Don't need a weapon anymore. I am officially overloaded. 2 games and then this one. It might take me a bit. I mean, luckily I have this watch so I can read over everything. You know who's really gonna have a field day with this? YouTube chat. Twitch chat doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. It always happens. Oh god, I can't wait to see the paragraphs on YouTube. Just okay, Jesse. Here's everything you need to know. How about this? Instead of trying to get every single detail right, because I'm not. You still here, Gremlin? Thank you. How about this? You can just straight skip to the what's the term I'm looking for here? Like the flashcard. Like the flashcard version of it. Happy ending. Kind of. I'm trying to remember the cutscene at the end. What's the last thing we see in base game? Noah again as a kid? Was that it? Or is that no, that was a Future Redeemed. Okay, I've got another wall of text. Jesus Christ. You guys are a very passionate bunch, I'll say that. My gosh. Noah back in time in the world of Bionis. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Everyone stop typing for like 20 seconds. Shut the hell up. Hold on. Let me just process. Trinity process. One thing, side note. I think because of Xenoblade, I'm never going to touch Kingdom Hearts ever in my life, dude. Sorry, Kingdom Hearts fans. Disney, whatever, the end. Wait, can I just narrow all this down to Xenoblade 1 and 2 were like this? 3 was like, huh? And then the finale is, we're back on track. Everything is moving again. Is that it? I mean, missing a lot of details, but... Jeez. Well, stream's over. So that kind of leaves the door open. Okay, never mind. I'll wait for that. I'll wait for that. I'll say that at the end of the stream. I don't even want to go into that. Okay, let me ask 2 questions. These are the questions I had before all this. Damn, dude. I haven't even eaten yet. So I've just been like, I've consumed nothing but Xenoblade for 6 hours. Question number 1. Who the hell is Chris? That confused the shit out of me the whole game. I thought that was Shulk. Is it not Shulk? I thought it was some like bizarro 3rd, 4th world Shulk. He looks just like him. And they kind of they put him in shots where it looks like it could be like, what's that? So no relation to Shulk that we know of. Just happens to look exactly like him. Maybe he's gonna get his own game. Okay. Here's a big question that bugged me for the entire game. Are we ready? It has to do with Riku. Why is it called Lucky 7? I never connected those dots. Because Fiora? Hold on. Shut up. Wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on. What? Hold on, I saw a comment that threw me off. It contains... Wait, what? Hold on. Because the party from Xenoblade 1 are inside the sword? What? Is that true? How? What? Only Fiora. What? Damn it, fuck. Where does he explain it? Where does that get explained? Wait a minute. Didn't I say like somewhere in the game that I was like Lucky 7 is probably like a weird 7 joke? Oh my god. I like how I make the most out of left field prediction that was just a shot in the dark and actually becoming true. Sorry. I can't read the answers right now. I'm too wow. You know, one thing I noticed about me is I make some crazy ass predictions on non-obvious shit, and the obvious shit is just I guess that would make me... I don't know what that is. Am I oblivious? I don't know. I never once questioned why people call her 7. I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. It's just a code word. That's amazing. Okay, but wait, I still don't understand though. Hold on. Let's go back. Origin metal contains... Okay, I knew that. But why Fiora? I'm lost there. The Fiora connection. Does this get explained in the game? Or you guys know this from other sources? This particular thing right here. Oh, well then I don't care. I mean, I care, but if it wasn't explained to me, then I can't feel bad about, like, not... Damn. I made the guess of a lifetime, though. That's pretty insane. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. So, Melia made it? And then through the connections of Riku got a hold of it? This game, dude. While it may not be as confusing once you know and everything, I think Xenoblade 3 might be the most confusing game I've ever played. It requires a lot of knowledge. I have played for over 700 hours. And it's confusing as fuck. But hey, that's me. Maybe I just haven't experienced enough fiction. I can't. I'm like overloaded. I think I got what I needed. I just wanted to know the main plot of like 3, but there's so much other details that I can know. I feel like I could save those other like sporadic streams for more lore dumps and stuff, like art books and all that stuff. Oh Jesus, we still have Future Redeemed. Okay, I think I'm satisfied with Xenoblade 3 being the resuming of the timeline. Yeah. The end there. I'll always feel bad. I feel bad all the time. When you're a content creator, you have this like people pleaser complex. So family trees. Oh God. Let's talk about beans. Okay. There's still a lot in base game I still kind of, but I think I got the gist of it. Why Zed was doing his things. Why? Okay. I think I got the gist of the 200-hour game. I can't believe some of you Europeans are still awake right now. It's 7 o'clock at night for me. It's dark now. But okay. Let's finish off with. Wait, do I have any more questions for 3? No, that was it. Lucky 7, huh? Okay. Wait, one more thing actually that just came to mind right now. So that portrait with Rex and his family. Like, yeah, I guess that was actually canonical. And kind of like a hint at Redeemed then. I just thought it was like a send off, like a Easter egg or something, but it's actually like a thing. Okay. Wait, don't answer anything beyond this. How many babies were in that picture? 2 or 3? I remember 2. Was it 3? 3? Fuck. I was hoping it wasn't 3. Let's look at this dumb thing. Hold on. You have to remember that picture showed up for like 0.3 seconds, and it was in the middle of like emotion. Well, we're going straight to the ending cutscene, so you've been warned. You've been warned multiple times, but when does it happen? Does it happen in this scene? Found it. All right, let's pop off for Poppy. Yay! Dude, I feel bad for her. She's just like sitting in some dungeon for years and years and years. Not getting fed, nothing. Okay. There's a lot going on here. I'm just gonna say right now, Zeke looks terrible. They made him look like shit. It's like he lost all his muscle and got like a huge baggy shirt or something. What do they do to my boy? Mora doesn't look that good either. Why didn't they just give her the regular clothes? Okay. So, when is this? Rex looks like he's like 20 or something here. Or a couple years after 2. Well, yeah, after 2, yeah, but like, do we know like when? Okay. So he has made babies. And what looks to be all at the same time. That's a whole other story. I don't know what kind of freaky shit they got going on, but they're all the same age. So he was busy. Okay. Okay. With that, I'm going to segue into Future Redeemed. Jeez. I don't even know where to start with Future Redeemed. Future Redeemed, despite this name of future, is in the past. So let's get that out of the way. It's in the past of Ionios. Any guesses on who the children are? Not right now. My brain hurts. One thing at a time. So, future refund. So it's happened before. Origin. Okay, it's before base game. Sorry to shatter some illusion here, but can I get the TLDR and what the city is again? Who are they? Were they people that broke from colonies? I really forgot the city. I'm not gonna lie. People freed from the cycle. Did they want to leave the colonies, or they were people that had nowhere to go after the colonies were broken? People that don't exist in the cycle. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Okay. Yes, they have real human babies. Not Homs. I think Homs is only a Xenoblade 1 thing, but whatever. So, okay. We meet Matthew and A right away. And we're in the forest. I'm recollecting the game. Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. The beginning of the game, if I recall correctly, A and Matthew are just searching for Niall. That's the whole purpose of starting the game. Oh, other city survivors too, right? That's why you have to collect them as well. Yes, yes, yes. I think the first event that happens after all that is... Wait, when do we see Gondor? Do we see Gondor before Glimmer and Nicol or after? I want to say it's before. Flashback. Oh, I think it's like right after they get Glimmer and Nicol, right? The campsite. They're all sleeping or some shit. Anyway, whatever. They're right next to each other. Let's just talk about the Gondor thing. This is one of the most confusing things to me in the game. This lineage and name sharing and all this crap. So, N and M. Let's just start there. Are they at the top of this chain? Are they up here? Is there anyone above them? No, they're not. Damn it. Who is? Rex? You guys are hurting my head so hard. Rex and Nia. How about we cut to the chase? How about we stop bullshitting? How about we go from here and then piece it together? Let's just do this. Who's that? Nia holding in her arms. Who's that? Mio. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Mio? Oh my god, these twists and turns are everywhere, dude. Mio, but not the Mio you know. Okay. Yeah, I know she has all the same stuff as like Nia, which I mentioned in like at the very beginning, but I just thought that was what I now thought of as this whole merger of stuff. So it's like the worlds of Xenoblade 1 and 2, but I think it was like her like lineage. Oh, that threw such a weird wrench in my thoughts. Okay, so sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like overloaded like crazy. Xenoblade 3 is confusing, y'all. In case you didn't know. I'm reading the chat. Everybody is related to somebody in this game except when they're not. What? I don't know if that was a troll or not, but what? Okay. Step 2. I'll ask questions now and then I'll piece it together myself later. Not today because my brain hurts. Who's Pyro holding? I think I know this. Maybe. Is it Glimmer? Fuck, okay. Jesus. A ray of hope. Well, I guess I was kind of spot on with thinking she looks like a bootleg Pyro. Except she's not bootleg at all. She's descendant. Or... So, okay, so it's not this... Okay, the Glimmer I played in Future Dream is not this one right here. It's just... one of the... who knows how many... Okay. Is this Nicole? Who's this? Unknown? Milton? We don't know. So this is the next Xenoblade game, I guess. Nicole is Shulk's kid? Oh, well, I guess I was right on that. With who? Oh, Fiora? Wait. Oh, is that why they were all like, oh, I can't wait to see him grow again or something? Holy shit, this shit's so confusing. My god, dude. It's really not? Cool. It's also straightforward and completely perfectly explained. Dude, this whole series has been like riddles and like back talk, not back talk, but like side speak, and it's all freaking ambiguous. Which is fine, that's the storytelling, but anyways. Okay, so there's a mystery baby. That's cool. What else am I missing from Future Dean? What else do I have to do? Oh god, Panacea and Linka. Okay, no, we're not done. We left off somewhere. Hold on. We can't ignore stuff. My eyes are getting red. I need to go to sleep. N and M make adult grandpa Gondor, who's the baby in the picture. Cool. Do we ever find out Gondor's lady? Probably not. I feel like they don't explain every single family character. Okay. So he's by himself. He makes unknown parents. Do we know those? And those unknown parents give birth to Niall and Matthew. No, we don't know them. Okay. So just completely skip that lineage. Okay. Okay, well, Where does Gondor little girl come in with the same name? Why does she have his fighting style? Etc. I said Matthew and Nail. Monica named her after first Gondor. Wait. Two things. Matthew at the end of the game says Matthew Vandam or some shit like that, right? But didn't I predict that? I think it says something along the lines of like, I think Matthew's a Vandam. I don't know why I said that, considering all this shit now. I probably just threw a guess in the world. Okay, well, that worked out. Hold on. Why did Monica name her that? Okay. One more thing I forgot to mention. How long is it between FR and base game? Do we know? 1,000. That's a long time. That's a very, very, very long time. Mm-hmm. Love the song. Okay. I think I got that part. Let's get down to the near the end here, the nitty gritty. Ooh, the whole alpha Alphas shit. Okay, we're nearing the end here. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Talk about Panacea and Link. I still don't know what the hell they're up. I feel like they were just like another character to add to the party, but go ahead. I don't know anything about them whatsoever. What are they? What's up with them? They just sound like, they just feel like sidekicks to me. Hold the fuck on. What? Didn't I say Linka reminds me of Pandoria? Again, I catch like weird things, but the most like, well, at least I'm picking up some stuff, so that's better than nothing. You know what? I'll give myself credit. I picked up on a lot more than I thought I did in 5 games throughout a year and a half. I'm not perfect. Okay. Does it get hinted at or explained that those are their kids? Or we just kind of like piece it together with like some knowledge. Linka's birthday quest. The food? What is it, like some seafood or something? What happens in that quest? Remind me. Octomeo, yeah. It's Pandoria's favorite. Oh shit. It's Pandoria's favorite pouch item. Takahashi is a sneaky little shit. He sprinkled details throughout the whole thing just for you to like... Oh! I think he might be up there with like Yoko Taro as far as like crazy levels. Fuck, dude. So this is the result of, or this conceived Linka. Okay. I need to see what Panacea looks like now. Maybe that's why I like Panacea, because I like Ryan and Charla. Well, I'm glad that Ryan and Charla got to finally get together. Wait, okay, wait, is there any hint at that? Or do you pick up from the Linka quest that that is the possible answer to that? Her mole? Dude, you guys are just killing me now. You guys are gonna make me look up Charla's mole. Just kidding. I'm gonna find some crazy video on YouTube for that. Wow, what a great, perfect picture. What is this? Charla jump scare? What an amazing picture. She has a mole on her chin? Wait, isn't Panacea's hair red or something? I don't remember Ryan's hair. I think it's like brown. Oh, it's not red, is it? I don't know. Fuck, who cares? My head hurts, dude. What is this, like 10 frames per second? Well, there you go. There's your answer. A ship post with 80 views from 2 years ago from Wild Fox. No questions needed. We have everything we need here.
Baby!
I'm going to like that video. Here. I'll be supportive YouTuber. Okay, well there you go. Actually, yeah. Now I can see way more Charla than Ryan for sure now. Although her eyes are like way different, right? I don't think either of them had red eyes. It's crazy. It looked like her mole was on the other side though, but I guess that's kind of like the nod because it's not like perfect. Charlotte's is right here. Hers is over here. I don't know, whatever. I'm thinking too deep into it. So all of a sudden, these two characters that were like nothing and didn't matter whatsoever are actually really fucking important. And they're the daughters of four important characters. My gosh. You know what's crazy about all this? All of this. This whole thing, this whole stream, all this shit. I don't think many people would go as far as like streaming for 7 hours to get all these answers. There's probably hundreds of thousands of people that played all three games and didn't take the time to learn all this shit. And they just continued on like nothing. They just played the game, cool, happy ending, and missed out on all these things. But that's why I want to learn these things, because they're important. They're important things. I was confused the whole time the credits rolled in Xenoblade 3 and Future Redeemed. The reason I'm doing all this is so I can feel like a satisfaction, like, oh, okay. And I think I got that now. There's still stuff missing. But yeah, of course I'm a fan. I'm doing this because Xenoblade watched my reaction videos. They watched my VODs. Yeah, of course. But I liked the games. I had no plans on playing 3. I played 1 and 2 because of the music. 3's music, I only heard like 2 songs. But I played 3 because of 1 and 2. I was into the Xeno world at that point. I think I got the gist of it, though. No, we're not done. We're not done. But thank you for describing Panacea and Linka. Okay, let's finish up here. The big one. Another guess that I had from the beginning, Ontos, was Alvis. That's funny. Okay, so, okay. This is the last piece of the puzzle, I think. I don't know how you guys are going to answer this or whatever, but answer however you want, maybe in less than 2 sentences. Who or what is A? I think I know, but I don't. Alvis's conscience. Half of Alvis. Okay, that's where you got me confused now. Hold on, stop. Let's backtrack just a tiny bit. Sorry for all those that just typed a bunch of shit. I'll still read it later. I have the VOD. Just to make sure, Alvis is not mentioned whatsoever in Xenoblade 2, right? Besides the whole Ontos thing. Is that the only mention of Alvis in that game? Just that there's a missing... Okay. Okay, before I move on. I don't remember this at the moment. What becomes of Alvis at the end of Xenoblade 1? After Zanza. Returned to his core. Oh, I see. Okay. Corkers that Shulk finds. Wait, Shulk? Do you mean A? Okay, I got confused right there. Shulk? Wait, when did that happen? Wasn't that A? No, sorry, not A. Niall. Wasn't that Niall that found that? It was Shulk? I thought it was Niall. Sorry, chain attack. No, it's not here. Dylan!
I think they were headed towards...
Okay, hold on. I don't remember the Shulk scene. When did that happen? What chapter? Give me a hint. Like, what? I don't remember that. At the lake. Before the fight. Okay, yeah. Wait. But before that, we see Niall grab it, right? That's where I'm confused. It washed up on that one place. Oh, I see. That's Alpha, not pre-origin Alvis. Okay, well, hold up. That's where I get confused. A, Alvis, Alpha, Ontos. There's a lot of names for a very similar person. Oh, there's ads? Shit. I'll be back. My last ad break. I need to breathe, dude. My gosh. I'll be back. All right. Let's bring it home. Let's just get this out of the way. The timestamp? Oh, I don't have links allowed. You can just tell me like what to search, maybe. Ooh. Any of the trailers? Are you talking to me? Trailers? What? Channel is Halcyonium.
Matthew, I don't
Beans.
suppose you'd mind telling us about your sister. What happened to Nael and so on?
Wait. Is there any other character in Xenoblade with the double earrings? Or is that just exclusive to him? I haven't seen any trailers. I never watch trailers of anything. I'm not a trailer watcher. I don't know if that was like supposed to be a nod of like, oh hey. I didn't recognize those. Pyramithra have earrings? I didn't even realize they had earrings.
When I came to, I was all cuts and bruises.
Back then, A was the one that nursed me back to life. Found me while traveling, apparently by pure chance.
I see. That's why.
It's not just that. It's him too.
What happened to Shulk's arm? Or is that just a nod to Dunban? That's it. Oh, that was... Oh. So Rex's eye and that. Do we see that? I don't remember that. I feel like I should remember these things. I don't remember seeing that. I think it was mentioned. Oh, and it just so happens to work with the whole Dunban thing.
The Mobius bastard. I'll wring his neck with my bare hands. I swear it.
This is where the fight happens.
You've hardly changed, to my eyes.
They don't have the subtitles?
saying I'm
What kind
like
of
him.
sick people don't put
No need
subtitles?
to throw it in my face.
I need Xenoblade subtitles.
So why do you look like that, to my eyes? You've hardly changed, to my eyes.
You're saying I'm like him. No need to throw it in my face.
So why do you look like that?
Logos was the male persona, and Numa the female one. Ontos was meant to stand somewhere between, forming the Trinity processor. It all adds up to me.
I see.
Hold up. Is this at all similar to the whole like Zanza needing a host body? Or is this kind of like separate? Separate. With alpha it is, but not with A. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, this is a shot in the dark. It's not me connecting any dots. But when someone said half, let me know if this is correct. It's probably not. Is half of Alvis here and half of Alvis in Niall? This is the most confusing part of the game to me. Okay. But how does he do that? Is he just that? Is he just built different? He can put himself in two different spots? A is the Alvis we know. Oh, like the Pyramithra thing. Hold on. Slowly piecing it. Oh. So Malos is the only one who doesn't do anything like this? He just kind of stays himself? Oh, okay. So far. Malice is just fully a dick. Well, it's things like that that makes it confusing. Like if I had seen Malice do something like that, then maybe I would have connected it here. But okay, I guess 2 out of 3 isn't. Okay, sure. Gondor caused it. Okay, let me finish this first. Hold on.
Does Matthew know? So about you and Alpha, what happened? How did you split apart?
It was unforeseen. For that Mobius and man.
Actually, before they explain it, sorry. Because they're about to. I'm just confused on this body. Who is she? Like, is she born from someone? Is she a amalgamation? Just exists? Okay. That's another guess I made too at the beginning of the game. I'm like, A for Alvis? Oh man, that's so funny. I'm funny. Okay. It's not explained exactly how her body was created. That's where I'm confused the most. That's why I thought it was like the whole like Shulk, you know, body takeover thing or something. I'm like, who's this? But okay. I guess I can kind of see it now. Alpha needed a host because A kept the body. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Okay.
Does Matthew know? So about you and Alpha, what happened? How did you split apart?
It was unforeseen. For that Mobius and man to have that kind of power. To my fortune, it unshackled me from the chains of Ontos.
Chains?
As you may know, and this is surely evident to you, Shulk, but Origin, it's based upon the architecture of Ontos's core.
I heard about that from Melia. A gift from Alvis, she called it.
Ontos was the arbiter, and thus was predicated on the existence, or perhaps the opinions, of the others, Logos and Numa.
In short, without the two of them present, Ontos was just a machine.
My original, he was shaped by Klaus, and shouldered the man's regret as he was born into that world. Hence, he was able to help you. But he is no longer. The me that is left is just a machine. And machines know no sympathy. That's why he took steps to erase this world. To create a new future in its place. Debris of the past, and the noise that permeates the present. Your lives are to him redundant. His conclusion, that only new life, that of the people of the city, ought to be preserved. Ontos proclaimed himself Alpha, and chose to leave for a new world, shepherding the citizens along with him, while erasing the old world in his wake.
However, N's intrusion caused something of a setback.
That is not all it did. In any case, I was able to separate from Alpha. The memories of traveling with you, and all other faint recollections, they compose me. You could call me his conscience.
So, Here's what this conscience or whatever is saying, then. There's no life that deserves to be left behind. All life is worth saving, more or less.
Yes, that's the gist of it. I suspect that if Logos or Numa were here now, they would surely say the same thing.
Yeah, I bet.
And then there's that whole thing with like Matthew having the freaking core crystal in his hand. Whew, this is gonna take me a while. At least I got like a huge chunk of it now, but damn, dude.
So why tag along with the kid?
You've good reason, don't you?
For Alpha to command some form of power in this world, he needs a body to inhabit. Yes, like how Zanza once lived in you, and Matthew's sister.
And just like that, sparked. We'll get to that. Okay. Okay. The Niall thing. Let me try to piece together the Niall thing. Just by her touching it, Alpha just like slips in? Or does she have to like... Yeah, how does that happen? Did he like force his way in, or... Oh, same kind of mentality. I was getting that feeling from the game that she was, but I don't know if that was actually her thinking that, or Alpha saying that, but it did seem like she was kind of like over it and everything. So he found essentially the perfect host. Okay. One quick question about something that we just saw where Shulk sees the core crystal. How did they get there? Did it fall from the sky or what? I think something about Melia. We don't know. Alvis, a gift from Alvis. I'm trying to piece this together with like Xenoblade 2, because it was already missing at that point. I was like, at what point is it missing? For how long? That kind of thing. It's missing the entirety of one. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, sorry. So going back to FR, Niall is... Who's this reminding me of? Niall is like... I guess the kind of closest comparison would be like Munkar, I guess, where he kind of agrees and embraces the whole thing, sort of. I don't know if I can compare them, but even though when he died, he kind of was like, no, I don't want to die. It's just like the closest comparison. Except I think Mumkar was bad to begin with, whereas Niall was like good but wanted good intentions by doing some shady shit, I guess. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Oh yeah. There you go. Yorn with Mobius. Sure. Yeah, that's another one I can think of, I guess. I can see that. Rip Yorn. That was sad. So they fight her. Let's just watch this. Might as well.
What's this? This wind?
It's Riku.
Over by the lake.
I've come to fetch you.
Notice how her outfit kind of looks like Alpha's final fight. You mean that weird face thing? I'll try to notice it.
Matthew. Come. It's time to go.
Okay, hold on. Just, that's the end of the whole video, actually. Let me just clarify. Is she 100% taken over at this point? Is there any Niall in there speaking? Or is that just straight up Alpha talking? Thanks for hanging out, Joandy. it's a long stream. I don't stream this long ever, and it's gonna be one of my longest vlogs ever. So we don't really know. Mostly, okay. Some people are kind of conflicted on stuff. It seems like with Xenoblade, there are stuff that's left kind of for discretion. I don't know if anything is like ever. I think there's some things that are definitely not concrete, and just kind of assumed or hinted at, I guess. Because when I see this, I think of like Mayneth and Fiora and like that kind of thing. Maybe that's intentional. Maybe, I don't know how Xenosaga and Xenogears are, or maybe Takahashi does this kind of like leave it up to the viewer to draw conclusions. Maybe, I don't know. Gotta leave some mystique in the video game world. Can't have everything like spoon-fed, I guess. Okay, so at this point, we must defeat Alpha. So we shoot up to Prison Island. Go straight to Origin. We are nearing the end here. Actually, no, this is where he gets the, this is where the confusion really begins. Okay. Okay. Suddenly we're in a suburb. We're in a suburb. Okay, I kind of pieced some of this together, but first of all, let's start off with a big thing. Mortha. What is that? Was that just like the name of that city? Was it just called Mortha, and then the land of Mortha was the remnants? Would that be like the equivalent of saying like the name of a city? That's the name of the people Alres gave it. Okay, I don't remember the Alrestians naming him that, but okay. We don't know. Mortha is what people from Alres call the ruins. So a lot of people are saying that Alres named them. They didn't know what it was, so they called it that. So do we know what this place is called for real? Does it have a name? Oh, the damn radio. I knew that radio had something to do with some shit. Radamanthus Authority? That's a name. So the Land of Mortha, otherwise known government name as Radamanthus Authority. That is a weird ass name, but okay. Radamanthus is the name of a space elevator? Wait, what space elevator? Which one? Xenoblade 2? Which one? Oh, right. I do remember hearing the name Radamanthus or something like that. Oh. Well, how about that? Well, I mean, I gather just from looking at it, this giant thing that looks like the Seattle Needle was like, I'm pretty sure that's the beanstalk thing. Okay. So, sure. Whose memory is this? Why are we here? This whole part just threw me for a loop. Alpha's memory. Ontos. It's kind of fitting because isn't alpha like a meaning of like the beginning? Wait, I just saw something that kind of messed me up. Hold on. Remember the Trinity processes were present before Klaus's experiment? No, I don't remember that at all. To be honest, I don't know a whole lot of like that whole Klaus section, like the where they were, who made what. Do we know who made those? Oh, I thought he made it. Okay, well, there's a big question answered. We don't know who made it. Just the space station they're working at, I guess. A company called Iodios, that I'm guessing is not explained in the game. Or maybe it was, I don't know. This seems like it's going beyond the game now. So it's like, okay, so they already existed. Okay, wait, hold on. Siren model kit? You guys are losing me quick. Okay. Let's just go back to the origin. The alpha stage. The Trinity processor already existed. For what purpose? Why were those made? To manage the conduit. Yes. Yeah, it's like the gold shape. Okay, but even the conduit, what was the purpose of that? They were just creating this super shit just to do it? Government things? They found it? Man, we're going beyond now. Where was it found? Africa? I just opened a rabbit hole. Wait, hold on. Stop. Is everything we're talking about now previous games? Because they share that. I've seen that crystal too. Okay, then I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'll play Xenosaga and Xenogears in like 20,000. So it does all tie in. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Well, I don't know about Xenogears, but I'm guessing Xenosaga is the beginning of that. Because I noticed all that game was like in space and shit. Okay, so I'm trying to keep it within the Blade territory. So for Blade, we don't know that, right? We just know that Klaus and a team of researchers are up in the sky doing some crazy shit. That's where the story starts for me, right? We do? Fuck. I don't know what the Sire model kit is. This is funny. Oh, Siren, the artifice. Yeah, okay. But what are you guys saying? Model kit? What? Okay. Okay. So, based on previous events in the Xenos world, that was supposed to be 6 episodes, but was only 3. We have what we have now. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Jesus. Okay. Memories of this is the only part I'm kind of like the memories thing. The memories of Ontos. Sorry, I'm like disconnected here. That part confuses me. The memory of this core crystal? How does that have memories? Memory from before Klaus split the world? So it's not like a specific person's memory, but like a collection of memories? Okay, I think I get it. Okay. Yeah, I think... It's a computer you're watching, it's just a backup. Well, there you go. There you go. The whole story's been explained now. Okay. So this AI has collected data, similar to how AI right now is collecting information. I guess that's the way to put it, right? It's collecting all these things, these chat GPTs and all this shit, and all these memories are Radamanth or whatever. Okay. And all the other memories too. Okay. I was confused at first because I thought the core crystals or the Trinity was like a collection of Klaus's memories. So in a way, oh god, I don't know if I'm digging a rabbit hole even further here. Is Klaus not even that important to the story? He just fucks everything up. Well, I don't say not important to the story, but like he's a device. Oh my gosh. He's a device to start the worlds. But he's like also unhappy or whatever, right? He does it for a reason. Klaus is pressed to destroy the world button. Oh, okay. Okay. See, this is making way more sense now because I thought Klaus was like behind it all. He's the mad scientist. He created the crystal. He did everything. He's just there. He did? Wait, what? He did what? What part did I say? He programmed the Trinity processors. Okay, maybe I worded that wrong about not being important. He's definitely important. But not as much as I thought, as far as like the influence in the games. Like, for example, I thought this land of Mortha or whatever, this Radamanthus, I thought that was like his hometown or something. Their memories of his life or something. That's what I thought. It is? Now I'm confusing myself. Oh, okay, so now I see different things. It might be, but then I see it is. So... So Mortha is his hometown. Klaus is long gone, and these memories are alphas. Let me think about that for a second. Klaus is long gone. Hold on. Klaus canonically dies in 2? Or 1 and 2, I guess. Split down the middle. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes things a little clearer. And I asked this earlier, but I forgot already. So just to make sure, when he dies in 1 and 2, that means... Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Human Klaus is gone too. That world doesn't exist anymore. Does the original world... is no more? Oh. See, I thought they were avatars of him. That was my thought like the whole game. Like the Zanza is like an avatar of Klaus. Like he created like this super cool guy or something. Okay. Damn, this is some deep shit, dude. The worlds were literally split. I know, but I'm saying like the Klaus we see with the like white coat and everything. Does he get sucked up into these two worlds, or is it just like he's still alive and these things are happening simultaneously? Like they kind of like looking down like a snow globe or something. I don't know how to explain it besides that. So he's in there. He pressed the button, messed up. He's inside these. He's there and he's... Okay. This is a lot, dude. One question before I move on to this finale here. I kind of like thought about this earlier in my playthrough of Xenoblade 3. But maybe you guys can shed some light on it. Do you think the whole story was thought out from the beginning? With Xenoblade 1? No. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So 2 and 3 were kind of, oh, shit. Wait. I don't want to spoil for Wii, but like, is there any different ending to Wii? Fiora gets fixed, whatever, except that's the end. That's it. Just cool. Fixed. Everything's fine. No gods. That's it. Oh. So they made a whole entire ass series. Once, I'm guessing, they greenlit Xenoblade 2. And he just based it off of that first game and just like, oh, let me do this. That's interesting, actually, that was not the original vision. Vision. Played it safe. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm glad I asked that. Actually, I'm very curious what Alvis looked like. This is my first time looking at base game footage ever. That's not a meme.
Well, you see now, Schultz?
Damn, they look like shit.
Thank you. Hey, wait a second.
Well, well, well. Look at that. That's an interesting pause. A key. You know, I'm glad I never saw this, because if I saw that before any of my playthroughs, I would have been like, what? You know what? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. Whatever. We know the story that it is now. That's the story we have. Cool. Sure. Alvis. Okay. Cool. Great. That's why the Monado looks like that's supposed to be a key. What? I thought it was supposed to just look like a blade. Oh, are we theory crafting? I don't know. Okay, anyways. Okay, sure. We got everything. And so began... Okay, no. We're sorry. So we're in the memories now. We're in the memories of this Radamanthus, whatever. So... the piano scene. I don't remember what she says, but can I get the gist of what Niall is saying in this part? Excuse me. We're almost there, everybody. We're almost there. She said Alpha promised her this amazing world. Okay. She's trying to sell Matthew on this brainwash kind of thing going on. Okay, okay. Niall thinks this world is a utopia and wants to abandon everyone for it. Meanwhile, the radio talks of human rights conflicts and people literally packing up and leaving to outer space. So clearly the world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. She wants to escape to a different reality, just like Klaus. You know what? Let's do one thing. Now that I can watch this scene again, I can actually pay attention to the radio this time, because the first time I straight up ignored it.
Certainly. It's beautiful. If it could truly stay this way. Niall, don't you know what came after? Have you ever seen it? Weren't you ever...
Does it already play? It already played. It's like the scene right before this. Well shit, I don't know how to find this. What would I search for that? Radio? Oh yeah, I guess I should put radio in the title. There we go.
Good afternoon. This is 11 News. Wednesday, May 16th. Weather in the Radamanthus Authority.
Can you... I need subtitles, bro. Well, I don't need them, but it helps. There we go.
Huh?
Just makes life easier.
Matthew! Welcome! I was waiting for you.
Well, Barry, don't you think this weather we're having is just perfect?
Nael, how come you're...
It's such a...
I think the spotless sky today will make it easy for us all to celebrate last night's momentous occasion.
wonderful place, isn't it? I've always dreamed of this. A place we could live together.
Let's talk more about that.
To call
Most of our listeners know what we were talking about, but we'll recap for any latecomers.
home. And not just for you and me, but for everyone we know.
Every who?
At midnight on the 16th, the first Radamanthus spaceport saw the launch. Of Earth Life Colonization Project's 8th mothership, the Icarus. They already lost me. There's a lot of words right there that I don't understand. Of Earth Life Colonization Project's 8th mothership, the Icarus?
When did they...
Taking 480,000 settlers to the Eta Carinari Nebula of in the Carina Sagittarius arm of the Milky Way? Oh man, don't tell me. Actually, no, I don't even want to know.
Hey, miss! I'm hungry!
The Icarus is the 8th interstellar colony ship dispatched as part of Project Exodus.
Yeah. Can we have a snack?
Okay. All right, wash your
Bring the total number of colonists sent out to the stars to 3 million.
hands first and then make a line. Because today I've made something
Coalition government plans to send out ships 9 to 13 in the course of this year. I'm so lost.
extra special.
Hooray!
The 9th vessel departing in July heralds a new generation of ultra-long-range colony ships.
Heralds a new generation of ultra-long-range colony ships, known officially as Philadelphia-class motherships.
There's plenty to go around. Just let me know if
Each vessel boasts a capacity of up to 1.5 million
you
people.
want seconds.
Meaning that if all goes to plan, the project will send a
Project will send a total of 10 million people out into the great beyond.
total of 10 million people out into the great beyond. Now for our next story. It concerns the Saviorite Human Rights Protection Bill brought to Congress
It concerns the Savior Right Human Rights Protection Bill brought to Congress last summer.
last summer.
See?
We heard that
Earlier today, we heard that 13 authorities have petitioned against the proposal.
Isn't this great? There's no room for woes or worries here. Nothing to ruin our happiness.
The Justice Ministry's 7th Special Commission on Human Rights debates once more on its validity.
Out there, there's a world like this
The
waiting.
possibility that the proposal may be scrapped seems more and more likely.
A place for new lives to live as they please. Just like this.
The proposed measure has sparked a lot of public debate, so many will be watching the government and the commission very closely.
El, you can't...
It was promised to me. By him.
Him?
There was much apprehension about the bill failing to make it all the way through the legislative process.
The person with the silver hair and kind eyes.
And indeed, that seems to be exactly what's happening right now.
He gave us this beautiful world.
Indeed.
He said if we
And now Dmitry Yuryev, councilperson from the Minoth Authority?
simply cast away the old lives,
has issued a statement concerning the matter at hand. Please stay
we can set out unburdened and all this can be ours. You see? We don't need any
That's
of
it?
matter at hand.
Cast away the old lives. We can set out.
They leave it on a cliffhanger? Okay. That sucks.
Unburdened, and all this can be ours. You see, we can set. Truly stay this way. What became of this world being? Perfect. And then.
Don't think he made food. Think that. It's the same. We should just good like that. Here. One.
My brain hurts. 7 hours of this.
I cannot stand such drivel.
What?
Okay, I think we're like pretty much wrapping up here. What? Hold on. How does this come to be? This whole like. Does he just like remove himself from her body and then just leaves her there?
Your rhetoric is right.
Okay. Yeah, like the Zanza Shulk thing. Okay. Yeah.
I cannot stand such drivel.
So we're fighting in memory space. Wait, so how does she come to be?
Alpha.
I safeguard this world by removing what is time-worn. But it seems that you continue to contravene me. You spur these olden mortals to action.
I am your conscience.
Conscience? There is no place for it in the Trinity process.
It's you there's no place for, Alpha. 'Cause Klaus, he entrusted the future to us. So he could atone for his past. He followed his conscience.
And he failed to realize that his conscience led him astray. An atavistic delusion. It is common among the old. Wholly unnecessary for all subsequent life.
Just calls him a geezer.
I knew it.
That's where he points right at him. It's pretty funny.
Of course that would be your vision of the world. As long as there's people like you, nothing's ever going to change. Casting off the old world and its people and just walking away.
You could not comprehend it, Matthew.
Turning around, going back, looking for a new way forward. Doing that time and again. That's how you build a future. Hey, but you're just an obsolete piece of scrap. So no wonder you don't get it.
You say I am obsolete?
Life is on our side. And since there's none in you, you're destined for the scrap heap!
So right after that is obviously the fight. We're wrapping up here. So we beat him, and then he takes this kind of roar form, and I think at that point Niall is playable. But she's not like dead or anything, right? She just kind of like comes to, I guess. Oh man, this game is way more confusing than I thought it was. N freeze Niall? Oh shit, I forgot about N. Damn, dude. I think it's safe to say that Xenoblade 3 has just so many layers. Oh, right, we fought N before we even get to Origin. I forgot about that. Damn it. Prison Island. Okay. Okay, I need clarification on this one. Why is N joining us? Alpha would mean no endless now. Or also, Alpha gone means nothing, basically. Everything is just... Okay. We're finally piecing it after 8 hours. Niall gets freed. Alpha gets slain. And after all the information I've had the past 7 hours, I'm trying to remember what actually happens post. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. No. This is not the end. This is like right before the end. This is the last fight though.
It's in your hands, Matthew.
Ouroboros power gets unlocked.
Kidding me? I'm nowhere near done yet.
Sorry if that was loud.
He's still standing? After all this?
Parting gift.
Fists of the end.
Yeah, this whole like of the end thing, dude.
That light.
No way.
Drive it in! Release the power of Ouroboros! Shut the hell up already! I ain't taking orders from you!
Just one more ad. Perfect to save me. Thank you, ad. This will be the last one, just because we're not fully done yet. But we're there. Give me 3 minutes to breathe. home stretch. Let's just keep it simple from here on out, because I am mentally warped. 8 hours of Xenoblade information. 700 hours funneled into 8. But at least I understand the first game, the second game, and most of the third. If not, I mean, there's still going to be some loose ends, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's finish this. I don't even know where to begin. Okay, let's just take it one step at a time. Alpha's gone. He's dead. Woo! Or actually, no. What gives the killing blow is... Fuck. Hold on. N AIDS? Matthew? To unlock... power? It's revealed that... Is that indeed Numa's core crystal? The core crystal? Logos? Wait, whoa, hold on. What do you mean Logos reunited? Logos where? N has Logos? What the fuck? Where did that come from? Where is that hinted at? And sword is black and purple? Oh yeah. But it's not as obvious as this one, right? Like they don't clearly show the core crystal on it, or does it? I think by this point in the story, knowing everything you've seen and the Numa hand, I think at that point you're supposed to just be like, oh, so surely Logos is on the blade, I guess. Wow, so Xenoblade Future Redeemed really wraps up everybody that you've ever met, basically. Continue watching the cutscene. These cutscenes are very long. Okay, I'll watch the later. That's not what I meant to do. Whoa, go back. Oh, okay, never mind. Is this supposed to signify that the inception of the Ouroboros power, what we know it as in base game and everything, is the result of Numa? Yeah, so these core crystals have a lot of power, don't they? They do a lot more than just forming themselves as a person. They can do quite a bit. It has some malice in it. You're right. You're right. I see that, actually. Why you think Ouroboros' power is Numa colored? You mean this right here? Or in base game? Because in base game they're like purple. Or wait, what? You lost me there. In base game, when you trigger the stone. Oh, the green, the little. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. What is this sword about? I kind of skipped this. Does this thing have a name, or what is that? Obviously, it looks like another Monado, but what's going on here? Another form. Big Monado. Okay. It's pretty cool. Long Nado. Also, Noah's Gauntlet glows green in the base game. It does? The green sleeve? It glows green? I never saw that. What the fuck? I know it looks similar to Matthew's thing, but it glows green? You know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever like sat and just paid attention to his arm. I don't really question why the whole arm thing happens. I guess I should have. Because for me, it was just like the whole like unsheathing process, and I thought that was like the cool part. But I never really like questioned like, oh, why does his arm turn into that? Looks kind of blue here, but I understand what you guys are saying. Whoa, hold on. My brain just kind of... Hold up. Do any of these Japanese question mark? Yeah, Japanese. Do any of these Japanese symbols, are any of those shared with the, I guess we can call Xenoblade 1? Those little things inside the hole? Or what did they say? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. But is that like related? I never actually sat and thought why they have, you know, the kanji. It's there for a reason. You don't know? You don't know? Okay. Just a reference? Okay. Welcome back, Aegis Driver. You're making life confusing. Just kidding. I really want to see End Sword now. Hold on. Let me know if this is a reach or if it's actually correct. Sword of the End? Endbringer? End times 2? Is that a speculation or is that yes? It's implied. Oh, it is purple. Fuck, I never noticed that it's purple. I mean, yeah, I've noticed it's purple, but I never once thought in this game anything relating to Numa and Logos, ever. I did think Ontos was going to make an appearance because of that thing from 2. I never thought about that. There's a couple of swords in this game. Sword of the End. I think there's like an origin. What was it? Origin Blade? Oh, fuck, I don't remember. I'm confusing myself. Oh, okay. We're almost done. Oh, okay, it's the same sword. Defeated.
Matthew,
Elvis back in his...
your actions have made the future uncertain. Have you no regrets? Given a choice of this magnitude, surely there is doubt.
Oh, believe me, got him in spades. That's why we move forward.
I don't think this matters as much, but... Does that gauntlet just come off and on? Because it's right back on there.
Always ahead. See ya.
It's a blade.
Alpha.
You're right. True. I guess since he never did it before, or I don't recall him doing it before. This part sucks. I don't want to see this part. Oh no, this part's okay. But the next part. Let me speed it up a little bit. 1.25.
Right we are. Just one last thing then.
Yeah. You got it.
Hey.
Suspicious sword zooms? When? Just now? I missed sword zooms. We're talking about some other time. Oh, it hasn't come yet?
Yeah. You got it.
Alpha was, and I am, an avatar. The spirit of your world. Just like Alpha needed all of you. You and your world. You need me.
An avatar? What?
Sounds funny,
It's
sped
no
up.
more. So someone else has to pick up the slack. The annihilation events, they'll keep happening whether you like it or not. The world needs a bit of propping up.
Until the time comes. Yes.
Hold up a minute. Who's someone? And for how long?
Well, you work that part out.
Don't do this! You don't have to sacrifice yourselves!
It's not like that.
Do Nicole and Glimmer know that that's their parents? They obviously have like a connection with them. Okay. But they know.
We're helping.
And that's different how exactly?
Fundamentally.
Yeah, you can see her. They're like drawn to them, but
Glimmer. As long as you lot do your part to change this world, it'll all go back to normal.
And if we don't manage, then what? My lifetime. It's barely a blip.
If you don't, pass it on.
Huh?
Let someone else carry on your dream. That's how we've always rolled.
hold on. Quick brain fart. Who is Nia holding again? Baby? Mio.
Us lot.
It's not much, but we can offer you a gift. We can imbue you with our life, keep the wheels turning. That way, you'll be able to live out the rest of your lives. Enough time to do what you must.
No, but...
Oh, hey.
Oh, jeez. This game just keeps getting more and more... What is that on Glimmer's chest? Is it... So we know that she's like a descendant, or is that also okay? So it's not Numa. Okay. I'm glad that got cleared. The hereditary. Okay. Because to me it looks the exact same as Matthew's hand. Probably like smaller or something, but sure. It doesn't shine the same way? Hmm.
Don't get us wrong now.
I never noticed, but I'll take your word for it.
We're just taking a breather. It's all right. We'll meet again. Trust me.
Teacher.
Ryan time and Jose Claris work. They would get along. Ryan and Zeke would get along. Okay. Not entirely sure why they're doing this. They got rid of Alpha to progress the world. This isn't the same as base game where they're giving themselves for the flame clock, because that doesn't even exist yet. In Japanese, they have the same voice actresses as their mothers. That's cool. The flame clocks do exist. Here in Future Redeemed? I must have missed that. I thought that was in base game. Oh wait, yeah they do. Yeah they do. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, they do. That's how Nicole and Glimmer got freed. Yeah. Never mind. Sorry, it's been a lot today.
You know this.
Don't be a spoil sport now. If it was them, I don't think they'd even bat an eyelid at helping.
Admittedly.
You cheeky fucking game.
If it was them, I don't think they'd even bat an eyelid at helping.
Boom. Boom.
Admittedly.
I don't care, man. You gotta be some kind of fucking scientist to understand these games on the first try. You're telling me in the middle of all this emotion and probably tears, I don't even cry, but those people cry here, hinting at Rex and Shulk about to... I'm supposed to catch that. Get the hell out of here, dude. Okay, some people just have big brains like that. Some people just have big brains. If it was... Oh, dude.
Don't be a spoil sport now. If it was them, I don't think they'd even bat an eyelid at helping.
Admittedly. Well, I suppose you have earned it. Very well then. I didn't see or hear anything.
Thanks a lot, Alvis.
Right. Of course, yeah. Remove that.
Then, it's all up to you now. With us taking the role of the Avatar, Zed may well seize upon it to
Oh
gain
man,
power.
that really hurts now. See, I knew it
What
hurt
we
before
did,
because of what's happening, but now
and
it's
all
like...
that concerns Origin
Oh, it sucks.
will become but a dim memory.
It took 8 hours to get here, but now it's like...
Our intentions will live on. And one day, coalesce again. Be it tomorrow, or in 1,000 years.
Hold up. Matthew's scar, what's up with that? Just his aesthetic? What's going on there? Okay. I don't know if that was some like callback to Rex or something. You have to realize this whole game, even though I've been confused, I've been scrutinizing everything.
Surely, the time will eventually come.
I had the right idea, but my mind was in
I
different
can
places.
see it, clear as day. Surely, the time will eventually come. I can see it, clear as day.
Who says that? Shulk? Elvis. Oh. Oh. Okay.
I'm glad I met you.
Me too, Melia.
So good.
It does.
Of course.
New world is boundless. It is home to not only you, but many forms of life. I can see it. In this world, all life will walk towards the future, hand in hand.
Well, shit. Well, shit.
Surely,
I would have never caught that.
the time will eventually come.
I would have never caught that.
I can see it, clear as day.
Our future is in your hands.
We'll be waiting at the far edge of time.
It is so much harder. And that guy became a treacherous asshole. Even N is kind of interesting to me because he's
You
just
actually did see it coming.
he's just
didn't
trying to
you? All that's happened.
live a life with his love, you know?
Right? And all that will.
The only thing I see is what the flow encompasses.
I've never seen Star Wars, so I don't know.
But your hope lives on. That much is certain.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like Nicole and Glimmer don't even cry because they don't have that attachment to them. You know what? I've been meaning to ask, is there a face on this thing? I vaguely recall somewhere saying that it's a Pharaonis or something. Like the Pharaonis. Just two faces? Maybe I need a clearer shot. I'd have to guess the two faces are 1 and 2. I need a clear shot of the faces. I don't remember if I've ever seen them clearly. I've just always thought that like there's. Oh, is it on each side? Opposite corner? Opposite ends? They look kind of like Zanza Maneth Alchemist. One phrase from Xeno 2 and another from Xeno 2. Oh. Split. Amalthus. Where can I find this picture?
Run it, huh?
Is that it? I don't know if we ever get like a clear shot at it. It's always kind of like, I don't know, foggy or something. Gold left and silver right.
Right here.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, I got that answered. Then it goes into the sea. Commence base game. Yeah, I figured that's why there's that huge hole in the ocean or whatever. Oh, wait, did I see Dylan? Where's Dylan? Oh, it just ends. Is there a scene after that? Is there a post-credits? I don't remember, dude. Oh, they go back to... Wait, no. Is that where it goes back to Baby Noah? No, that's base game. Is this considered a happy ending? Honestly, I have no idea what that light is. Yeah, I was confused the first time. Wait, Matthew and Ann talk? I don't remember that. Where's that? We don't know what the light is. I didn't see any Matthew and N. No, not Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. Oh, where he says Vandom, whatever.
Righty-ho. Want to get back to it then?
I highly doubt you have the strength left.
Same goes for you.
Mobius will never change. In any way. Forever transfixed. They will guard the endless now to the last.
The Dana Desert.
Including you.
Naturally.
Well then, we'll be busy.
What if you cannot make it happen? Your lives are pitifully short.
We went over this. You got wax in your ears. If I can't, someone else will, down the line.
Definitely looks like Charlotte.
Who knows? Maybe it'll even be you.
Wow, I was so lost the first time I saw that scene. There's still that other scene too, but oh my gosh. I think we're good. 8.5 hours. I think from here I can probably piece the loose ends on my own, but I'm just... That's a lot. It's a lot, it's a lot, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm not watching any videos right now, or timelines and pictures, I don't know. It's like, I can only do so much at a time. Meanwhile, I have to go back to Return to Lost Odyssey and get in that story too, so. I don't just live and breathe Xenoblade, unfortunately. Well, I pretty much said everything I had to say. I ranked everything. I did all that. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, one more thing. I said I was gonna do this, but I'm not. But I'm pretty sure I can just guess this. I don't care if it gets spoiled. I put 2 and 2 together, but please let me know. If you beat Shulk and Rex, do you get them as blades? Because those blade slots are red and blue. It has to be them, right? Okay. That's fine. I'll do it some other time. Heroes, yeah. I never looked at the portraits or anything. I just saw I just remember they were red and blue. But then now it's like, oh, okay. That's awesome, though. But not hot classes, you can hear it. Okay. I think we're good. I think that's enough. I would say I understand about 90% of the Xenoblade trilogy. Maybe 85. Way more than original. You know what? I remembered quite a bit. I forgot a lot, but I remembered quite a bit after a year and a half. Spaced out. And a reminder, I've heard over 1,000 songs between them. My mental has been very active throughout this whole journey. And played Bayonetta, and played Octopath Traveler. And played blah blah blah. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. As far as the future of Xenoblade, Xenoblade X is definitely like way not a priority whatsoever, especially after all that. I'll dive into it after a while and it'll feel good and refreshing at that time. But yeah. So it's gonna be a while, Xenoblade fans. I understand if you wanna go and do your thing, but I got other games to play. I will still do sporadic live streams of stuff. Challenge mode, Torna. There's a lot of things I left, but I think that's it. I think that's it for the VOD channel, unless I think of something else. But I think that's it. It's been quite a journey, Xenoblade fans. Quite a journey. Year and a half of my life. I was 40 pounds heavier when I started Xenoblade 1. I hope it was somewhat entertaining to just do all the side quests and do just about everything, almost nearly 100% on all of them. I still have to do the clip show, so thanks for all the clips. Thanks for spoiler tagging. Thanks for not spoiling stuff. The only thing I can do from here on is spread the good word, and every time I see another playthrough start, I will show you guys and send a message. But I think that's it, man. That's 700 hours plus 8 of this. Xenoblade 4 hopes? Oh god. You know what? I'll leave you with this. Any speculation of future games, hopefully they continue because it's successful and people like money. I think they can easily do more, because who says the Klaus error just did only 2 worlds or whatever? You could easily go like this way, this way, this way. You could always keep making new worlds and characters, at least for a while. But who knows? I think I'm good. I will do my best to timestamp this VOD so you can see like my favorites, the lore speak, and blah 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 blah. I am done. Thank you for everyone, dude. It's 9 o'clock for me. It's almost 10 for me. So for Europe, you guys are watching the sunrise right now. So thanks for hanging out. And that concludes my Xenoblade journey. My head hurts. But it's cool. I haven't eaten today. 8.5 hours. Fun game. I'll keep recommending it to people. I know many are leaving, but just as a tradition, I'd like to rate out to my friend who's playing Chrono Trigger. For people that are silly and want to stay up and watch more RPGs with more timelines. I am out of here. Thank you all. Thanks for everything. Of course, this song comes on at the end. My side quest of Xenoblade has been completed with this song. The perfect ending song. The perfect ending song. Thank you all so much for showing me Xenoblade. Thanks to Josh for buying the Switch. Thanks to Royal Crustle for introducing me to the songs. Take it easy, everybody.